I survive another AFK session. Feels good.
Yeah, but it can be cancelled.
Where do we go?
This job is
We kill skeletons where I am because they want us to kill the fucking leech.
I've dedicated a fair
What?
portion of my recent studies to the Skullomance.
Yes.
And
There's no way.
Means by which you can
Let's go kill her,
acquire a
now.
key, one that will let you pass the
No
front
pussy.
door.
Pretty sure we need a 5-man party for that lich.
Sites are to be seen inside.
Yeah, we do.
I don't know how you heroic types do it sometimes.
There's a lich with like 6 ads or something, and a lich by itself is also not a proper level 60 elite. A 61 elite even, I think.
Yeah, 61. I mean, we need to kill undead to get skeleton frag. I've been farming those. I've gotten, since you left, I've gotten 4.
What the fuck? Are they that low drop rate?
Well, I mean, there's that and there's also, I killed 2 and I have to drink.
Who are you? Oh, there. Oh my god, that's you?
What do you mean that's me?
A BRB walking dog? Ah, bleh.
What, again?
No. Ah, yeah. Thank you, 3 parsec for
Wait, so you
the
went to walk
diamonds.
dog and now you're walking dog again.
Slipe Gaming 571. Bob Gobbity Wop.
Please stop
Thank you for
walking
the free.
So we don't need these guys, we need skeletons, not ghouls.
Oh, now all the ghouls are here. Now that I need the... Oh, don't need them. I need to do the cauldron too. Oh, they're at the cauldron. Let's do it there.
Okay.
I guess
But
we
yes, I had the same problem.
can go through here, I guess.
Yeah.
This place is so red. I think it's all mages.
Yeah, I mean, every time I'm here, it's mages like pulling a bunch of them, and then they get clipped by a bunch of ghouls that stack trash to the max, and they get deleted. Deserved. All I'm saying, deserved. Every single greedy mage who died like that deserved.
We have to go through the water, I think. Or we go around. Or I don't give a fuck and go through. What do you think?
No, you go to the middle. Who cares?
You wanna
The
kill them?
skeletons there too. Yeah, fucking
They don't drop. Oh, they do actually drop.
They do. The skeletons do.
Oh, fuck them ass then.
Yeah, fuck the ass. And I realized actually it gets exponentially worse when I'm alone, because when I'm with someone, my round of spells actually kill the thing. But when I'm alone, then I have to go 2 rounds. And then it gets bad.
Yeah, well, that's a nice thing about Hunter. I just auto attack.
Yeah.
I have 2 people auto attacking, in fact. Holy shit, dude! Go the other. Go this way. Oh my god! I don't wanna look at that guy.
Syrian ghoul. It's gonna go explosion! No, no explosion. My XP is moving, you know, it's 57 soon-ish.
The quest turnings are good. The kills here are really bad.
Yeah, I mean, no, it depends. Like, these guys are nice. They're weak and they give a lot. They give the same amount.
I think I
What
will
do I do?
pass through here.
There's one skeleton there.
Oh, fucking mess. Just roll through. Yeah, just go, just run past fucking Underhall.
You still didn't get the insignia for the Argent Dawn bullshit?
I got it, I think, but where is it? I don't know what it looks like.
It looks like the icon I have, look at me. On my buffs.
What does it even do?
Argent Dawn commission. It makes you drop Scourge Stones.
For what?
For rep, I think, and I'm not remember exactly. I know at least reputation.
Oh, it's a
Rip 60
trinket.
Paladin? Yeah, it's a trinket, so you have to use a trinket slot. But I mean, while you're here, you should always have it. Because you'll need reputation for whatever stuff, I guess. I don't remember. Are we going here?
I'm just trying to get out of here alive.
Holy fuck, I clapped him so hard. Man, I want... Why can't I do this damage all the time?
You can just live here forever. It's not like there's many zones left anyway in the game. It's like this and it's Winter Spring or something.
Yeah, man. That's why I wanted to be here ASAP.
I mean, you get to be strong for 5 levels, 4 levels, whatever it is. Feels good, man.
Feels good, man.
Now you know what it's like to be in my world. Actually, it's not even the same yet.
No, it's not the same because I fucking ran out of mana.
I wanted the mana too.
Oh wait, I don't have blessings.
Oh, bled, I'm canceling your
Bro,
fucking
are you... If he cancels my drink, I fucking swear.
It's dog's fault, man. It's not holding aggro. Must have resistant taunt or something.
No, wait, hold on, wait.
What?
Something to mine here.
What is it?
I'll mine something. I can't see it anymore, but it's there somewhere. Okay, I see it now.
400 DPS card?
Yeah, but I told you. I was not lying when I said double. Oh, fucking resisted! I was not lying when I said double damage.
175 DPS card.
Yeah, listen, he resisted. This is my big spell.
Going towards the mobs.
Yeah.
Could do that Cauldron quest. I remember that quest spawning mobs or something.
No, man.
I don't know.
But maybe it's just mobs were already there.
Some rare mobs here too. Oh, there's like a rare flesh golem or something. Let's kill the other group here.
All you.
How is this?
The fuck you mean? Mana, it's all me. Why do Hunter have heals, a tank, and the DPS? It doesn't make sense to me. Why they have everything?
Sounds like jealousy.
Oh yeah, watch this. Big damn. It's coming. It's coming.
A target.
As long as you don't look at my mana, it's huge.
Oh, I'm gonna pick up some sungrass. And touch some grass. Give me a sec.
The fuck would you need grass for?
I'm gonna touch some grass real quick. 13 silver pop. I'm not selling on the 20. Plus 3. Let's go. 60 silver. Night crawlers. Why am I holding worms in my hands? What is this from?
I like the sorcerer. They're nice and squishy.
They are. They also kind of pump though.
It's fine, as long as I can pump them, they can pump all they want.
There's no PvP in these kind of realms. It's impossible to play. How do you ever play PvP in this? Wait, what the fuck? That's a boss. Cauldron Lloyd Balmall. Oh, he has the key. I realized I killed this guy earlier.
Need to drink. Oh, when. Oh, that was the boss. Okay.
Let's kill everything here. Need to do something with the cauldron. Also, there's Plague Bloom on the other side. I want everything. Oh, I pulled everything. Holy shit.
It's fine.
Surprised that multi-shot went that far. This is why I don't multi-shot in dungeons. When there's mobs behind.
Yeah, that was a bit far.
I'm gonna press this. I don't know what it does, but I need to be close. I don't know if it spawns mobs or not.
If it spawns mobs, I have no mana, we're dead. It's fine, just do it.
Return to chill in camp. You gotta touch it.
I wanna touch it. Sage kills skeletons. Only skeletons.
It's like a billion here. Oh no, mana, careful. It's fine. I read your mana while fighting.
I mean, I could do that too, but I'd rather have my mana to pump.
Yeah, well, you're a paladin and
Is
a
it worth
hunter.
it? Is it worth it?
For you, I don't know. For me, it is.
Maybe, yeah. Because if I'm regenerating mana, this is my DPS.
The majority of my damage is from auto attack, so
Alright, hold up. Maybe I should I'll do that now. Okay, I giga pumped here. There's no I didn't giga pump.
No, you fucking pumped.
Mana. Fuck this class.
I need to heal dog.
I will.
No,
Just,
I'm healing
okay,
dog.
hit.
Oh, he was so efficient too.
What does it cost you?
10% mana, he healed like 40% of his health or something.
What the fuck?
Yeah, fucking bandage by accident. Was good, man. What level are we? We're
the
level
second
56 and
bandage you
44%. I was gonna get 58 today, but I don't think that's happening. The quest here is really shit compared to Ngoro Crater. Don't get 57 easily though.
Okay, I'm gonna try the hunter way. After I heal dog.
You can do way more spirit if you want to do it.
How much spirit you have?
I have like nothing. I have plus 26. I want plus 100, dude, instead of having stamina. I want to go 0 stamina, all spirit.
No, how much total do you have? Spirit.
91.
Yeah, you have a bit more than me. I mean, it's fine with blessing, with wisdom and stuff.
Yeah, I think so too.
Can also just spend this mana, but then the number is lower, and I don't, it's shit. Number bigger,
Yeah,
better.
I'm barely using mana. I use like a spell every second mob or something. But my auto attack damage is way higher than yours.
Yep, miss everything. So we have this is like 4 and not on mana.
And
I'm
mana?
actually pushing for this. I got pushing for this.
Okay. So long as I've been hit in a while. Fucking shit skeleton. Thank you. And then he died.
Oh, I don't know if you saw yesterday. Was it yesterday or this morning? There was a wipe in Anchorage. A red
What?
wipe.
Really? How many died?
Yeah, like it's like 7, I think.
What? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's like all of a sudden it was like bam, 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 bam.
What the fuck?
Actually, it was like Anchorage.
Was it our guild
How'd you put
members?
No. Not a guild. I mean, guild hasn't done a molten core yet. It can be there.
Yeah, but they go another raid sometimes with other mixes of guilds.
Oh. Yeah.
the fuck? My attack speed buff proc like 3 times in a row.
Dude, skeletons don't drop, what the fuck?
Just kill more skeletons. Why are people in chat rolling? What is that? It's been going on for so long. Oh, I never understood it. What are they rolling for? Oh, for that sweet natural 20? But for what? What are you rolling natural 20 for? Attack? Who are you attacking? Rolling to get banned? Ah, shit, dude. Roll 1 get banned, roll 20 get banned too? What is it? It's the gambling addiction. What? When did we have them? Oh, some Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I remember now. Ever since Baldur's Gate we've had it. I insist you have the lockbox. Enjoy it.
No, fine. I'll find a rouge who can rouge, and I'll get insane loot from this.
Well, that didn't aggro. Whatever. I take those.
Huge damage!
Damn. Harden's burst damage is the same as my regular auto attack damage almost. Being a paladin must be quite despair. I can't imagine people trying to solo level a healer paladin. Come to think of it, I don't know if we're just not accepting them, but I haven't seen like a DPS paladin with us. We're definitely declining the tank paladins. When we're playing Dota, I have no idea, dudes. Not anytime soon, because I'm gonna be playing Rogue Trader and PoE first. Oh man, I really can't wait for Rogue Trader. I've been itching for a game like that, because when you play like Baldur's Gate and stuff, and you finish it, I just want like more. For me, Baldur's Gate could have gone on for another 150 hours. I would have loved it. And PoE will sate my need for grinding games after I hit 60 on this. I don't know what I want to do on PoE yet. Still gotta figure it out. You were done halfway through Baldur's Gate in Act 3? Really? When I was in Act 3, I felt like the game was just barely opening up when it came to character builds and stuff like that. Oh, I wish that game had harder fights. Killing that stupid dragon in one turn was satisfying, but I really wanted to have my Astarion kill something harder in one turn. Yeah, I lost a lot of interest too when I hit max level. It's like when you realize you hit your power cap, it's kind of like, you know, when does the adventure end? There's a nightmare mod. But is it with progression? Because I want to keep progressing too. I don't like games that are challenge mode where just the mobs get harder. I want both me to get stronger and the mobs, so there's like a clear progress path. And also test your build making at the same time, instead of just stuff getting more difficult. It's like the same reason why I don't like Slay the Spire hard mode. Like, it just keeps adding up all these difficulty modifiers, but you never get anything back in return. And it feels so boring. The XP goes into the void, man. Dude, I hit max level, and then there was like another, I don't know, like 40 hours of gameplay or something. I was like, what the fuck? What is this? Yeah, Raphael. Oh no, that fight was so scuffed. Why didn't Raphael have legendary resistances like any other boss would? He died like a pleb. Oh no, man. Listen to that theme again.
Lives, oh mortal lives, expire. Souls go to their dooms in flame forevermore.
This is such a cool song.
Effect in the cause, curtain falls, but hold your applause. Swerve, swerve, for now down here come the claws.
Lives, oh mortal lives, expire. Souls go to their dooms in flame forevermore.
Fools, fools, how hard you have fought. Brave, brave, but it's all been for naught. True souls that couldn't be bought, doomed, detected, and caught. No more deals, it's over. The final act, you're doomed.
Oh, like musical
No
theater?
more grace,
Oh no, I
it's
haven't listened to it
over.
much.
This house of hope.
Baldur's Gate music is so good. When they poured their hardest out in that game. I gotta replay that game sometime again when all the major patches are finished. Oh, we're done. Let's go back.
I'm done. We're done too?
Wait.
Oh my god, let's go back. You couldn't even walk 2 meters.
There's another patch coming. Oh man, I'll be sure to check it out. I think I'm gonna like fully mod it out. Make sure I have all the good patches and everything. 0 bugs. Maybe co-op it. Game was definitely undercooked towards the end. So I'm looking forward to see like the full complete version. Booba mods? Ah, fuck, dude. Does that game even need booba mods? There's fucking boobas all over the place. Every time I read about their patch logs, it's like, oh, 2,000 bugs squashed. Oh, 1,500 bugs squashed, you know? Ah! Oi. Cobra Steve. I don't know if you would like those kind of games. I think you would like those kind of games, actually. He just doesn't give them a chance. Steve is a bit of a weird one when it comes to games. There's a leak about a hardcore mode achievement in console. I could probably beat that. I think the only dangerous part is early game. Especially those... What were they called? Those stupid space orcs. The one where you fight one with a two-handed sword at the beginning, level 5 or 6 or so.
Oh, what do I want us to do
I think
now?
that's the hardest fight in the game.
The time has come, my brother in arms, to take back the night from the scourge. Well done, adventurer. It should take alchemist
Mold
Arlington
rhymes
no
with
time at all
bold.
to analyze this and devise a counter agent to introduce into the cauldron. If we are able to pump out enough of it into the air, we might be able to weaken all the scourge present here. This will no doubt be an ongoing ordeal.
Mold
We will
rhymes.
need to continually hit these
Targets.
cauldrons and introduce our reagents into their mix. Still, if we can keep it up, we will have a huge advantage over Scourge when the time comes for battle. One of the plague cauldrons is located in the field of a former farmhouse now referred to as Dawson's Tears. Well, we shall shed no tears this day as we thwart the Scourge and have them choke on their own fumes. Go to Dawson's Tears, almost due north of Andorhal, and eliminate the Cauldron Lord there. It should have a key like the last one did, allowing you into the cauldron. Use this
Okay, let's do
bottle
this
to
and
obtain
grab
samples from
the
inside
quests
cauldron.
north
Each
and
cauldron
east.
has
Should
its
get
own
those.
distinct
I should
fluid
get the
toxins
east one
it
first.
What do we
uses.
do?
This'll work, adventurer. My
There's
turn.
you see where
I
there's
will
full
imbue
main,
these
the
with a
rare,
suitable
the
temper
rare
that will allow
north
them to
east a bit.
survive the intense
Well,
forging
north from
process
here.
they will
You mean
eventually go
Dawson's
Next to
Tier?
the-
The next step will be
Yeah,
to
yeah.
get an appropriate
Gotta
map
do
for
that.
the key.
Don't take that
I
path,
know a
don't shit.
goblin blacksmith in Tanaris that has in the
Oh,
past
okay.
made mold.
I mean, I want to get the
copper
quest.
items. He works
That's
for whom
east.
goblins usually work for. The highest bidder.
That's
See,
a
it's
The goblin
fucking
you will need to
Skullman's
speak with is Crinkle Goodsteel.
quest,
No,
no?
no,
He peddles
no,
his skills
Maul
to
Grizz
the
the
highest
Deep
bidder
Reaver.
in Gadgetsun within the Tanaris Desert. He'll likely
Sit
be the
closer.
only one who can produce the mold we need, and his services
North of the
won't come
Chillwind
cheap.
camp.
We now ask for you to dig
Oh.
deep by footing
Yeah,
whatever
okay, let's
fee he will
go.
charge. I'm an alchemist,
No,
not a banker.
no, go the other
If I
side,
had
dude. We're
gold
gonna
lying
swim.
around, I
It's gonna take
certainly wouldn't
longer.
be here.
We're gonna fucking swim for it.
Okay, we would have swum like for nothing.
Who am I gonna
Could've entered
fucking
the
the Baldur's
taken the
Gate
bridge and
playful? Dude,
No, we
if
didn't
you,
even need to swim.
in any CRPG game, there's only one option on who to fuck, and it's everyone possible. You become the biggest man or non-man slut in the entire game. Hell, in Fallout 2 you can become a literal porno star if your charisma is high enough. If your charisma is too low, then they kick you out. You might not want to walk through that.
I was looking at my inventory.
Fucking hell, dude.
How do you always get dismounted here?
Why is the fucking war? Fallout 2 is messed up. You can sell your body for drugs in that game. I remember that. But only if your charisma is high, of course.
But what if that crewmy quest with the watches, whatever, is actually good XP?
It's 550. You can do it if you want.
Nah, I'm good.
You can pick up the quest on the right if you want.
Yeah, you wanna get the... Oh, yeah, sure.
I mean, it's close by, why not? Oh man, I love Fallout 2. Oh, I should play through that game again sometime soon. With like all the mods and everything. The ones that make the game look good and accessible. I want to show people who have never played Fallout 2 how good writing was in RPGs before it got butchered by all these generic 1 million side quest games like Skyrim and stuff. Yeah, it's real good.
Well, we're
I
gonna
think
kill
we're
shit.
killing everything. Yeah, I was looking at the place to go around, but there's no way. Oh, this is the next cauldron? Like, they're gonna send us here later. Did you think so?
I mean... Yeah, I mean, for sure.
Yeah, do the other cauldron first and come back here. I played all of the original D&D PC games, man. Like, if there's a name, I played it. Like Neverwinter Nights and Icewind Dale, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, like everything. I played every single one of them. I played Arcanum too, but I never beat that game. It was too hard for me as a kid. I just didn't understand it. Too dumb. Somehow I could beat Fallout and stuff. That was just a lot more effort put into stories and stuff back then. Or, I mean, I guess it was just specifically maybe Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Like, Baldur's Gate 2's narrative was insane. Like, even now, it's so much better than a lot of the modern RPG games. When it comes to villains and the story and the exposition. It's absolutely insane. Just that opening scene alone is just ridiculously good. Baldur's Gate 1 is hard to get into. That one didn't stand the test of time so well. But 2 did really well. What the hell am I looking at? To get a key here. Oh. Whoa, bird level up. He's not getting training points anymore. Baldur's Gate 1 2 were not by Laria. No. It was was it BioWare or something? One of the many dead companies from the past. But yeah, that BioWare doesn't really exist anymore. Like all the employees, they went all over the place or quit. They show up every now and
I
then.
forgot to sell. Oh no.
It was like pretty much the golden age of BioWare. They were pumping out games like crazy. Do I have to pay attention here? He's a caster. Kill him, I guess.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was a caster because he looked like one of the melee guys.
I think that was the boss of the cauldron.
Yeah, it was.
Because he was kind of pumping.
Bioware since then, they've been catering
This
so
is
much
such a
towards,
bait. It's only -4 stamina. And it lasts like nothing.
towards more action over story. And of course, it doesn't sit well with a lot of people that went through the older games.
I'm out of range.
Unlucky. Definitely one of my favorite companies otherwise. Dragon Age series was nice. Yeah, Dragon Age 1 was nice. 2 was okay. And then there was Inquisition and that one just existed. It started doing like all these busy work mechanics instead of focusing on characters and story like it did before. My god, I love Dragon Age 1. So I'm gonna focus on Invoker first. There's medic. Origins was insanely good. Yeah, I played the shit out of it. But there were parts of that game that actually scared me as a kid. When you go like into the dwarven place and you start meeting all these fucks that start eating humans and shit. Jesus. There was the DLC too where you fight the Broodmother. That was some shit, dudes. It's like a hallway of blood leading up to like some monstrosity. I wasn't sure if Karn DC'd or not because he was doing 29 DPS for a moment there. Annoying little shit. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Dude, that's fucked up.
Running away, fight.
That's fucked up. This mom has fear.
Yeah, but that's fine. As long as I don't fear me, we're okay. What the fuck? Where's the book?
There's another quest that
Wait.
popped up now. 2 more.
Oh! It's a fucking... Wait, what
Locked
the fuck?
away, repeatable. Let's go there. It's the other house, I think. Oh, looks a bit rippy. Also, behind the respawn,
Yeah.
Let's move out a bit. Okay, I think it's fine from here. I don't think we killed that zombie that respawned. Cause that was really, really fast. Man, kill the zombies outside, you can drink. Here's to hoping that Rogue Trader becomes another one of these staples. That studio has been pushing out really good games. Both Pathfinder games. And Wrath of the Righteous is absolutely off the charts good.
What the fuck, dude? We literally just killed this.
How is his respawn rate? Bit dangerous here. Hope it's not gonna be a bug fest. I am expecting many bugs. I'm expecting shit performance and many bugs. They don't usually release games in a good state. But they're still good games nonetheless, especially when they're eventually finished.
There's only one. He fears, but it's fine. Oh, that's true.
Yeah, they definitely release very rough games. They're very big on scope. I'm fine.
Are you?
I'm fine. Lucky pathing. If we went to the other side there, I would have pulled like 3 more mobs than me. Must be above. Oh, it's 3.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna heal my pet.
One was a bit low, but it's fine.
Yeah, I can't shoot here, but I think it's fine. I'm just gonna heal. You can fight. I can't really fight here, so look at me. I am the paladin now. What's he casting?
No mana.
Infection.
It's not just fucking that thing. It's a bait. It just baits you into dispelling it to lose all your mana. It's fucking -4 stamina. Who cares? I got baited the first time, then I read it and I was like, wait a second, 4 stamina? I don't care. Take my stamina.
What the fuck? We need Dawson cabinet key?
Let's find it.
I guess it's from random kills here?
You should say, no?
No, because maybe on the quest? No, it just says we will need to find the key.
Huh.
Skip, I guess?
I mean, I want to know now, I'm curious. It seems to need to find. I mean, the key must be around here.
I don't know. It's from
Where's
Wandering Skeleton outside, apparently. Wandering Skeleton. It's one mob, white skeleton and patrols. Oh, what? Oh, I see him! He just went inside the house!
Yeah, I saw him too.
That was him!
I knew it! I saw it, I was like, wait a second, is that him?
Fucking mess!
Huge damage! Bam! Wait, on me. Just,
I got him.
no, not me again. Fuck you. I thought I saw him too. I was like a skeleton just entering the barn, and I was like, wait, that's weird.
Did you get the key? Cause I got it.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, let's go. Wait, did I get it?
Oh, that's outhouse key.
What the fuck?
You have to get to the key from somewhere else that this shit opens or what?
No, it's outside here. It's the blue one.
Yeah, it is. Nice.
Why is this guy so tanky for a caster? I don't think they're casters, that one.
No, that one's not casters. DPS was not here, but it's fine. Don't relax, I'm here now.
What the fuck?
Farmer Dalton.
He was stuck in here. He's in the
He's
fucking
stuck in it till he
toilet.
died.
Oh,
Wait, he
this is
died
where
in
he
there.
died, dude. He's like Tywin Lannister on the fucking shitter.
Sad death.
Okay, did you get the key?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
It's been a long poop.
Oh Jesus, they only respawn in here. Respawn rate here is insane.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. cool. Wow, that's good XP.
Yeah.
13 stamina.
got a
Oh
ring.
shit, Raze would want this.
Yep. I don't think I'm gonna want this.
I don't want it.
Uh,
I haven't done the Blackrock
then we
dungeons
can
yet.
go. Well, turn in, and then they're gonna send us to the cauldron, maybe.
Yeah, let's check. We're just kind of getting level 60 now. Trying to get 60 before anything else. I mean, we could do Blackrock, upper Blackrock Spire, lower Blackrock Spire, maybe like 59 or something, and pick up all the quests. It's good XP. We need the drops there too, anyway. Playing World of Warcraft because of me? Man. I feel like I'm getting that sentence very often. I think I dragged back a lot of people into the clutches of World of Warcraft. And sometimes they never let go. Another 150 hours of your life gone just like that in a finger snap time.
Hey, where are you
Get
going?
fucking influenced. I was getting some herb. 150? Maybe 200. Maybe 2000. Oh, but Souls games are not like that though. Souls games, you just kind of beat them once and that's it. Ah, fuck, I wanna fight bears for it.
A baby day.
I hold no responsibility. I didn't click your fucking mouse. Let's see what this new Affliction League is
Oh,
about.
for
in
once,
theory.
you get dismounted.
150 per week? I don't know. How much did I play? Like 2 weeks? I think it's more like 10 days-ish. Not sure when I started. But I've been playing like 12 to 16 hours a day or something like that, so... it added up really fast. Yeah, life is gone. I already played like twice today. It's not that much, I think.
You need something? Say. Ah, there is plenty in here for study. Well done, adventurer. For now, the
It
next
was
step
that
is in
one.
our hands.
Suka.
We'll need to produce a list of reagents that, when combined with what is already in the cauldron, will act as its counter. The only way we will be able to introduce this is by placing the reagents into the cauldron directly. Alchemist Arbington will have more information on that, so be sure to speak with him at your earliest convenience. 2 cauldrons have been
Should play
successfully
classic or
opened.
retail?
While
It just
you will
depends
be
on what
able
you're
to
looking
access
for.
them indefinitely, we still
And classic is a much different experience. Much older experience, of course. Retail is very fast. You're very strong in retail, especially while leveling. And there'll be very little challenge until later in dungeons. So yeah, you're just gonna make a choice whether you want to play something nice and chill, or if you want to play something a little bit more challenging and much slower. I think Rito is fine, especially if you have a nice group to do late game stuff with. Then it's completely fine. Story the same? I don't go into World of Warcraft story. They butchered it somewhere along the lines. It was really cool as a kid, and then you like replayed as an adult, and you realize half the characters are fucking idiots, and they could have mostly solved like all of they could have solved like every problem they had by just talking and being like 1% less racist, especially the elves. Jeez, these guys are tanky. There's a guild railing, huh? I wonder if they're gonna die. Elves being racist is very common trope. I've noticed the same thing. They always look down on every other species, even the race, even like the lower born elves. That guy just popped out of nowhere. That fucking guy just popped out of nowhere, dude.
Yeah,
and he pumps. Pull him back a bit, pull him back a bit.
He's pumping dogs.
Oh, he's pumping dog. Okay, well.
The dog is
something
not
shit.
getting pumped, so.
Not yet.
It's fine, there it is. Big damage is coming. Poo 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 poo!
I'm gonna burst him. That's all he did.
He died, dude.
I remember this boss being mildly scary.
Because you didn't have the paladin. You didn't have a paladin with you to pump his ass.
No, I played this as a solo warrior on release.
Oh yeah. I mean, everything is dangerous on a solo warrior.
Yeah, exactly.
It's too far away. I'm out of range.
How is this out of range? I'm like balls deep in it. Oh my, he stopped me at 0.1.
What the fuck? I can't. How much? You need to enter the fucking cauldron or something? He stopped me. Why me? What? I'm not doing anything.
It's an aura, I think. Damage aura.
This is.
Fucking Corona cloud.
I'm out of range.
No, this guy wants in. He wants in, fine, you'll get in.
Let's get that
This guy's
house.
stinking.
Oh wait. There's a plague bloom on that side. Well,
What the fuck?
that's fucking dangerous. Holy shit. I don't think you fight more than one freezing ghoul at a time. Like ever. I need to kill
We're
this one.
fine.
There's a plague bloom here somewhere. Oh yeah, that's right there.
You just resisted literally everything I did.
Yeah, this zone is really scary. Between the respawns and the mob's abilities and the density, it is definitely one of the bigger killers in the whole game. Let's see, what was it? The wildlife
Wait
office.
to get the quest from the guy, yeah.
We have to like
Is
kill
it-
through here.
There's gotta be another one of these fucking free people from toilets or something.
No, no, but help me kill because I don't want to fight that respawning boss. If I die, do we die together? No, dude. If he dies, if Coin dies, he dies, man. I'm aspect of the cheetah and I'm on the other side of the world.
Okay, that's bullshit. I just got here. There's a dead Torn.
There's blood of the heroes on the ground there on the left.
Click it.
It's only a level 60 elite that spawned. What do you think?
I think click it.
What does it even drop?
Blood of the Heroes?
Yeah, but what's it for?
I don't remember. It's either for crafting something or to make something, do something. I don't know what. I forgot.
Yes, I speak a language you understand personally.
Quest log is full.
You're not-
Wait.
He speaks? We have to kill wolves. We're killing wolves.
Fall in this land. Please, put aside your differences with my kind and hear my dying plea.
For an enchant you can get from a Diamol NPC.
And now thank me for naught. Unless
Fucking click it!
I ask for such a
Wait, it's for what?
breaths of life.
A Diamol
Should we get
enchant.
You alone to thwart the scourge. I
Oh,
nevertheless
oh,
choose
right.
the land to try and heal the damage.
I remember
done to
farming for
nature.
those.
Animals suffer from the plague that continues to
It's a level 60 elite that spawns,
Unable
man.
to
I'm not
find
risking
mercy
it.
and peace, I ask
Yeah,
for
it's
you to
safe, dude.
continue what I
It's
could not
only
finish.
a forgotten hero.
There is
He only
no
was one of the
salvation
strongest
for
of his
the
kind
suffering
when
animals
he was
but a
alive. It's
sweet
fine.
and merciful release.
We're definitely ready
Seek
for
out
this.
diseased wolves nearby and put them down. Please, adventurer, end their misery. Doing so will surely soothe mine.
Skip Wolf's quest? Why would we
Why?
skip this? It's a free XP.
Do it.
But it's not in the Reset XP guide. They don't skip this quest, so you should skip it too.
I don't see any wolves. Maybe that's why you should skip it. I actually don't see a single wolf, man.
No, it's they're probably north. Look at the map. It just goes all the way north, and there's a quest to grab north. So we're just gonna do it.
You don't want to turn this
Go
one in
north.
first to see what it gives? What if it like sends us back again to another fucking cauldron?
Oh my god.
And we kill wolves on the way.
I mean, it will. It will send us to the cauldron.
I'm pretty sure they share spawns with the spiders because they're on the same spots. I don't see any wolves. I think everyone killed all the
Oh.
wolves and only spiders left. It's nothing left.
I don't want to fight anything that's not undead. If it's not undead, it's all you. I'm not fighting.
Hello, wolves. Wolves. Oh! Oh! There's a bear.
Yeah, same thing. Just kill him. Maybe you won't know the difference.
Oh no, this is the wrong spawn spot even. They're not here. I fell.
How does this always happen?
Don't let go. Duel to death by a gnome mage. A human paladin got slain.
What the fuck?
His mistake was
Disgusting.
fighting a mage.
Nah, his mistake was being fucking shit.
Would you beat a mage?
Yeah.
Would you beat a hunter?
Yeah.
I think I would fuck your ass.
I don't think so.
Fairly sure I just aspect of the cheetah and you can't play the game.
I swear the cheetah, yeah, but then what do you mean? I just hit you and it's
How
fine.
do you hit anything with an aspect of the cheetah? I don't even know how you can play.
I mean, I just need to catch you once.
I'm gonna
That's all I
drain
need.
your mana with aspect of the cheetah on, and then what the fuck? You're done.
No.
Light be another finely executed mission, adventurer. This makes 3 cauldrons available to us to turn against the scourge. If
Actually, wait.
Balthazar's
What we can do
necromantic
is we do
dominance
it
over
in
this land
Season of
wasn't as
Discovery,
strong
and
as it
we go
currently
Alliance so I
is.
can play
I dare
Paladin,
say you'd
and then
shut
we
them
settle
down
it there.
completely. Alchemist
We can just
Arbington
fight there
will
in
have
general.
report on what this cauldron, as
Huh?
well as the
We
other
can just fight there in
cauldrons
general
secured,
anyway.
will require to
Nah, it's too
deliver our
dangerous.
counteragent to the plague. With that, the time has
Someone
come
will
to
die
bring
most
the
likely if we do
last
this.
cauldron of the West under our
Fuck this.
influence. The last cauldron that remains is located on a farm
Can you give
now
us something?
called Garon's Withering.
I don't know.
It is guarded by some of the Scourge's tougher minions, specifically wraiths and ghosts. They are not to be trifled with, adventurer.
Okay, where did she send us now? I can't see the quest
Here,
marker.
close to where the Eastern Plague
I'm
lands
just pumping my
Oh, I
reputation.
see. Oh, it's another
Eliminate the
fucking
cauldron
cauldron,
lord present there
dude.
for its key. Here is your empty sample bottle. Bring it to me filled. May the light protect you in this dangerous mission, adventurer.
Oh, is it a new one?
Yeah,
Oh, it is.
another cauldron.
No, whatever you did, they're good XP, I don't care. I don't mind.
Let's go. This one's 58 though, so I'm gonna be a bit worried. The ones before this were
Oh.
54 at most. And 58 is doable if you just play safe.
Yeah, just one by one.
It's just dangerous if they're casters and they're 58. These mobs are already so much stronger than anything we really fought. activities. Let's see, it's over there. What's next after hitting 60? Most of the other games. But also gearing up for raids if that's a thing. Gotta see first if I get into raids. There's actually a pretty good chance I do get into raids because of the amount of hunters available in the guild right now. Like, there are... Actually, that's a lot of fucking hunters. Okay, there's no fucking chance, dude. It's like 7 hunters or something, level 60 in our guild. It's over.
I mean, I'm pretty. Yeah.
I need to get closer.
I think it's time for PoE, man.
I mean, PoE is next week, so tomorrow SOD, and the day afterwards gonna be PoE for me. No choice.
Wailing Dead reduces attributes. Oh no, reduce stamina and strength. Okay. Are these considered undead?
They're all undead. Everything here is undead. This place is a part.
There's so many of them next to each other. Holy shit, dude. Check the right side. It's fucked up.
Oh my god, what the fuck is
I'm
this?
clearing left side. I want like a place I can just run from if shit goes down.
I wanna kill everything.
I don't really care so much about the raid or not. For me, the fun was just playing the game and getting 60 and doing dungeons with my friends. If I get the raid after, that's just an extra for me. I have so many games lined up anyway. Damn, this place is dangerous. Had fun playing? Oh my god, how can it be in this day and age?
All ability should be reduced by 28%. Whoa, whoa, yo. Calm down.
I like how my dog is just not afraid against ghosts or anything. Which games lined up? Well, at the least it's Rogue Trader and Path of Exile. But I had like 3 other ones. I don't even remember them. Oh, that's him. Solraf.
I took curse, I can't even just. Oh my god. I resisted, GG, we lost!
Da, 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 da.
Resist again! Oh!
Car when he fights a mob, one level above him at least.
Oh my god.
Resist parry, dodge, dodge, dodge.
Miss.
Oh, he resisted. Oh, he parried. Oh, he resisted. Oh, he dodged. Oh, miss.
Not even.
Imagine missing a ghost. He's probably not even trying to dodge. He's already dead. You just missed by yourself, swinging air.
It's in middle life. It's rough. I just crit for 666.
Get full mana, because I think next pool is boss. I don't know how many are gonna come. I don't know if he summons anything. Putrid Stench reduces AG and strength by 50 and prevents him from casting spells for 10 seconds. It's a 10-second silence.
That's not very good.
I'm freezing one and I'm pulling now. Let's just kill whoever doesn't get frozen.
Noob. Gonna preserve my spells for the boss. Boss spawns, I'm gonna BAM! Don't you pump! Resist! No! He resisted! He fucking resisted.
My paladin.
I resisted, dude.
Oh, what? He knocks me out of feign death. From what? He must have some kind of aura or something.
No, he doesn't give a fuck. You can't fool him. He can smell your fear.
Okay, can we touch this cauldron? Without that ghost dagger? No, we cannot. I dodged.
What the fuck?
I dodged.
He parried. How does it go fucking parry? That makes no sense.
It's mana burn. Jeez, plague booming those 5 mobs. He leveled up?
Oh, no.
Shit.
Level 62 today, confirmed. After 2 hours and 26 minutes we get level 60.
When's the PoE announcement thing at stream?
I think like 2 hours, like it's like, it should be 9 your time maybe?
Oh fuck, did I put 10? I thought it was 10.
I'm not sure though, well, I'll check again. Yeah, no, that's right.
It's 9?
9? Yeah, it's like in 2 hours 44 minutes.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna stop WoW for PoE.
Oh, gross.
Nah, I think I'll mix it.
Made a crit for no reason.
I'm just kind of in an RPG kind of mood, you know? I wanna play everything. Problem is that I only have 1 life, and 1 body, and 1 mind.
Oh fuck, there was this 3 quests top right that we didn't take, they were like kinda close.
The Tyrion
whatever.
ones?
Yeah, Tyrion ones.
Or we can just go there now.
We're gonna do the wolves, go up to Kirsta Deep Shadow,
I'm
and
worried that this bitch might give us another Cauldron quest.
then... I mean... Is there even any more cauldrons? We did 2, I think it's the 3rd one, the last one.
Where's the next Flight Master?
The east Plague Lands. All the way east. And there's fucking 7,000 quests
Oh
there.
my god, that's a lot of quests, but I don't think we can go there until 58.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's go meet Tyrion. What do you think?
I mean, I think we go north to get Kirsta, then we go from the mountain. Because I'm pretty sure we can go over it.
Okay. I'm not super
I'm
good
not
on
sure
arrows
what it
right
is.
now. I'm like halfway through. This place has no fucking arrow merchants.
Yeah, I mean,
Whoa, what the fuck is this? Holy shit!
Wait, do you think these guys drop white meat?
What, the
spider
humans?
No,
Ah,
the spiders.
Oh, I don't know. I almost jumped into that shit.
I know, me too. Went in, I was like, wait a second.
And I saw all the reds and like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because I think I remember the Kirsta quest. They're like in the vicinity. They're really close. Dude, why is it only fucking... Okay, this wolf quest is bugged. It's literally only spiders.
I think it's other people also only killing wolves. There's only spiders remaining.
No, there's no way. I think it just doesn't even spawn wolves. I think it's just bugged or something. There's no way.
Oh, whoa. Scarlet Lumberjack is ripped.
He's fucking up that tree. I don't have quest slots. Winter Spring, goodbye.
Hello,
Goodbye,
adventurer.
Winter Spring.
Sorry, I'm recovering from my wounds.
Have all the relics we
Those
never
Scarlet
turned in. It's in
Crusaders
Eastern
are tougher
Plague
than I
Lands.
had given them credit for. They almost did me in. You should be careful too. I'd hate to see them get the jump on you. I was sent as a scout to do some
What
damage
you want?
and gauge the strength
Kill
of
Scarlet
Hearthstone's
shit.
defenses. Some people in the
But apparently
Alliance
not
feel the little town
lumberjacks.
has more than historical importance. It's not my job to question what that importance is, but regardless, I'm in no shape to continue until
They're not
I
undead.
rest up.
We lost.
If you're willing, I'd pay handsomely for some help. Start south of here at their
It's over.
camp near the
No
small
undead.
bulwark they've set up. If you prove strong
My
enough, maybe
DPS
I
is
could get
not
your help with my
DPS.
main goal.
Don't Google current DPS against humans. We need this guy.
I don't have DPS. I wanna pop off against this guy. This guy's getting pumped.
You pumped him, alright.
I did pump him. Oh, lumberjacks are good? Okay, lumberjacks are good.
Don't say anything but knights. It's all knights here. We have to go to that camp we saw earlier.
What else we need here?
It's like medics and hunters and everything but lumberjacks and knights.
Oh.
Kill these fucks.
Yeah, I was about to say, kill the spiders. Maybe if wolves don't respawn ever, then at least we know it's fucking big shit.
Blah.
White spider meat! Okay, I'm going to drink.
I have to see what I even pull here without taking the whole camp with me. Oh, it's not these guys actually. Oh, it is. We need to kill them all so we get to the others. There's one more mage there in the back. Odd! And then he died. Jesus. Okay, we don't need this. We need medics now or something.
Oh, these are in the patrols, in the cauldrons.
No,
The
they might be here, no? Yeah, I see them here. I see them here. Okay, I'm gonna pull one and see what happens.
I'm on my mount, I'm ready to run.
He did run out by himself.
Not allowed, sir.
There's another mob we need somewhere. I'm not sure which one it is. I only see the medic. Oh, there, hunter. Okay, it's one of the dogs. Okay, pulling hunter.
Yeah, well. Yeah, there's another one on the other side. Two on the other side.
Dogfight! think I can pull them individually. Not sure. Not sure if it pulls 4 or if it pulls 1. Well, let's see. Check how many it is. 1, I think. Yeah. The same in this bit. Think the quest is done?
Yep. Nice, no space. Nice, nice, nice.
Just the right way? No. This quest is nice. Kill 8 mobs and go back.
Yeah, she's gonna give us 10k XP and
Like closer to 5k.
blue items. 10k XP and blue items.
5k XP and 60 silver, I think. Hey, a wolf here.
Wait, what? They exist?
It's one of the respawns we killed, I think. And the spiders.
So we gotta slaughter all the spiders.
Guess so.
Oh, no, there's some here.
Is this one just not lootable? What the fuck is this? Merry Christmas. It's not Merry Christmas yet.
Team, I'm fighting spiders.
What? I went to the quest NPC.
I'm out of range.
Do, 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 do. One month for Christmas. Man, this year went fast. Too many good games.
Hello. Well done, adventurer. I'm amazed you dealt with them so quickly. Thank you. I have yet to meet anyone that approves of the Scarlet Crusade and their methods. I believe in the light as much as anyone else in Stormwind. But they've demonstrated that they only want to kill anyone not loyal to their movement.
It's in the camp. We have to
Huntsman
go to the
Radley.
camp, like to the left here.
Scarlet Crusade's outlying forces, and then infiltrate Hearthland to gauge their
Wait, where?
numbers.
It's like up the road and then on the
I
left.
could do it on my own, so perhaps I could ask you.
You
to
see it on the
aid me
map?
again, adventurer?
Yeah.
No, it's north. North. Yeah, it's like north
The
east.
Crusade has 2 important
Is it
members
2?
that are the backbone of their forces outside
Oh,
the
Yeah,
that's-
like
Huntsman Radley and Cavalier Durgan. Kill them and we're
Oh yeah,
making
this
progress.
too.
They should be along Hearthglen Pass outside the town proper.
Can't find the other one though. Oh, the other one patrols. The other one is super red. There's one directly east and there's one northeast.
okay. Let's go. We'll see. I think we just fuck a mess anyway.
Princess.
If the quest is not lying, they're not elite. That is. Ah shit, we can't. Oh!
I have to go this way, but I don't know if it's okay.
I remember this.
Sure.
Place. I remember this. I remember this.
Wonder why it's so red. Wait, the path is here. For one of them.
Yeah, yeah, that is a path. Wait, no. What do you mean? Oh, that one, yeah.
Oh, I see him. No, wait, this is at night. Keep playing with quarantines? Sure, man. But why you talking about quarantining, dude? It's bad juju. Yeah, it's bad juju, man.
Nice, I have no space. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Nice, inventory is full, and it's a Giga Mana pot. Inventory is full, very cool.
I don't believe in bad juju. Until it happens. Like, if he dies in the next 5 minutes because of that, I don't believe in it.
I still remember the first time I clicked the Blood of Heroes in vanilla.
Did you
Suddenly
die?
I got, of course I died, I was a fucking warrior. I got fucking pumped. Nothing I could do.
I'm probably gonna trap a mob for that pack.
So there's a dog, and a trash.
I don't know if this pulls more than one or not. Oh, it does. I'm freezing that guy. Focus boss. Resisted.
Well,
Focus boss anyway.
I got this on, by the way.
It's fine, I think. Boss is dead. The fuck is the resist
shut
chance
this up.
for traps? What? Like 1%?
Hunter baffled as he realizes his bitches can miss sometimes.
What the fuck?
Welcome to video game.
Okay, well, this was the easy one. The other one has like a concentrated red dot. Right on the spot where he lives. Wonder why
High
that is.
terrorist. Is it because sometimes the rare spawns or something? Let's see.
Oh, the rares patrol there. There's a lot of rares in that place.
Also, I realized we were just unlucky with rares because they can drop some blue items. There's some blue items on the blue table apparently. Ah, it's because he has people with him.
It's a fucking tower, no wonder. It's a tower of death. Oh, that's him right
Tower
there.
that
Let's just pull him?
yeah.
I'm just pulling him.
yeah, pull. He has one dog with him. That's it. I can stun too, bitch.
Oh my god, mistimed. That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
How is there such a concentrated red spot in that quest?
Because people show up to the tower, then they charge him, and then the people run away, and then they grow more from inside the tower. Also, I think there's another quest here. I don't think it's. Oh no, it's the one where when Tyrion comes with you, when he fights Giga guy here, the Archbishop, whatever. He fights him around here, I think. And if you join the fight, you get clapped. Isn't this the place?
I don't know, but I've seen that video.
I'm sure you've done this quest before. Like you do it on a horde too.
I have.
Yeah, it's fine, dude. Usually all you have to do is just watch Tyrion fight, and if you join, you're fucked.
I saw a mage who limit tested and then he died. He said it beforehand that he's gonna limit test.
You've been more help than I could
Then
hope
he
for.
died.
Yeah, then he
The
died.
air here just seems to suck
Okay,
my
I think this quest is a
I feel
no-go.
tired,
Not with
and I
two.
can tell I'm not getting any better the longer I'm here.
I think it's the one
I'm
inside
not really sure how
the
I'm going
fort,
to
right?
infiltrate Hearthgate
Yeah,
myself.
Hearthgate.
Nah, this
that
no
one
go.
is-
Strong
This was no
Scarlet
go.
Crusade's
Yeah, that one you need
presence
the
is.
group.
But that's another matter before you leave.
Oh, so that was worth it. That was a nice.
As payment for your help.
Oh,
Thank you again.
let's go Tyrion.
What? Really?
Yeah.
You want to know more? But you've
Can we
already
go
done
from,
so much for me, adventurer. I
the
couldn't
path?
possibly ask you to enter Hearthglen
East?
itself on my behalf. Are you sure, adventurer?
I don't know what you mean. Dog!
Hearthglen is much more dangerous than the past. I cannot provide you any protection or even information about what you might face. Well, if you really are willing to help, then enter the town and find a high place to gain a good view of the town. From there, you can gauge their numbers and report them back to me. But be careful.
So might not have to fight. Also, we should kill spiders.
We're not coming back here anyway.
No, we are. We just got the elite quest to do later.
You wanna prep the spiders now for when you get back in with a 5-man group?
Yes. But really, I just want spider meat. Wolf!
Where? Oh, nice.
More wolf! I see another one there. Ah shit, there's meat on this guy.
I have 60 chickens on me, dude. I'm never running out again.
Yeah, sure, that's what you say. And before in like 30 minutes you're gonna be like, yo,
There's no way you eat 60 chickens in 30 minutes.
What the fuck? 60 chickens.
The 40 silver per 5 too. It's high quality chicken, man. This dog is eating good tonight.
I'm looking at my inventory and I don't know, man. I think the attuned dampener is gonna get the fuck out of my inventory.
Oh, the fucking spider shit is filling up my inventory too.
Wait, you don't want spider meat? I'll take spider meat.
It wasn't spider meat, there's like random spider parts.
I mean, some of them are worth money.
Herbs they kinda suck compared to Winter Spring. I guess it's like a level below. Like a whole zone level less. How do you make enough gold to buy everything when you're 60? You don't.
I don't know what's the problem with my space. There's no
You would never make enough at
mailboxes
60.
here.
It's all easy ways to make money though in this game. Herbalism is one of them. This farm Black Lotus, 13 gold each.
Is the water safe?
It's not red on the map. I am in Eastern Blakeland suddenly. Oh, he is on the Eastern Blakelands.
Yeah.
Towers controlled 4, what does this mean? Why does Horde have no towers? Okay, this road is actually quite red. Why is the NPC so red?
I think I remember. Wait, no, the NPC is not red.
Super red.
Oh, okay, on east you see it, yeah. I think I remember some fighting going on there.
Oh shit, it's Stratholm. Oh shit,
I need to
dude.
go there. I need to go there, dude. I have a lot of shit there.
I could get the Flight Master here, I guess, before we leave.
You mean full east?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Shouldn't be that bad.
Race does
Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't remember.
While
Oh no,
you
it should be
remain
fine.
on my farmstead, I ask that you remember and respect this credo. I have known orcs who have been as honorable as the most noble of knights and humans who
Wait,
have
talk
been
to
as
him?
vile
Oh
as the most
shit, killed
ruthless
30
of
bats,
scourge.
killed 20
But I shall
dogs,
not
killed like
bore
20
you with tales of
fucking
my youth.
gubs.
There is much work to be done. if that is your
Man's gotta eat, man.
I'll be playing
If you are
SOD
going
tomorrow,
to
yeah.
remain
Not
Dude,
today.
how am I supposed to have all
Only
these
that
fucking
you
questions?
earn
Oh, these fucking.
We have many nuisances that could use some discipline. You can start with the plague hounds and their runts. I cannot offer much in return, but you are guaranteed a warm
Why does he
meal
wanna eat these
and
things?
some conversation should you succeed.
Man's
Woe
gotta eat,
to
I guess.
those that foolishly wander into the plague lands. All manner of foulness inhabit these woods, from the fanatical Scarlet Crusade, who will kill any that do not bear the mark of the crusade, to the murderous scourge,
Oh, the demons!
who only
Yes!
look to bolster their numbers by adding more undead to their ranks. Even the wildlife have been transformed into rapacious man-eating beasts. I ask that you destroy those that would strike from the skies, the plague bats. My food supplies are running low, person. I am ashamed to admit that I
It
might
eats
not
these
have enough food
worms?
to share with you. Could you assist an old man with a simple task? Around here, the only manner of beast unaffected by the ravages of the plague are the carrion worms. While rather bland in taste, the meat of the worms can easily be preserved to last for months. I will need several hundred
Months
pounds to
old
restock
worm
for the coming
meat?
winter.
Okay.
Alright.
Wait, what the fuck? He wants to eat the worms. He's eating the worms. Oh my
He's
god.
eating the worms, yeah. Alright, the spawn density is not. Oh, it's all over the map.
Yeah. Just kill
thought
them
it was
as you
just
do
here.
stuff here.
Well, you wanna go to Pamela? In Dark
Oh yeah,
Shot?
of course I wanna go to Pamela.
Oh no, there's like a really fucking red spot towards Pamela, and suspiciously there's a guy called Duggan Waldhammer walking there.
Where's Pamela again?
On the southern part of this.
I mean, there's also Augustus the Touched, northeast of here.
I'll be honest with you,
It's a
if
boy.
we ever die anywhere, it's gonna be this place.
We can also finish the stuff we've been doing in Western Plaguelands. Like, at least we know what we do once.
What do we have left there?
Oh, we just-
Dogs?
Well, dogs and cauldron. We didn't turn in the cauldron shit.
No.
I mean, we can just go to the waypoints. Go waypoint,
You mean flight point?
yeah.
Yeah, do it. I mean,
Then
we
fly
might as
back.
well visit Pamela. There's another quest there for 55.
Yeah.
Just watch your step here. My chat tells me there's a really dangerous patrol on the roads here. And that
Oh,
spot
yeah,
is
yeah,
really fucking red.
Yeah, I remember that patrol.
Like that's like
That
a
patrol
fucking
is-
5x5 square of red or something.
Yeah, the patrol is fucked. Like, they're fast and they're like fucking 60 elites or something. 55? I don't know. I don't remember. Stay off the roads. We only cross the road to go where we wanna go. What are you doing?
No, nothing.
Here, worm, bat.
I'm out of range. I need to get closer.
Undocumented plague bloom? In fact, this map doesn't have... Oh. Huh? Ganymede is not working here.
It's an unexplored area. No one's ever been here before. No herbalist has made it here.
I'm the first.
Yeah. Oh my god. They fear.
I remember a very dangerous elite bat in this place. I remember mining Arcanite here, and then I ran into that bird as a boy and he fucked my ass.
Yeah, but you're not a warrior anymore. I remember these badges fucking fearing you constantly, and eventually it starts big shit.
Oh my god, everyone. My tank is running, my healer is running.
It's too far away.
Yeah, this is big shit.
Yeah. Oh, you died! Look how fun I'm eating. Or drinking. I'm sick, what the fuck?
Dog, hold aggro! You bastards! Okay, I have to watch out for the respawns here. They're kinda dangerous. Also, we're entering Giga Red Zone soon. Like, it's absolute Giga fucking red.
Just watch out.
Oh my god.
Can't do anything about this.
I'm mounting
What
for
the fuck,
this.
thing? Evil bat eye sells for money? Why?
I'm going all the way around it. And we'll see why it's red from afar. It's weird. There's no mobs. There's a quest there. Level 60.
We don't take that.
Moss Flayers? Level 54? Like, oh, it's below, I think. It's inside a crypt. Oh, it's a fucking late game crypt. That's why it's so fucking red.
I remember that crypt. Like, that crypt's not even that dangerous. No, I don't remember it being...
Let's find these, let's see.
What dodge the fear is gonna fear, and I'm gonna dispel the dog. Instantly dispelled. Insane. Read like a book. I'm inside his head.
Relax, it's an AI, an NPC.
I'm gonna attack. Oh, what the fuck? No, it's coming to me! Now you will get feared.
I am not afraid, therefore it cannot fear me. Quest item, get! It's not even 100% drop rate, we need 15 each.
I'm gonna outplay him.
Jeez, these places are so red for being high level. That means level 55 to 60s are chain dying in these places.
I mean, it's like a place where it's easy to chain our group because you get feared into more shit and you run into more shit.
Getting that dog.
Also, it's probably people just first getting here that like, no. Oh my god, he did super early.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I have no tank. I have no healer. Stratholm, man! I don't think Stratholm is
fighting my
happening
dog
anytime
away from
soon.
this fucking bat.
There's no way. Man.
It's really weird that wicked claws don't sell at the auction house because these are used for stuff. Blacksmithing. They're used for Lionheart Helm, I'm pretty sure.
Might just drop one at 60, yeah, for sure, man. But let's hit 60 first.
Man, I just got
And not become one of the red stains here on the map. Because we're about to become one. I pull another one.
Wait, how?
It walked into me.
It walked into you, you say.
It did.
Raw mana.
Yeah, well, I'm shooting.
I'm gonna mana pod because I don't like this.
I guess why. Did you lay on hands, my dog?
No, I just healed him.
The fuck? Is that good?
Yeah, it's that fucking good.
Inventory is full. Eat this meat, dog. Don't question where it comes from. Thank you, Taco Low W for the 7. Shall we thank you the 62? No 2 levels yet? Yeah, well, I fucked around a bit earlier today. I only got like we spent like an hour and a half fucking flying around the map or something, just doing nothing. And we spent some time killing bears. I've come close to dying a few times. Pamela is waiting for you in here.
She's waiting for me, I'm coming.
I'm too tall. Can you go for that? You can. Oh, that's so funny.
Oh, what the fuck? That's her house?
Pamela doesn't live so well.
Oh. Oh, okay.
This is a Stratholm quest, if I remember. Pamela's doll?
Pamela's doll. What is this again?
Oh, it's in one of
Find
these
her
houses.
doll.
Oh, it spawns ghosts, if I remember. It's like 4 parts or something? Oh no, it's like 1 billion parts, okay. I'm starting one here now. Hopefully I don't die instantly. Ah, ghost!
It's okay, the pieces here! Bam! 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 Bam!
Still did less than me.
Bro, I came fucking 7 years later. What do you mean?
Pamela's doll's head. Upstairs, I guess?
Yeah.
Oh, it's 2. Are they mana burning or something? What is that?
It's behind. Very annoying frost shield.
Yeah.
Oh wait, fuck! I have to take the all the parts too. Oh my god! Spawned again. What?
I can't attack that.
This doesn't.
Oh, I drink after this because I don't know what's going on.
Why is Vice moaning?
What the fuck?
Is he jerking off,
What?
dude? Without
Huh?
knowing?
How did this?
What?
I heard him
I'm
moaning. Dude.
watching
He
the
was
game
jerking
show.
off.
You guys should watch too.
Which one?
The game show. It's happening. There's gonna be a PoE 2 something on it. I'm watching it. I don't know how to
Game
describe it.
show?
I'm sorry.
Can't carry anymore.
Yeah, PC game show.
Can you link the thing?
Linked it. I'm muting. Good luck.
Okay. Yeah, thanks. Oh, they're gonna talk about PoE 2, I think. Or something.
I think I'll just wait for the PoE Affliction review thingy. I'm sure they'll talk about it too there.
Yeah. I don't know, I'm have it on the side and I'll have the sound on the side or something. What are we looking for?
It's doll pieces. I don't know how many we need, but I'm picking them all up. Ah, ghost! Oh, what the fuck? That doll has massive tits. What the fuck kind of doll is this?
Just a doll, dude.
Oh, I think I have the ball. I have Pamela's doll.
Wait, well, how many parts did you get?
I don't know. I think it's 3 or 4. Whatever. Just pick them up. Hooray, my doll! And then she sends me into fucking Skullmancer, what? Uncle Carlin is the quest on this one. Find
Oh my god, why is there
Carlin
2 of them?
Redpath.
Up!
Carlin Redpath. You dying?
I'm just getting a fucking shield. Oh my god, why is he? This is very toxic.
These guys don't give XP on kills. Oh my god, well, how am I supposed to find out which quest it is? There's so much shit on the screen. There's no way. Oh my god, there's so many quests there. All level 60. Oh, it's there. Okay. It's inside the town. I got Devil Soul items, yeah. I bought them. I got the gauntlets and I got the pants. Kinda nice.
Alright, this is now PoE, so I'm gonna close this for now. Oh my god.
There's a PoE section coming up very soon anyway.
Yeah. Ah, but I move out of space!
Space!
No quest space, no inventory space, no fucking space,
No,
no space space.
space!
Find Colin Redpath. Where's this guy?
He's in the town. We just go everything on the way there and get the flight master. And hopefully we don't die to the patrol that walks here.
Okay, the map is completely full of everything, so I'm not gonna go look at it.
I can check my LVI profile later. I think I'll just put it up like tomorrow morning or something. It doesn't work for all classes, I think, because some of the bars are used for stances and I just kind of use them for random shit like here. And these here too. I'm a bit wary if you're using any classes that has stances. Fucking teaching with a 67. Julian, thank the 107. Thank you, movie for the prime. Does it kind of feel like shit to start SOD tomorrow? Like you're like so close to 60 on these characters and you're playing something else?
Yeah, I mean, for me it doesn't matter because I don't have time anyway to play more of this. So
Oh
it's not a lot
yeah,
of time.
I guess so.
I mean, for you, if I had time, they would be like, yes, I can get 60. I mean, the thing is like after 60, what are you gonna do? You're gonna get your previous, and then it's like, if maybe you raid, maybe you don't, then it's kind of done.
Yeah.
Then you log into raid and that's it. Because there's no PvP, so there's nothing else to do.
I'm out of range.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, where's my tanks?
Tanks? There's one tank.
Yeah, there's two.
I'm a healer.
I'm a healer too.
Oh yeah, heal me then.
I can't.
Oh, so you're not a healer.
I am a healer. I just can't heal
Oh.
you.
Nice. I'm glad I have a healer on my team then. That can't heal me.
Well, that meat one's gonna take forever. I only have one.
I have what? You noob? How many do I have?
I have one.
I
You have
have-
7.
Inventory is full.
I have 7.
Inventory
I
is full. I love these words. We need to get to the town, man. I need to buy arrows too.
Issue.
I need to buy
I need to make
arrows.
space.
I need to buy shit. I need to sell shit. A wicked claw. Fail attempt on fucking herb. My tank is AFK. Larval assets? I didn't even know that was a drop, but I don't think so. Wait,
This
what
is
is
almost done with these assholes.
Jeez, these herbs are invisible. I have eco of undeath.
He's gonna fear.
Oh,
I'm out.
triple plague bloom.
No, don't fear me! No, leave me alone! What are you fighting something?
I
We
am.
got food here.
You eat that. It's all yours. Oh my god. No thanks. Why do you download the add-ons for Classic? Same as any other place. It's like Curse Forger or whatever. Hey, lava acid. This shit is 2.5
boy.
gold?
What is?
Acid.
What
Also,
the fuck?
I think someone just died in No Marigon, yeah. I should be able to
It's
put
like
it
double
off,
kill.
and then he died.
To play it off. Oh no.
Guess he didn't put it
Guild,
off.
Guild not dead yet. Last message. I should be able. Like, he's stacking them. The fuck?
Blood of the heroes here on the ground. What do you
Click
think?
it. It's huge. It's like a 50 gold.
How much gold is it actually?
I'm pretty sure it's bound. Isn't it bound?
What the fuck? It's so useless then?
What do you mean? No, you need it for. I don't remember, but I think
The
I think
diamond
it's possible that it was
apparently.
bound.
It's right there though. You sure you don't want to try it?
Just click. Yeah, just click it, dude. I think just click it. Fuck it.
Yeah,
And what's the worst that could happen?
a hero comes back and fucks your ass?
No, it's fine, dude. Let's fuck him ass instead. Like Sun Tzu said, fuck him ass before you fuck you ass. That's all.
It's Plague Bloom. What the fuck are these head duck messages? Is this speedrun 80% banned? You gonna talk shit to his own countrymen again? What is this? He got banned by Twitch once for shit talking Indians, and he's also Indian. That's a funny shit. That's a really funny shit. We have to go to the town and pick up quests. I'm sure we're missing a bunch of kills with like these elementals and these gargoyles and stuff.
Yeah. Good town.
It's not
From the
that
road
far.
or no? From around actually. No.
You wanna go past the red?
Yeah.
It is really fucking red. It's so concentrated too. Oh, that's the town. Dude, I remember that shit town. There's just a bunch
It's
of
not a
mobs
town,
in
it's a
it.
camp.
No, it's like a small mini town, sure, a camp.
Ah, you mean this one? Yeah. This
Yeah, the
place,
red
yeah.
parts. It's fucked up.
Yeah, there's like, like
Dog,
a
what
punch
you
in there and
doing?
shit. There's a podge and stuff in there.
I just need one more bat. You fighting?
No, I was drinking. Fighting my mana.
Oh, elites. Watch out. Don't walk into them. On the right side is elites.
Oh yeah.
Trying to figure out how to get there, but I think it's here. Well, these bats are different.
Dog here! Yo, dog here, we need to kill them. The new dogs.
What is this from? Infected wounds.
Living dogs.
I can't carry anymore.
I can't carry anymore.
What is it you can't carry?
Pestilent scar. It's thorium here. With a schmull like your Pepe.
What the fuck?
Right there. On the right.
There's just swarm, man. What the? There's a bat next to it. You can't carry anymore. Ah!
Jesus, these dogs are strong. What the fuck?
Well, they were weak. What do you mean?
I actually think my weapon is just getting outdated.
What if it's your abyss already? For now.
It's not. My abyss is fucking 500 gold as a dwarven hand cannon.
Alright, well, we don't excluding this.
I don't know. I don't even know what my next item is. A weapon. Are you die of fatigue? You have to like swim out of bounds basically. And it's very hard to die of
another
fatigue.
quest that I can't take because, yay. Be careful around here actually. I remember this being kind of fucky.
How are you? They hand the corpses to me. I toss them in the pit. There are those that died tragically in the fall of Stratholme. Many
He
took
has
their
two
own lives,
fucking
opting to
quests.
hurl themselves into the myriad
Gotta be
flames of
kidding
the
me.
smoldering city rather than become one of the scourge. They now
You
walk
want meat
the
or not?
streets of
Otherwise I'm selling
Stratholme
it.
as restless spirits.
No,
we
sell
must
it all.
aid them, adventurer. I have an associate named Egan who has been doing miraculous work with ghosts and souls. Seek him out. He walks the eastern plaguelands near Stratholme, testing his innovations. Can you believe that after all the trouble we have in the plaguelands, we have to worry about thieves too? And not just normal thieves, troll thieves, and not just normal troll thieves, dead troll thieves. They're led by this big dead troll named Zaeldar the Outcast, and they come here at night and steal bodies from the pit below, then take them back to their evil dead troll hideout, the Undercroft to the west.
What?
Go there and take out Zaeldar.
Oh, seriously?
I'm sick to death of his mischief. There are those that died tragically in the fall of Stratholme. Many took their own lives, opting to hurl themselves into the myriad flames of the smoldering city rather than become one of the scourge. They now walk the streets of Stratholme as restless spirits. We must aid them.
Okay, there's
I
way
have
too
an
many quests.
associate
Well,
named
we don't take them
Eden
at
who
the
has
level
been doing
60.
miraculous
All of them
work
60,
with
yeah.
ghosts and souls.
I think this
Seek
one's
him
okay
out.
here.
He walks the eastern plague lands
Which one?
near Stratholme.
Defenders of,
testing his
something.
innovations. This,
Oh, it's like strat
this
quests.
is a very special book you have brought me. I'd like to tell
Plagued
you that
hatchling soup we can
special
take.
in
No,
this
just
case
kill
means
15 spirits.
unique and quite possibly illuminating, but that remains to be seen. Ooh,
Trying to
who
find
in their
space.
right
My
mind
quest log
thinks
is
this
a
up? Well,
a
now
mess.
I've heard of this Umbrance that Gregor spoke of, so this isn't without merit. I'll do my
I'm gonna
best to
fly back
decipher
and
it.
turn in the other
As
quests.
for you, please have
which
this,
ones?
courtesy of the Argent Dawn.
The
While you are
other
here,
camp
perhaps
one.
there are some other things you can aid us with. Anything taken to
Server
an
shut
down
extent
in
is
15?
hazardous to our world, adventurer.
Well, I mean, I guess that's
Take, for
also what we're
example, the
doing.
Scarlet Crusade. Do you believe that their blind zealotry serves a
Man,
greater
those things are
good?
so random.
How many innocents have they destroyed
Yeah.
in the name of the light?
Asking a lot.
Blasphemers, one and all. One in particular interests me, though, the archivist Galford of Stratholme. A man that watches over the Crusade's most valued documents. Destroy him and burn down his archives. Should you succeed, return to me and be rewarded. You've seen Pamela? She's alive? She's dead? No! Oh, Pamela, why does your spirit still suffer in this world? Why are you perished while fortune keeps me alive? In an instant I would switch places with you and wander dead Darrowshire, a ghost and alone. Ah, but this news cannot change fate. Thank you,
So we
adventurer.
fly back.
Now my duty
Oh,
to
is there a...
avenge burns
Oh,
hot
there's a
as
bank.
ever.
There's a post. Nice.
Many of the defenders fell at the Battle of Darrowshire, and many roam again as the ghastly servants of the Scourge find these poor souls and end their misery. Hunt cannibal ghouls, gibbering ghouls, and diseased flayers. Many of these fiends were once the good folk of Darrowshire, and destroying their forms now will set their souls free. You will find them in Plaguewood and Corin's Crossing, and in other Scourge strongholds of eastern Plaguelands.
It says 1 hour on the launcher, but that launcher always lies, man. They always.
Oh, there's inside.
I don't think
Okay,
you
they're
picked
all
up
level
those
60.
quests, dude.
Yeah, I'm just checking.
Oh
they're
my
level 60.
god! I just zoomed out from the world map and you can see like the density of the quests that you need in this zone. What the fuck is this? It's like
We didn't even
everything.
take half of them. We didn't take half of them.
It's just swords everywhere, nothing else.
Yeah. Alright, well, little box and then we clean everything.
Oh, why is that Tyrion guy in between? He's exactly in between the flight paths!
Well met. Congratulations, adventurer. You've unlocked the last cauldron for us. Alchemist Arbington will soon know what this cauldron requires as far as reagents needed for the mix. As for you, I am sure that Commander Valorfist will want to thank you personally for the assistance.
Oh,
Without
critical
struggle
damage
against
by
the scourge will be
6%.
insurmountable. Thank you, hero.
Adventurer, your successful re-engineering of the cauldrons is a tremendous victory for us. Let all within my presence here, for service to the Kingdom of Stormwind and to the Alliance above and beyond the call of duty, in the face of overwhelming odds and incredible danger, might I add, I give Adventurer this, and I extend upon him our undying gratitude as a true hero of the Alliance. Cheers,
What
I
is with his
say.
voice?
My dear brother Alexei, what a fool I was to spare his life.
Oh,
I
there's
looked
no
into the
capital
face of the
city
enemy,
here!
One of the undead, and let him live. He now searches for
Oh,
my
I was so used to
inheritance.
Horde.
This simply cannot
You just
happen.
go to Undercity.
Find my family's deeds before that vile wretch gets his bony hands upon them, and I shall reward you with vast riches.
I'm going to
They
Ironforge
lay
to
in
sell
the
shit.
ruins of the Skullomance. Make haste.
Oh wait, wasn't this one also in Eastern Plaguelands? Pretty sure it was here somewhere. Oh, was it this? These are all turned in. Have to go there and kill ghosts. Have to go there and kill worms. Have to kill dogs. This one needs to be in Stormwind. Go for dogs. Go 100 plague termites.
I'm back. I think we can. We're gonna get a lot of XP in this one.
Yeah.
We could. Actually, if we. 60 possible though?
No.
Well, server shut down too. Oh my god, what the fuck?
We could get 60 tomorrow if we didn't play SOD, but pretty sure we're just playing SOD.
Yeah, we just play. I mean, yeah. Just because since I'm gonna take like at least like I don't know, however long until raise, I want to at least get 60 done now, so that it's done. Oh, we got a new mission here. Oh,
I'm going to Ironforge.
Okay.
I'm setting shit.
wait, Ironforge?
Yeah. There's no capital city nearby here, man.
Oh, because you don't have a fucking mule. Oh my god. This animal. Absolute animal. Oh, 9.3k XP. The mission accomplished. Holy.
That was 46. Okay.
Oh my god, dude.
Kill him.
12 stamina neck.
This is not good. This is not good. I
5
knew it would be
stamina
deadly.
or-
I knew it would be deadly. This is not good, guys. This is not good. I'm gonna die.
My god! What is this fight? No!
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Don't kill me. Don't kill Squirt. Kill.
Oh
Oh
shit!
god.
Oh my god!
Fear me or something?
Holy crap! I almost
Yeah.
died there.
Hot, dude.
Oh my god! What the? Oh my
Fuck.
god! Wow! Wow! Really?
Man, dude. What even killed you in the end?
Holy shit. So Squirt got mind controlled and just killed you?
Yes.
I was over here when he died.
I know.
This guy has so many death clips too.
It's unfortunate, dude. Are you serious?
Oh no, poor Pamela.
Guys, quit saying I'm not a variety streamer. I have only been streaming for 9 hours a day. It's not that bad, guys. I'm clearly a variety streamer, guys.
Oh my god. Why are these mobs so hard? Ain't no way. I'm actually dead. No!
I'm like 150 hours in. Oh, I landed already.
I mean, if you're going Ironforge, I'm gonna go Stormwind then. There's some quest to complete there, I think.
What the fuck? All the way in Stormwind?
Yeah, we are.
I guess I'll go to Stormwind too.
Wait, hold on. What is that quest that? Oh, it's fucking north. Okay. Yeah, 'cause
6
it's like
minutes
one
till shutdown.
quest.
Oh, dude, I'm just fucking whitestoning actually because
Yeah, that's what I'm doing too. It's like better late than never. Check with the roll factors Stormwind to learn the whereabouts of Emma With my, I don't know, Watson, whatever.
Oh, it's in the castle.
Yeah, so start some stuff. Welcome to the Bank of Stormwind.
Wait. Oh, it's not inside.
Welcome to Stormwind. I am one of the city's officers, aiding the citizenry of the city through our Census Bureau. If you are in need of locating someone specific, then I might be able to assist you. Through arcane methods and sharpened mental discipline, I am able to access these records. If you have business with me, then please proceed. A package for an Emma Felston, you say? Last known address was Stormwind 4 years ago? Well, let me see here. According to what we know, there was an Emma Felston in the city about 4 years ago.
The fuck? There's World Boss coming out now? Right before server shutdown?
Refer to is from 5 years ago.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
This doesn't mean that she is still here, though. Wait a second.
Well,
This
I mean,
package
we're not
could
getting
be stolen,
Zandalar,
could
so...
it? She's a tad ornery, and quite possibly out of her gourd. But the records indicate that old Emma does fit the framework of who Emma Fellstone might be.
Fuck, man.
Perhaps you've seen old Emma wander the city.
Missing
She talks to
Zandalar.
herself, most often in nonsensical jibber-jabber. Still, she doesn't hurt anything or anyone, so folks pretty much leave her be. All things considered, I would say that old Emma is in fact Emma Fellstone. You might try asking if her last name is indeed Fellstone.
My name is indeed Emma Fellstone. You're the first person in years to call me that. Who are you? You say you knew my sister. Is she still alive? Who am I kidding? Of course she isn't. When the plague broke out in Lordaeron, I had come to expect the worst. So many of my family died, or worse. Here I am now, crazy old Emma all alone. What are you, a grave robber or something? Looking for your next target? What? You have a package for me from my sister.
It would seem that I was wrong about you, adventurer, and for that I owe you an apology. My sister sent me a number of personal effects, including It would seem that I was wrong about you, adventurer, and for that I owe you an apology. My sister sent me a number of personal effects, including, humorously enough, the deed to the Fellstone farm. I think I'll pass on reclaiming it right now.
To find Emma.
If my sister's spirit
I found Emma.
to the farm and cannot rest.
Oh, really?
Please,
she's where Emma is.
could you return this to her? It is half of a good luck charm she had, with her husband having the other half. Maybe her knowing I have these things will now put her soul to rest.
Did you actually find Emma? You just fucking trolling again.
It's in the house, man. Exactly on the marker.
What do you mean in the house? Huh? It's supposed to be moving.
In Stormwind, inside the house.
Anything out of here. Not in the
She's
whole
moving.
history of
I'm pretty sure she's moving.
She's not fucking moving, dude.
What the fuck? It's 2 minutes to find Emma off.
Don't panic, dude. If you panic, you slow down more.
I'm not panicking, I'm sprinting straight to where she is.
What are we using bone fragments for? Do you know? Is there
I don't
quest?
fucking know. I don't know. I'm keeping them for now.
There's 17 silver a pop.
I found all Emma. All Emma. I'm not letting you kick me. I'm out. Okay, well.
Oh, it's right before Argent Dawn, apparently. Ah, whatever.
Oh, is it?
Well, I guess we're playing after the thing?
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna take like shitty not long.
Hopefully it's just 20 minutes again.
Yeah.
Time for
Dude,
death
Pee-wee's still
videos.
yeah, but dude, like he said, the Pee-wee's coming up on PC Gamer. It's not. It's still not there. Fucking baited.
I'm jumping. You guys can. Oh my god, I'm dead to fall damage.
Is this guy really top 2 or top 1 mage PvP player?
Safe, and I died to fall damage.
Eek, fucking idiot. What the fuck? How does he play like that? What the fuck? That range. At level 60? Oh, what kind of clip is this, huh? A warrior fighting more than one mob at once? Unlucky. Couldn't you have just fought?
I'm not gonna get dispelled. Stunned? Oh, Jesus. Okay. I think you can cheat those guys, though.
I don't think they're on us.
Oh, the rogue vanished. He was on the rogue, he vanished though.
Oh, it's okay, cool. Oh my god. Oh my god, he died!
Die?
Okay.
Run.
Can we jump in this pool, do you know?
I'm so fucked. Oh, dude, just go. I'm dead.
Dude, I'm trying.
Dead as fuck. I'm dead as fuck. I have 30 seconds of my potion. There's no way.
Oh my god, they've respawned. Oh wait, no. It's right here, it's right here.
Oh my god. Yes. Yes.
Holy shit, I think I saved everyone's lives.
Oh my god, dude. You're a god.
Oh.
Snova, they're turn on me here. I'm gonna need help.
Okay, I'm going back in. No.
Oh shit.
No,
Come on.
dude. I'm so
Man,
sorry. I should have saved you.
I shouldn't have turned around, man. I could have just made it out. That's what I get for trying to help.
Man, fuck, dude. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god, go for his inventory to find a mana pot. Oh no.
Skämtar du? Varför fick jag...
Dude, holy, I am actually so nervous. Okay. And they blame me, Oh, there's Murlocs. Oh no. No! He died! Oh no!
He tried to feign death against a fucking... What was it? +5 levels mob against him? The servers are down right now. Waiting for them. And then we'll continue leveling. Play a little bit more until the PoE thingy comes up. And watch that, and I'm done for the day. I'm level 57 now. How long is the PO thingy? I don't know. Yeah, it's the expansion revealed today. It's called Affliction, I think, but I haven't seen anything of it yet. We have a guild for SOD, but I don't know like how many people are playing because I see Uka joined the server even, so I don't know what's up. He said he didn't like World of Warcraft. Or he didn't like the grindy part of it, so maybe this is for him. Like it's 11 plus 13 plus 5 plus 6 people now in total.
Oh, there it is, dude. Do I just like hit the ground and die if I don't do it right? Oh.
Like a Dogmeister for the 92.
I'm not sure, to be honest. I actually don't know.
Yeah. I need to put 2 points somewhere.
Oh no, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead!
I closed your stream, yeah.
Did you die? You actually died.
Oh wow, you actually died.
Yeah.
I think he's tilting out.
I'm not
Oh,
tilting,
that
I'm not,
was-
I'm just chilling, I'm just...
Move in. Stack, stack, stack. Come on. Everyone. Tight. Everyone. Let's go. Let's go. Fucking move! Bro. Stack up.
Are to Fire Plume Ridge. I really wonder if the volcano might have something to do with it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Holy shit. Dude, I
It did really sound like Homer.
No.
Yeah.
No, ich bin tot.
Ich bin tot! Oh no! Why drag one mob when you can drag 4?
Nein!
Nein!
Oh shit. Fuck this escort.
Oh, I gotta set up SOD tomorrow too. Oh, I'm gonna have 0 add-ons, right? Like how do they work? Do add-ons just work? Don't they need time to patch it?
Oh fuck.
Oh fuck,
Oh,
man.
you're dead.
Can I copy over everything
we're dead.
here just to that? Does that just work? The add-on should work? Okay. I'm just gonna copy over the whole folder, I guess, and hope for the best. What is the worst thing that could happen? My game crashing, I think. Especially mid-fight. I think that could happen.
Just, yeah, like try and stand still though.
Right. So with the trappers, I'll do 5.
Yeah, you do it.
5?
As many as you want. Once you pop them all, you need to stand still.
Right.
Oh, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out.
Wow. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's not hardcore, so you can just die, I guess. Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, Gunnar, you playing too? You wanna join our group? We have like a whole group with random personalities and PoE players and everything else. I don't know how big this group is. I don't know how long they're playing, but you know, there's a bunch of people getting together at least. Some people from Dota. Trying to hit 16 hardcore. Oh shit, you're playing too? Are you on this server we're on?
No.
God damn, how do you have time to play Dota high rank? At the same time. We're on the same server. Shit, what's your name? Oh, if I can check. I want to put you on the death list watch. No. I want to see when you die, if you die. Oh Gunnarsson, I'll write it down.
What the fuck? What the fuck is that?
Yeah, when or if, whichever. Yeah, hardcore is easy. Just don't die. It's that simple. What class of ball playing? I haven't decided yet. So it's gonna be either Hunter or Rouge. I've seen priests heal themselves. And then they drag aggro of everything else that ever existed and they die instantly. I've noticed two most common things that die in a dungeon is the healer and the tank. Not sure which order yet first. There's a BG3 honor mode for the golden D20? What is that exactly? It's like a race? I kind of want a golden D20.
Oh nej, vänta. Vänta.
Va? Är du seriös?
Nej. Nej. Jag är fan död.
So was it back in EU? Yeah, but I'm in NA, so...
It's up!
Why so fast? Dude, they
Yeah.
go like one hour, by the way. Oh,
Yeah, I know, but they always do this. Like you would, I don't know. They're smart. There's one of the few times they're smart about things. The PC gamer PoE thing is done. It was not much. We have 47 minutes to hit level 60.
Okay, dude.
The PoE
Wait,
thing
is
is
it
47.
47? No, it's 47 plus 30, no?
Why plus 30?
Isn't it at 21:30 is when it starts?
Oh, is it?
It's an hour and
I'm not sure.
17.
Oh, okay.
I think.
I'm gonna open the stream at 47 at 8 and or whatever 9 for you, and then we'll see. Not a big deal. Alright, what do you think I'm gonna say?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we'll go back to.
It's an hour and 17.
Okay.
Why's my resolution square? I don't like this. Okay, thank fuck. Is there any money in this mailbox? Or is it just bills? Any money? Ah shit!
Let me see if I have money actually. I got stuff in my mailbox.
I
Surely it's
never
money.
fucking equipped the cape I bought at the beginning of the stream. It was 10 hours ago or something. Oh my fucking god.
Just sell it. It's too late now. Just sell it. Sell it back. Just sell it, dude. What are you gonna do with it? It's
Okay.
over.
No. 82 gold. Oh,
Wait, you spent...
Oh. 110 gold. And I haven't even sold my herbs yet.
Now I'm waiting for the weekend. I'm gonna sell everything. Like before I go to PoE, I'm gonna sell fucking everything. I'm gonna listen for 24 hours.
Let's see. Yeah, that's
Well,
oh no.
what happens, happens.
If he dies, he dies.
Oh, we need to go gadget too. What the fuck? Is it on this continent? No, it's not.
There's
Wasn't
a
there
hunter
something
that
in
stole my
Iron
pet
Forge
died,
or
yeah.
cooked?
What now?
I thought it was a quest to turn in Iron Forge.
It's Stormwind is the one I remember. I don't know about the Iron Forge one.
Yeah, oh, maybe I'm cooked. This gadget, I don't know, but fucking... Oh, wait a second, he wants 2 thorium bars while on the rug.
I'm checking for
8
item
hikes. What the fuck?
Oh, it'd be nice if we could get the belts. The Beast Stalker belts. Man, my gear sucks. Been on the same stuff for too long.
I don't know about you, for me it's very hard to find gear right now. Like everything is way too expensive, or
I think I already trained skills in Fellwood.
dungeons is only soulbound, buy not pick up.
Bro, how is this?
Yeah, be careful, you need to get stuff
300?
for that's asking a lot.
There's no way this thing is 250 gold. What is this? Hello? Why would they even put it up for that money? No one's gonna buy it. I guess...
Fuck, I need to go gadget.
It's like any weapon to buy? I don't think so, no? Oh, snowball. This one sucks. There's no way this is 850 gold. It's bad speed too. And this one looks like shit too. No item to buy, Nothing else to upgrade. Maybe shoulders? These are 300. What the fuck? There's no way.
Nice.
Those are kind of nice.
Nice at 245.
Not much better than what I'm using already. I'm not gonna save for epic mounts. I'm gonna die before I get them, dude. I'm gonna die with like a billion cash on me. No way. Oh, I don't need legs. Nothing here. I think I checked everything, no? I don't use risk because I have the Beast Stalker's bindings. I have hands, Devil Sour. What else? Fingers? There's like literally nothing. It's kind of whatever. Not checking trinkets. Neck piece. 200 gold is not even good. Bonus defense, useless. I could use a monkey necklace, but I think even that is just... Yeah, I mean, that's 11 gold and it's not even much better. Oh yeah, I added Gunner to the watch list. I'll check every day, see if he makes it or not. Never know. Might die to a Murloc. Eagle Horn is not good. That is such a shit weapon. The attack speed is super high, which means it's gonna be dog shit for aim shots.
Great beasts know paths that you can't find on foot. They'll get you there fast and maybe show you something new at the same time.
Oh, that's a long flight. Fucking hell. Where am I even going?
Go with honor, friend.
What's gadgets then? Is that Tanaris? It's Tanaris. What the fuck? There's no way I do this.
Unstable trigger.
These great beasts know paths that you can't find on foot. They'll get you there fast and maybe show you something new at the same time.
User's already went down. Yeah, fast attack speed weapons are an absolute scam on Hunter. Because multi-shot and aim shot, they scale with slower attack speeds. There's zero reason to go for faster hits. And you go for more ammo, yes. Man, it's gonna be so expensive when you use thorium shots. I'm sure most hunters, even at 60, just use regular jagged arrows. Don't you just save thorium for, like, I don't know, bosses and maybe like raids? 2 gold per stack, man.
Aggro above, aggro above, aggro above. Er sagt aggro above. Was heißt das? Ink big, ink big. Er schreibt ink big. Was machen wir? Clear fast, schreibt er. Und wie clearen wir jetzt fast?
Oh, this is so fucking funny. Ich bin tot.
Ja.
Just chill back here for a bit. No!
Oh, fuck, man.
Yeah, of course, I remember, copycat, I remember. For the... No, stop. What is your style of fishing? I don't think I've fished enough to have generated myself a style of it. You know what I mean? But we are doing a fishing stream IRL soon-ish, perhaps, maybe, okay? It will probably happen. Oh my god. Guys, is this game... I just opened my Discord. Is this game... Is it really as bad as people are saying, the Golem game?
Oh my god, bro. Fuck!
And it literally looked like a PlayStation 2 game.
Oh no!
Too far away.
God, some of these UIs are so busy. I can't see anything on the screen. And I can hear, apparently. His HP bars are not centered. Look. They're more to the right than to the left.
What the fuck?
Didn't I just see this?
This one. Thank you.
Oh, it went backwards.
Oh
Yeah, it went backwards.
Yeah, they're a very nice off tank. Very nice off tank.
Well,
They're definitely questionable as a main tank for sure.
Drake and Fab. Drake and Fab. Drake and Fab.
Fucking land hands there, Jesus.
Don't fail, let's go.
Let's further loose.
Yo, guys.
We pulled more?
We pulled.
Lips.
I'm in the lava.
Oh my god, why would you not pull back in these kind of
Dummies
pulls?
and Petri.
I got dummy.
Don't worry about me. Need to snap on destroyer.
I got the destroyer.
behind
Petri.
We Petri out.
Petri out.
Petri out.
now.
Holy shit, they roached out fast.
I'm good. Get out.
I save anyone?
Get out, please.
Guys, how does re-petri work?
Imagine dying.
You have to press it
loser.
twice.
Do it while there's not shit aggro on you, by the way, because there might be a gap.
Holy fuck.
Oh, that's it.
This giant stepping
is
on these
happening here?
statues. Why would they die?
That was 3 dots, yeah, 3 dots.
I think we tried this actually. Let's try it. Next one means rock.
A warrior fighting more than one monster.
Okay, he hits like a fucking rock. I'm not taking any risks, bro. Please. Oh, miss. I have a corruption. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Isn't the
I'm
only
actually
chance
dead.
fighting? You can't run for something like this,
can't
right?
use-
Yeah. Oh, it wasn't here. Oh my god, that guy died instantly.
Huh? What? È morto.
È morto.
Il mago è morto.
What does Princess even do? She stacks up auto attacks. They're like charge based. So the longer you kite her around, the more charges of auto attack she has. So if you if you're the first person to meet her auto attacks after she's been charging them up, and you don't have plate armor and a shield, you just insta die. It's a very non-intuitive mechanic. The target dummies be nice. I don't know if target dummies work on bosses, but if it did, it would be nice. Yeah, you could waste the extra charge hits. It's just like a very weirdly unexplained mechanic in the game, and they just kind of do it as a counter to kiting. Oh, they do work on bosses? Oh, that's so good then. You could just cheese the princess then, right? You just kite her, and then if she ever gets close, you just drop a dummy. Oh, we already did all the chicken quests. We have the mechanical cock. Hey, this is where I'm leveling. How does he die? He got feared into another mob. But he's still like 80% HP, so how did he... Oh my god, that's the one I'm scared of. That's the fucking bat. Fuck! Oh my god, it does so much damage too. Fuck! The Dammerschwinge. What's the worst class of race come overhand to? Does the race matter that much? I don't think it does. I think most races they're like some minimal, like maybe like 1 to like 4% less efficient or something in some parts. Oh, personality wise, it's always mages. The gnome mages, there's not many of them because they all die AoE farming. Dude, this part has so many fall deaths. Oh, I made it. I need to see this fall death first. Of course it's one. I mean, this place. Let me see. What do I do here? I don't think I pick up anything here, right? Because they're all level 60. There's one. No, 58. Smoky LaRue. I can't tell where he is. Oh, it's this guy. Okay.
Talk to me. I'm what you call a capitalist person.
I even right-clicked it and it didn't work.
What happened to Fraz? You see, the town was sacked, and Fraz didn't want to leave his precious goods behind. The last thing I remember him saying was, "I'll burn every last leaf before they get their damn dirty hands on them." I may love a good stogie, but I'm no fool. I left Fraz and his delightful store that day. I assume he went down in flames, but if there's a chance that even one box of his famous tobacco is still intact, what do you say, adventurer? Find a box for old Smokey.
What the fuck?
These here Argent Dawn people commissioned old Smokey to do a little
Jesus.
demolition work for them.
Are you in town still, Coin?
No dummy. When gold coin is slapped on the table, Smokey's services
Coin?
are available. That's my motto.
Yeah, hello.
Now, I'd be
Can you buy us 4 thorium bars, 2 golden
That's what I'm
rods?
doing. I am making all the stuff.
What a piece of
That's
shit,
why I'm still in
Chris.
town. Yeah, I mean, I'm making the stuff. That's what.
You're making it? Why not just buy it from the auction house?
I'll buy the stuff I can make. I can make the rest.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I just saw a guy die to the elite bat. I was worried about. There's definitely an elite bat that flies around in this shit point of the world.
Please don't get caught by it.
I'm out of range.
I just realized I have infinity mitro and this is
Why
gonna
don't you sell it?
weekend. This weekend, dude, before I go back to PoE, I'm just gonna list absolutely everything and I'll come back to thousands of gold waiting for me.
How much do you need to practice with PoE anyway? Can't you like just, you know, do like 1 test run and you're done? What the fuck do you do?
No, I mean I do full runs to level like 90 or something.
What the fuck?
It's not long, it takes like, I don't know, 7 hours or something. I'll do like 1 run a day and then I also have like, yeah, I'll do 1 run a day and that's it.
Demon dogs complete.
You need to de-rust, you know? It's a very high maintenance.
I mean, sure is. Anything high level is high maintenance.
Yeah, so. Also it depends, like maybe there's gonna be no race and then it's gonna be fine, like who knows.
Don't you race first in ladder anyway, in the league?
Yeah. I mean, I was gonna, I wanted to do this league, so yeah. I was gonna do it anyway. Am I ever going back to Sunken Temple? Fuck, I don't think so.
Dude. But ditch those quests. Oh, Black Lotus!
He's rich.
Okay, make sure I don't die here first. Oh! Where's that hound in the fucking tree waiting for me? Oh, Black Lotus number 2!
How much were these? Weren't they like fucking 15 gold or something?
12 gold in weekdays, so maybe more in weekends.
I heard people say that in normal PvP servers, like SC, it was fucking like 150 gold.
Yeah, well, there's not so much gold
Yeah.
in these servers. Where's the fucking damage ringer, man? I'm scared.
Oh my god, I have so much! Where is the mining?
I don't know what his name is in English. What the fuck? What's his name in English? what is
Wait, who's his name?
damage ringer? Duskwing? Ah, Jesus, which one is it? Oh no. I need to check his spawn places and stuff. Ah, fuck it. I guess I'm just on edge forever then. Fuck it now. Oh, it's not a rare mob. That's why. This is elite.
So we need 2 unstable triggers. Alright, smelt all this.
I wondered if this Black Lotus is available because it was just after the server maintenance.
Oh, maybe actually. Might have reset all the spawns.
Yeah, exactly. I do not feel safe in the Plague Lands. Fuck this place. I should not quest alone? Nah, I'm a hunter, I'm fine. Probably. It is very scary here. Because there's elite patrols that can randomly kill you, and there's that one monster that flies around here.
Smelt. Oh.
He looks like those assholes, but bigger. See, what do I have to kill? I have to kill play count runs, I have to kill frenzied play counts, I have to kill worms. I mean, if I can't solo in a place like this, I was never gonna make it anyway, so... I just can't, like, AFK here for, like, any, short amount of time. Gonna get ambushed by some asshole bat. It's just a bat that roams here. He just has some pathing. I don't know what the exact pathing is. And if you're in his way, he two-shots you. So I need to pay attention to my surroundings at all times. I never liked that bat. Ik heb dan de Walk of the 20, Searchy Bomb Fang to 38, Nilo Dota Fang to 30, and Kaiser Prince Fang with 87. Is it a beast? It probably is, but there's so many beasts on this map, it doesn't matter if I track it or not. If it was the only beast, I could just watch the minimap for a red blip. But no. In the Blasted Lands, I turned on Track Dragonkin, and then like within 5 seconds, he flew over me. Fucking Terramus the Destroyer or whatever it was. I didn't know he did that even. I thought he just roamed the map, but turns out he also flies over it. Yeah, for some reason my gather mate is not working here on this map. So I don't know any of the herb spawns here. Guys been playing SOD? I don't know yet. It's gonna be Hunter or Rouge. Oh, elite mobs there. Oh yeah, okay. I need to stay away from that. Okay, that one's done. That one's done. Speak with Marlene in south of Underhall. It's in the other place. I'm not playing Dota until next patch. None of my friends are even playing Dota this patch, man. Even if I wanted to play Dota, I think it'd just be a fucking wasteland. It's been on this patch for a little bit too long. People chain dying, what's happening? Oh, is it people logging in and then they find out that they got surrounded by respawning mobs? Is that what's killing them? Because you don't get messages that frequent normally. What's Maged up to? I think Maged has just been playing Apex Legends. Lots and lots of Apex. I don't think I'm getting a Dota patch until like January or something. This is how things are. So yeah, I won't be touching much Dota until then too. Getting Dietide. Yeah, but I don't care too much about Dietide. I won't play Dota, dude. And try new heroes. This patch in general, I haven't been playing that many different heroes because everything I normally play got nerfed into the fucking ground. And then the ones I also do want to play, they either got changed so much that they're not the same anymore on how I like to play them. So overall, it's been a very, very bad patch for me. I have not put my off UI profile anywhere. I'll do it tomorrow morning. I'll put it somewhere. I'll write it down. Post elf UI.
That smell is
Should I ask Gorg if he wants to play SOD? I wonder. Ember Spirit is not a hero this patch. He got butchered. Hey, Blood of the Heroes. That should be worth a lot of money.
I need to get closer.
I'll skip the blood with the heroes. Oh no. Not too fond of blood. The pious pillager takes another life. Oh, so many of them must be just dying from logging in. It's gotta be, like, you'll just log out in the middle of a camp or something, you log back in, there's 4 of them, you're dead, right? I think it's just that simple for some of them. What am I reading? Oh my god, it's like a whole welcome message for somebody to join a guild. And then he died. I need to kill ghouls, I need to kill worms. This worm quest is fucked up. What happened to guild masters that die? I think you have to choose somebody to carry on. When you die, you can still move around, I think, as a ghost. It's like it's not like you get kicked out. You just can't come back alive because, you know, you're fucking dead. I'm excited for Dragon's Dogma 2. I'll be excited when I see it. It sounds like one of those games that just either never releases or releases very poorly. With bugs. Many bugs and crashes. It's so far away, man. Still next year, even. I still have games to play from this year. I have time to think about other games from long from now. Eastern Plaguelands is kind of chill, no? Oh, it's gonna get showcased soon? I don't think I care. I don't care about trailers and showcases and stuff like that. I find that often these videos, they lie. Even when it literally says actual in-game gameplay footage, and it is still lies. So, I will simply wait for the full release. And then play it when it's out. And ignore anything that's related to hyping up the game. Can't disappoint me if I have 0 expectations. I turn in the bat quest because it might turn into something else after. Oh my god, dude. When I walk on a road this red, I just feel like it's cursed or something. Curse of like another dead player trying to drag me down with him. All for them? I think there's an elite patrol near somewhere. That's why I'm kinda worried. Oh my god, dude. Let's just get out of this fight. This item? Oh, it's cool down. I don't like fighting these guys multiple at the same time. And the maggots are not scary, it's the bats because they fear. And every time they fear, everyone else loses aggro like crazy. Which is in this case my pets. But Hunter OP, I'm faster than anything in the game. I'm selling these fucking items. Items never sell in this. Yeah, people are dropping like flies. I really think it's just people logging into camps. And they go like, what the fuck? 4 gnolls on me? And then they get clubbered and die. Oh, I know why that maggot pulled. It's because of the screech. You debuffed them. Oops.
Too far away.
These guys are so annoying. I think I just move along. Karn, what are you doing right now?
I am making the stuff. Fucking, I got everything. I just need to make some bombs, and to make the bombs, I need to learn how to make them in Tanais. So I'm on my way to Tanais to make the learn how to make the fucking bombs.
Why did you just buy them, dude?
Because they're grossly overpriced, and there's no fucking shot I'm paying this much for this.
How much was it?
When I can respect. It was like fucking 60 silver a bomb or something.
60 silver a bomb, and you travel to Tanais instead.
It was like, we need 16.
You could have mined one fucking thing and you got it back. We need 16?
No. Yeah, we need 16.
That's still not that much.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but fuck, I refuse. This is extortion.
You would have made more gold in the time by just farming and killing. And XP.
I don't care. I'm not giving them money. Fuck this. It's fucking scam. All this just so I don't have. If I realized, I would have gotten that recipe before in Tanais. Just didn't know.
God damn it, dude.
I PW in 5 minutes anyway. It's like, you know. Actually, no, wait, no, it's 35.
No, dude, 35.
It's fine.
Don't like leveling in Plague Lands. It's
Well, I
just
like it
scary.
there. Well, there's a lot of mobs, a lot of quests.
A lot of death.
Oh yeah, that too, but you know, gotta risk it for the biscuit.
Do you though?
No. You don't. You just kill shit mobs to level 60. No.
You can kill 51 mobs until 60.
Yeah.
Jesus, this meat quest is hard.
Try to do the ones we need to loot items, so that we have to share.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'm doing the maggots. We need so many of the maggots. I'm turning in the bat one now.
What are we even getting for this dumbass quest?
It was some best in slot trinket, I think.
Asking a lot?
While you
The one that
remain
we
on
need
my
to bring a bunch of shit?
I ask that you remember and respect this creed. I have known
I just remember it's very important.
as the most noble of knights and humans who have
Wait,
been
what is it?
vile as the most ruthless of scourge. But I
Oh,
shall
there's a
not bore
quest
you
over
with
there
tales of my
too?
youth.
Oh
There
my
is much
god.
work to be done
This
if
sucks.
that is what you desire.
Oh my
You are a
god,
shining
first hit?
example of decency, person. It has been long since I have felt the blood of heroes pump through my veins. Your acts of bravery are uplifting.
I can't believe I only get like a couple hours of Plague Lands where I can finally be a normal character. That's bullshit.
I mean, you can delay PoE for like 1 day. And then 1 day of practice less, and then you get to get level 60. It's 1 day.
1 day?
1 day. A singular day.
One singular day.
That's
I mean,
all it
that is
takes,
if-
dude.
Oh, that is only if season discovery is only 1 day. I mean,
Wow.
that's gonna be 1 day no matter what. I don't think I'm playing more than 1 day.
I don't think I'm playing Season Discovery much.
Yeah.
I'll see. Maybe it's super fun for whatever reason, and I'll play it more. Oops.
Still 25 limits too much. You can't play fucking I mean, you can't when I play Warrior, it's gonna suck ass, but whatever.
I mean, everyone's gonna be limited to the level.
Yeah, but for Warriors it's like especially bad.
Nah.
Yes, 25, you got
Nah,
nothing!
It's fine.
You got fucking nothing!
Yeah,
You're
no
auto-attacking
class has
shit. You
anything
got-
at 25, dude. It's
No,
fine.
No, because some classes get some good shit from the runes, whatever.
Like what?
Warrior, I mean, you get some.
Like what?
For example, Paladin's gonna be insane in like level 25 season discovery. It's gonna be fucking insane. So much to be Paladin. Paladin's gonna be busted. It's like imagine end game arms warrior, but well, that's Paladin level 25.
Just be better than your opponent. Then your class difference doesn't matter.
No, I mean I'm not worried about this. I'm gonna clap everybody. When PvP is gonna be fucking useless. Also, apparently we don't. I think there's a good chance stuff that's data mined would not be. Like, there's not everything. Stuff might be changed that we don't know about.
I don't fucking know. I don't know anything to begin with. I'm just going in blindly and hoping for the best.
Yeah, I mean, I think either way it's gonna be different than what people think.
How the fuck is it called Season of Discovery? It's already data mined.
I mean, I fucking hate data
what's
mining.
real life anymore? What is this?
Yeah, I don't know. I fucking hate data mining. It's ruining games. You just log in, you know everything. Everybody knows everything fucking weeks before the game even comes out. Or the patch comes out. It's stupid. Well, a week, I guess.
I sold some items here and there, quested a bit. I mean, quests give a lot of money now. Quests can give anything from like 60 silver to like 4 gold. I sold some items. I found another Black Lotus, so that's a minimum of plus another 12 gold. I'm just hoping they sell more on weekends, so I'm waiting for that. Was it Thursday now? I can probably start selling them tomorrow night. Or the day after at least. There were days of 200 gold lotuses. Yeah, but there's no way in hardcore. There's just not enough gold in the system for something to be that expensive. Especially for consumables. People die in this. They lose lots of gold to the characters with it. And all the gear they bought. And they all disappear into the void. All the bags, all the gear, all the items, consumables, everything. And don't forget, 200 hours of your life. Oh, 200 hours of your life gone down the drain. It's pretty cool though, I like it. Why are there two different respawns here? And because the server reset, they're probably alive too somewhere. Make a bank and transfer my gold? Ah, fuck it, dude. If I die, I die. I want a gold-plated coffin when I die. Did Karn rip? No, Karn did not rip. He's buying mats for a quest, but he refused to buy them from the auction house because they were slightly overpriced. So now he's traveling the entire world to learn the recipes for every single item he needs for the quest instead of makes them himself. I think it's been like 30 minutes. It is what it is. I really don't engage the fear mobs. It's actually quite easy to make money in hardcore servers even. I thought it'd be way harder. But lots of consumables just keep selling. I bet tailors make a lot of money in this, no? They would just sell bags non-stop. Some of those dudes in those death clips, they showed up like what? I think 5 or 6 times. They're buying new bags every single time they make a new character. Dude. No, no. Oh, this is so dangerous. Wait, no, I can enrage my pet. And then he doesn't get feared. Well, inflation goes both ways, right? When it comes to making money in this. Like, you sell stuff for much more gold, too. Not like the only thing that holds you back from getting rich. Never PvP? There's no PvP in this. We're gonna PvP tomorrow in Season of Discovery. If we ever meet some Alliance scum, we're just gonna chop their heads. Of course. Maggots here? Man. Not fond of this quest. I won't get any item upgrades for a while. I have to run like Blackrock Spire and stuff like that. Maybe we could actually run the lower Blackrock Spire parts. Isn't that like 52 something? Blackrock Depths? No, we haven't done anything yet. We haven't done a dungeon since Sunken Temple, so... Man, there's so many quests, right? But aren't they all in Burning Steps? I think I'll just, like, sit down and look it all up tomorrow and see if I can, like, just hoard up all the quests and go do it. Or maybe not tomorrow, since we're gonna play Season of Discovery. They want to enforce equal numbers Horde and Alliance? That's weird. Is it gonna disallow people from making characters in the other faction or what? That is definitely gonna be weird. Got upgrades in Stardom and Scholarmans. I think those are level 60 zones, man. It's not happening. Some of those bosses, they're super rippy anyway. I know the Stratholm final boss, that one is like... It's death if you don't have enough damage. I'm not risking with a level 59 hunter or whatever. It's no way. It's a DPS check with skeletons that spawn or something. Are you still flying?
Yes, I am, but I'm landing in Tanaris any second now.
You're not even in Tanaris yet?
Yes, I mean I've been the fucking boat, dude. I got scammed in Booty Bay. The boat took 7 years.
They scammed you in Booty Bay too?
Yes.
Okay.
But I'm landing now. It's all good. It will all be worth it.
And this guy wanted to get 60 before the end of today. This guy. This fucking guy here. Oh, I think God knows it's not worth it. He's doing that of principle at this point. He doesn't want to pay the person in the auction house.
Oh my god.
I don't need any of these mobs.
The good news, it took so long to have my Hearthstone, so...
Slay ghouls. Okay. They did not mention the level 59 abomination and 60 champion on the level 55 quest. That is some shit. Where's this death zone? Guess I can go north too. Hopefully I don't die to random elites and shit. I'm really scared of the random elite ganks. I'm worried that they will just kill me before I get to react. That's why I have the old shit buttons. Oh, just one really. This one's for parties and dungeons. So it's not really applicable here. I need one more maggot meat thingy. And then all those dots will disappear from my map too. Oh hey, Blood of Heroes. Free money. Okay, that one's done. This should even more money. 30 silver. I have so many herbs stacked up for weekends. I wonder if I should just buy out the auction house too. Like all the stuff that's cheap right now, and then sell them for more in the weekend. Yeah, I got another Black Lotus. It was right after server maintenance, so I think I got lucky. Like all the spawns up right there. There's no players here, it's just me. I'm like the only player in this whole thing. Trying to kill ghosts inside that place. And I don't need any of this shit. No. Just checking out for herbs too. Nice, thorium. Where's Karn? Karn is still doing his world trip to buy his materials for a quest he could have bought in like 30 seconds time otherwise. Questing here is really scary alone. I'm just like constantly looking over my shoulder to see if I'm getting ganked by a flying bat or not. That's level 59 to 16 damage per hit. And then there's this bullshit. What the fuck is this, dude? Deafening screech. Silences for 8 seconds.
I need to get closer.
I'm so worried about these guys hooking me, closing the gap. They're kinda weak, huh? 20% loss on my dog. No biggie. I'll be watching the PoE review, yeah. Guess I'll watch it with Karn. Didn't really plan to, but since he's here anyway, should be fine. What do I need here? Spirits. Slay ghouls to free spirits. The fuck Shaitan shit is this? Oh my god, scared me.
It's too far away.
It's only ghouls I need. Yeah, the PO stuff is beginning soon. I'm gonna farm a little bit more and then Hearthstone back, I guess, and call it for this game. It's not up yet, so I have time.
I'm out of range.
Karn? Where are you at now?
Yes, I am Stormwind. I am making the stuff and I'm coming. Bro, like, you have no idea. Yeah, dude, you have no idea how much fucking shit you. Yeah, this is. Yeah.
Dude, Fury is starting in like 15 minutes.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna keep making this while doing PoE stuff as well.
I think you can stay in Stormwind, man. The flight is 8 minutes just to get here.
Yeah, I mean, I know there's no time, but I mean, at least I have the stuff done. All the stuff done, and we can just quest on. I snuck in the fucking skeleton, the fire plume quest at the same time because he was in Ungoro.
PoE seems interesting to watch. I mean, depends on whether you play the game or not. The game has a lot of shit in it, you know, so you gotta play it to understand it to an
I
extent.
have everything ready. Because that quest is fucked, dude. Stuff you have to make.
Well, unless you just buy them.
Listen, man, I didn't mind all this, and I didn't train engineering to just buy this shit, the stuff. Okay?
I think if you just bought it and sold your engineering mats, it would have been faster and you'd had more money and more XP.
Yeah, but fuck that.
Okay, dude.
I'm an engineer to make stuff. Okay?
True, true. You play WoW or PoE? I mean, you can play both. PoE is free. WoW isn't. But both are a really nice time, depending on what you're looking for in the game. That's like always the important thing, right? It's like, what are you really looking for in a game?
Eight minutes.
Free? I mean, PoE is really free to play until like what? Late into maps. My brother didn't have a map tab, and he finished the whole fucking game with every boss included. I had no idea he did that, so I just bought him one after. Like, what the fuck? I was like, no way, who does that? He just has like these giga tabs with all the maps in it, and he just searches for them instead with the little Google search bar. Now, he farmed the mage blood too. I figured he spent like 2 weeks farming or something. What fucking shaitan shit is this? He doesn't just buy it? I mean, he bought it basically for farming. He just farmed like a bunch of random shit for 2 weeks and then sold it all. And then he bought a mage blood.
I'm out of range.
Is my brother better than me at games? Some games, yeah. He's definitely better than me at anything that involves numbers. He's good at math, so... I'm a fucking baboon, dude. I smash my head at things until I'm good at them.
I need to get closer.
Dude, these trees are blocking my vision so often. I don't like it. I didn't see the Baldur's Gate patch notes yet. I heard there's an honor mode coming though. How is my inventory full? What? I have one of each item of the entire world apparently. What the fuck? Why is this not stacking? What? Oh, it stacks of 5? Oh, my pack's small? No, it's defined. I think my next gold, I'm just gonna buy like 3 bags. The 16 slot ones. I'm gonna sell my current ones. And that's minus 60 gold. But it's probably worth it. Worth the headache of playing inventory Tetris. Buy 2? No, it's fine to buy 3, I think, because you can just always sell them back. There's always people dying, so there's always market for more bags. Wait, what? 16 slots are bound and equip? Really? What? Oh, me money. Dark caster. Sounds scary. Would have been mad if that multi-shot... What the fuck? Jesus. Level 58 spawning in my face. Okay, last
I did
mob.
it, I have everything. I'm flying.
Did you fucking stay in Stormwind, dude? It's over. We're gonna watch PoE in 3 minutes. Me,
Yeah,
you're
but
flying.
I'm still flying back.
Dude, I'm gonna go to sleep after that thingy, so...
I mean, okay,
I mean, you could keep playing, dude. You don't have to wait for me. Especially if you want to hit 60 as fast as possible.
We'll see. What is it called? Where are you gonna go? You gonna go Stormwind?
No, I'm going Stormwind now.
Okay, then...
Wait. You trying to fucking kill me, dude?
no.
Fucking hell, dude. This guy's trying to kill me.
Stop moving.
Oh. I will give you... How much was this?
Dude, I don't fucking know. Just take it. Who cares?
Bled.
Oh my god.
This is fine, Bled. Bled, take 5 gold for your trouble. I'm buying 60
But you
slot
didn't take
bags,
it.
dude. I didn't take it?
You didn't take it.
Oh my god, what?
Yeah, because it's fucking... I don't want your money, that's why. Oh shit. It's fucking take it. The fuck, man. Okay, fine.
What the fuck?
Did I... Fucked! Wait, did you cancel?
No, I pressed trade.
I pressed trade too. Wait, hold up.
Is it lagging? I think it's lagging.
Yeah, maybe.
Or maybe my inventory is
Almost so
full.
fast.
Wait, I think I have no space. It isn't showing me in a message.
Oh my god.
Best deals in all of
It's lagging in this town. So many people fucking around.
Now, what can I help you with?
Finest wares in all of Stormwind, she says. Fucking animal. No, I can't trade.
What the fuck? Wait, what can't you trade?
I think it's lag. We're getting 6 golds.
Wait.
Yeah, I think just stand there, trade, and wait. Yeah, okay. It's just lagging.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, PoE 40 seconds.
40 seconds, dude!
Oh!
Getting out of this, and I'm switching category. PoE, 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 PoE.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games. Thanks for joining us for today's Path of Exile livestream. We have a packed show today, with announcements for Path of Exile 2, as well as the exclusive unveiling of Path of Exile Affliction, which launches on December 8th on PC and Mac, and on December 13th on console.
Twitch drops are enabled on today's livestream, so make sure you follow the instructions below in order to claim your Huntsman wings. We'll start with Path of Exile 2, where Jonathan will walk you through our latest announcements. Mark will then take you on a deep dive into the new Path of Exile Affliction Challenge League, which launches in 1 week.
Hey, that's
We'll
yours.
cover the league mechanics, its
Yep.
rewards, some new content we're adding to the core Path of Exile experience, and some large metagame changes. I'll then show you our annual core support
Large.
packs, and we'll head into our live Q&A session.
Core
where
changes?
CUD will ask us your questions from Twitch chat. After the live stream, we'll drop the full patch notes.
I'd like to hand over to Jonathan Rogers, Game Director of Path of Exile 2.
Hey guys, it's been a few months since we introduced you to the Druid in Path of Exile 2, but one of the things that we're really focusing on now is how varied each of the classes feels to play. The Monk darts around quickly from enemy to enemy, building and unleashing combos. If he doesn't
What?
stay
This
in
looks so
combat,
good.
he loses momentum and has to
Graphically?
build it up again.
You haven't seen it before?
No, I haven't. I saw like bits of
Oh.
it. And then it looked this good.
It looks really good.
The Warrior, on the other hand, is like a slow but unstoppable freight
Hey, it's
train.
your class.
A Warrior commits to big
That
attacks
is.
and relies on stunning his enemies to stay safe in the thick of combat. When an opening presents itself, a Warrior can use even larger attacks to demolish his enemies. The Huntress seamlessly moves from melee to ranged combat and back. The true damage potential of the Huntress is only unlocked when you learn to combine ranged and melee abilities together. And then there are the Spellcasters. The Sorceress is a pure caster who much
magic.
prefers to stay at range and drop powerful spells on her foes. If she finds herself surrounded by
Fuck
enemies,
magic.
she would rather use an ability to escape than to take them on directly. The Druid is also a spellcaster, but unlike the Sorceress, he uses his spells as a means to support his melee abilities. And by melee abilities, we mean he can turn into a giant animal and rip his enemies to pieces.
This is familiar.
Yeah. It really looks sick in this game.
Is that cat form in this, you think?
Nah,
Each
I
of these
don't know,
classes
actually.
feels
Didn't talk
extremely
about it.
different to play, but we want to go even further. It's time to check out the Mercenary.
Mercenary?
There's not a
Oh,
job
that's
out
new.
there I won't take, so long as the pay's good and a crossbow can solve it.
Is this controller gameplay? No. It's the mouse binds. The keyboard binds.
Yeah. The controller is gonna be supported, so.
I'll take them all down, one bolt at a time.
When thinking about each new class, we really try to think about how we can make combat feel different from all the others. For the Mercenary, that difference is the crossbow. A crossbow is fundamentally different than a regular bow because it fires instantly instead of needing to be drawn back. This means that you need immediate feedback. Clicking the fire button should make the character shoot instantly, just like in a shooter. As soon as we experienced that, we realized that there are a lot of design lessons to learn from shooters, and so we fully embraced them. In Path of Exile 2, we have crossbows that work like sniper rifles, shotguns, and assault rifles.
What the fuck kind of crossbow is this, dude? This is full on America.
But in order to really get shooter-like gameplay, we wanted to go further. In Path of Exile 2, we now support WASD movement. You can now walk
This
around
is my
in
class,
any
I
direction
think.
independent of aiming. In fact, if this is your preferred method of gameplay, you can use it on any class.
This is
regardless
so
of
much
what
better
weapon
than
type
mouse
you're
clicks for
using.
precise movements.
You can change between click to move or WASD.
Yeah, for sure. I misclick all the time because the screen is moving and then other things are moving.
Crossbows at a time. But Path of
Probably
Exile
an
2 is
an
all about
analog
interesting
stick to
combinations of
work
abilities.
precisely with this.
And this is where ammo skills come in.
I think WASD is fine.
This is a burst shot crossbow, and right now I have armor-piercing ammo equipped, which makes it very effective when facing a group of enemies, since it pierces right through them.
Bloody horrors!
Bloody horrors!
But there are other ammos too. For a bigger single target, it might be a good idea to switch to incendiary. The more projectiles hit the target, the stronger the ignite, so you'll want to get up nice, close and personal with this one. If you have a bunch of targets running at you, you might want to slow them down. In this case, you could switch to permafrost burst shot. Shooting a bunch of smaller enemies at range will chill them, and potentially even freeze them in place.
0 DPS. Fucking 5 shots to kill small mobs.
Once you have some frozen enemies,
It's
though,
always
you
like
can
this
switch back to
previous.
armor piercing. Shooting a frozen enemy with armor piercing burst shot will explode the ice, doing a huge amount of damage to all nearby enemies.
Fuck, this looks so nice.
Yeah.
Another feature
I was worried
crossbows
about
have is
performances.
attachments. This is a grenade launcher. As you can see, when I equip it, it appears on the underside of the crossbow. These attachments are just like skill gems, so you effectively get extra skill slots, and you can augment these with support gems, just like regular skills.
Oh, I'm definitely playing mercenary.
I'm sure it's kind of sick.
These grenades take a while to explode, so it's a good idea
This
to
is just
pair
a
them with
zoomer
some
class,
kind
I
of
think. He
crowd
zooms in
control,
through
like
maps.
Permafrost burst shot.
They really use the word crossbow very lightly here.
We have other grenades too though. This attachment is a flash grenade. It does barely any damage, but it does a huge amount of stun. It can be a great opener before you run into combat.
Surprise!
0 DPS.
Now, here's another attachment, an oil grenade. Firing one of these grenades coats the ground and nearby enemies in oil. Oil slows enemies down, so it's another useful crowd control mechanic. Now, another thing that oil can do is be set on fire. Any burning enemy or explosion will ignite the oil, causing extra burning damage. One of the problems with burst shot crossbows is that each pellet doesn't do much damage individually. This means that if enemies have armor, then it will be very effective preventing that damage. But thankfully, you can equip an additional crossbow in your second weapon set to deal with the weaknesses of your primary weapon. This is a rapid shot crossbow. Rapid shot is great for closing on enemies because you can shoot while running. In Path of Exile 2, we now have the ability to allow you to use some skills while moving. Being able to create skills like this opens up a lot of new design space and allows us to really increase the pace of combat. The armor-piercing version of Rapid Shot slowly erodes a monster's armor. Once the armor is fully broken, you can easily switch back to Burst Shot to deal much more damage.
God, Zerdig monsters chunk.
Yeah, in the demos at ExileCon, it was you're getting destroyed. You're getting
Being
clapped.
able to run while shooting with Rapid Shot is also great for when you want to perform a fighting
Is this
retreat.
Warhammer? The universe is actually not too different from Warhammer, I'd say. There's a lot of grotesque stuff, and there's a lot of
Using
magic
permafrost ammo with Rapid Shot
that
is
turns
also
things
useful if
into
you need
other
to retreat.
things
When you
beyond
shoot the ground,
description.
it creates ice crystals. If you draw monsters back over these crystals, they explode, chilling the monsters.
Definitely
It's great if you want
similarities
to
here
set
and
up a
there.
safe zone before pulling the next pack. Slowing enemies down can come in handy if you want to use the incendiary version of Rapid Shot. Using this skill requires that you charge up a little bit before it fires, but as it continues to heat up, it will do more and more damage. It has a really large clip size, so you can just keep firing and firing with it. But the other really useful feature is that when the crossbow is heated up, it adds extra fire damage to any grenade that you launch.
At what point did you just put a gun on the crossbow?
But this class looks cool.
Yeah, I'm definitely playing this one. I always like the Deadeye
Now, I've been
already.
using explosive grenades here, but it will work equally as well with flash or oil grenades too. If you use it with oil grenades, the oil will catch fire immediately.
It's a fucking Junkrat.
It's pretty much a gun already, yeah. I mean, the repeater crossbows existed in the past. They just didn't shoot like this. They needed to be reloaded at some point. This guy just never stopped firing, man.
Another crossbow type that you can
Hey,
find
is there a summoner
power
class in this revealed?
This one works just like a classic sniper
Is there a
rifle.
summoner class in this
Use it
revealed?
with armor-piercing ammo
I don't
and
think so, no.
penetrate armor on
Hey, it's
targets.
fucking bullshit.
So it's a good idea to use when
But
something's
there's-
really tough.
I think it's the only class they're showcasing. The new class that didn't show before.
Okay. I mean, it's gonna be
Now, this
Necromancer,
skill
I'm sure.
has another interesting interaction with armor break. If an enemy has its armor broken, then your power shot hits a weak spot and does a huge amount of single target damage, with a bunch of extra stun for good measure.
I need a PoE type game where you just play Pokemon with monsters.
Now, the incendiary version of Power Shot is more like a rocket launcher. It does a big explosive blast at a distance.
Jesus, are those fucking deformed babies? Yeah, right, they're
One of the
crying
really
too.
useful features of this version
He's
is that you
fucking
can
setting
explode
babies
any
on fire
grenades that
with
happen to be
oil
on the ground.
first.
Yeah.
He's grenading babies.
They're showing a shot of someone working on the model
This
here.
combo also works really well with incendiary rapid shot. I'm going to charge up the heat on my crossbow, shoot out a bunch of grenades, and then start the fireworks with a power shot.
Boom!
The ice version of Power Shot creates frost walls at a distance. This is great for crowd controlling monsters in tight passages.
Who CCs in these kind of games, man?
The wall segments have other uses too. If they get destroyed
I mean,
by
it's different
monsters,
pace.
then they will
It's
explode,
gonna be a
doing
lot
a
slower.
small amount of damage.
That's Blue here. It's gonna zoom eventually.
Probably, but...
It's pretty cool though. It's like old
Now,
bone
remember that
wall
burst shot
from
combo with frozen
Necromancer.
enemies we did earlier?
Yeah.
That works with ice walls too. Let's put burst shot back on. Now I can fill up this area with ice walls, then shoot them with armor-piercing burst shot for a huge amount of damage.
It aggros, it taunts. Fuck. Yeah, I remember PoE 1 was also very, very nicely slow at the beginning.
All right,
I liked
time
it.
to face the boss for this area. Let's see how we
It's
fare
nice.
against her with all the skills I've shown you so far.
Those tits! Do you see those tits? Jesus!
Yeah, I didn't know.
Oh my god, they're jiggling! Jiggle physics! Oh my god, it's terrifying.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, it's fucking terrifying.
Wait, what the fuck? Did she just...
Oh my god, what the fuck? Did she just pull out the baby from her stomach?
Yeah.
The Unwanted is the name of the baby! It got fucking aborted and sent into combat! Holy shit, dude! Oh my god, they almost got clapped. You ever want to fight unwanted aborted babies and fetuses? Fucking hell, dude. Perfect game for you. You can set them on fire. Oh yeah, this game is a combat roll.
Yeah, it does.
This looks like one of your builds, dude. 0 DPS.
What do you mean?
Oh my god, can he potion? Where does he potion it?
He's not pressing it, dude. No, do this fight on melee. Sure, it's fun.
Yeah, good luck.
Just like every fight.
I mean, you just wait for the scissors to end though, and then you pump.
And that's the Mercenary. It feels totally different than anything we've made before, and shows you the range of what's possible in Path of Exile 2.
That's pretty cool.
We're going to be showing off a lot more about Path of Exile 2 as we approach its beta, but in the meantime we've got a Path of Exile 1 expansion coming out next week. I'm going to hand over to Mark, also known as Neil, to show you what's in store for PoE 1.
Thanks, Jonathan. Well, let's just go ahead and get straight on into it. Here's the trailer for Path of Exile Affliction.
Something moves in the mists. Something sinister. Thorn. rot, plague, and claw. The affliction spreads. It hungers for more. Tread lightly in the wildwood, which shifts and fights. Accept our help, the ancient power of
What the fuck? What the fuck is this? New class?
Beware
what the fuck?
That yearn for freedom.
No, I think it's an ascendancy for the warlock
And the heart
guy,
of evil
maybe.
that waits in the dark.
I guess I'm playing this. Warlock, Wild Woods, Warden.
Yeah, Wildwood.
Is there a new
Oh,
dude?
oh, he's back! Oh, Ultimatum is back! Oh!
Oh, card just
finally!
came!
Oh, this fucking came! Oh shit, log in!
Log in?
No Sentinel, but I'll take an Ultimatum.
I think I skipped Ultimatum.
In the
Oh,
Affliction
that-
League,
that
you will
was sick.
encounter sacred wisps, which beckon you to enter overgrown passageways that lead to the Viridian Wildwood.
What the fuck, that weapon?
This fucking cleaver.
What
The
is
Vile
that
Affliction
weapon?
has covered this forest with a foreboding
no.
darkness.
New?
You'll need to uncover the forest mysteries to put a stop to the source of the affliction. As you approach the darkness, the wisps burn away its affliction. Make sure you tread carefully, because they only have a limited amount of power. But be warned, the darkness is full of cursed monsters that emerge to kill you.
See that? The affliction is fucking rats or something, or cockroaches.
As you explore, you might
nice.
see other types of wisps trapped inside the
Like
darkness.
worms.
The Wildwood is trying to guide you towards clues about its affliction. Follow the trails of wisps by collecting them, and you may uncover many different secrets. New characters to find, shrines, boss battles, and all kinds of new encounters are lurking in the forest just waiting for you to discover them. There are many rewards to earn for those brave enough to seek them. When the sacred wisps run out of energy, they will return you back to where you came from. Any other types of wisps you have collected will return with you to Rayclast. These wisps, having been saved from the affliction, disperse into the environment and inhabit randomly chosen monsters in the area, increasing their power and also their rewards. The different types of wisps have different effects on monsters, and sometimes more than one type will inhabit a single monster, making the fight even harder and even more rewarding. If this happens to a boss, you could be in for a tough fight, but if you can overcome it, your efforts will not be in vain. Primal Wisps grant an item rarity bonus to inhabited monsters. Wild Wisps grant an item quantity bonus, and Vivid Wisps cause them to drop currency items. If a monster gets all three types, they'll drop more items of a higher rarity and a lot of currency.
Oh, what
While
the
exploring the Wildwood, you might find some of the last few Asmeri wanderers who have managed to survive in the forest since it was cursed. Each of them have different survival specializations, and they are willing to teach you if you agree to help them defeat the source of the affliction, the King in the Mists. Choose which of the Asmeri that you will complete quests for to unlock one of 3 new Ascendancy classes, which you can have in addition to your regular Ascendancy class.
What?
What?
Up to 8 points for these classes are unlocked as you complete more quests for the Asmeri you are training under.
Oh, that's
The
so
Warden
cool.
of Eves can teach you to become a Warden of the Magi, a powerful
shit.
class that takes advantage of wilderness knowledge. A Warden of the Magi can learn to use tinctures which coat their weapon, granting various powerful effects.
Oh my god, it's a skill tree inside a skill
You can
tree inside
equip
a skill
tinctures in
tree.
your flash slots and toggle them on and off at will.
Wait, oh,
You
what,
can
you
only
missed
have
blood?
one enabled at a time, but the effects are quite conditional, so you may want to have more than one equipped and swap between them during combat. For
Free,
example,
one-stop movement.
equip the Ironwood Tincture to gain the benefit of always stunning enemies on full life. Tinctures can also get random mods. This one in particular adds stacks of wither
What
to
if
targets
Rage
on
Blood
full
works in
life
this forever
and steals
and
frenzy
buffs them?
charges on hit, which makes it great as
No,
an
that-
initiator.
That will not do anything.
When you are
No?
fighting rare monsters
Okay.
or finishing off tough bosses, you will want to swap to the Oak Branch Tincture, which grants Culling Strike, increased damage against enemies on low life,
What
and has a
the
chance to steal a
fuck,
mod
dude?
from rare enemies you kill.
What the? Okay, these are
What
good.
is-
Buy more
did you see
tinctures
that
from
one
the
just
Warden
now?
of Eves using primal
Yeah,
wisps
that
when you
was-
find
What
her
the
in the
fuck?
forest, so keep an eye out for her. As a Warden of the
Also,
Magi
hits.
gains more ascendancy points, they gain access to more skills
Isn't this
that
the
let
melee
them further
patch?
specialize in tinctures. For example,
Copium. We'll see.
Nature's Concoction allows you to invest in having your tinctures enhance your flasks. This ascendancy skill makes it important to think about which slots your tinctures are placed in, and what flasks they are adjacent to.
Whoa, whoa,
You'll
what the
have
fuck?
better
That's actually
uptime on those
insane.
flasks, and they'll be stronger as a result. But there are plenty more skills to choose even if you don't want to engage with tinctures. For
whoa.
example, another new ability to unlock is Barkskin. It's a reservation skill that causes bark to grow all over your body, increasing armor. As you take damage, the bark falls off, increasing your evasion. Over time, the bark will grow back, removing the evasion bonus but increasing your armor again. The Breaker of Oaths can teach you to become a Warlock of the Mists, an ascendancy class specializing in the darker arts of the Ismeri.
Summoner class. I can feel it.
One powerful ability
That's
you
it.
can choose is Blood Hunt, which grants an active skill called Ravenous. This skill lets you see what type a monster is under its life bar, whether it is a demon, beast,
What?
undead, construct, or humanoid. Consuming a corpse with this skill gives a buff to damage against that type of monster, and reduces damage taken by it. You can only have one type active at a
Oh.
time, so it's a good idea to choose wisely for the area
Oh,
that you are
that's
in.
so good for some maps.
Some bosses, like the Maven, are eldritch in nature and don't conform to the regular corpses that you have access to. But don't worry. The Breaker of Oaths has a shop where you can trade wild wisps for corpses that you can place on the ground wherever you are.
Oh, this works on
Buy
bosses
an
too.
eldritch
Fucking
corpse and
hell.
you will be able
Yeah.
to get the bonus while fighting eldritch entities like the Maven.
That's kind of nuts.
You may notice that most of the corpses he sells are not monsters you normally encounter.
Perfect Hydra.
You might want to try turning some of these corpses into specters, to take advantage of some of the unique abilities that these monsters have.
Oh, we can
What the
rest them as specters! It's a summoner patch! I'm playing specters! Oh my
The
god,
Warlock of
dude!
the Mists gets access to many other abilities. For
Dude,
example,
I'm so
there is a
playing
trio of
Witch
curses that you
Necromancer
can pick from.
Specters.
One of
The
these
fuck-
curses
fucking
targets your minions,
gorgeous specters.
giving them life degen and making them explode for massive damage when they are near death. One of them prevents enemies from dealing damage for the latter portion of its duration, which is quite powerful against bosses. This curse creates the interesting build decision of whether or not you should increase curse duration or reduce it. The final curse is a mark that causes enemy phantasms to be spawned when you hit the marked enemy. These phantasms aren't on your side,
Actually,
so they work
summoners.
well with on-hit and on-kill trigger effects, for example.
Yeah.
The Primal Huntress can teach you to become a Wildwood Primalist. Unlike the other new ascendancies, the Primal Huntress lets you customize your tree.
What the fuck?
Oh, this is the Euler spec.
You do this with charms that you can buy
Here's the
from
Five
the
of the
Primal
Vine
Huntress for
spec.
Vivid Wisps. Charms have randomly generated mods which give stats from regular ascendancy classes, allowing you to create your own hybrid ascendancy class.
Okay, what the hell?
Yeah, this is the
Charms
Euler
are
one,
magic
dude.
items that are aligned with different attributes. So for example, this Ursine charm is strength aligned and has gotten the melee hits have a chance to fortify stat from the champion, and the ability to stop your movement speed going below base from the Juggernaut. This interline Corvine charm lets you get the stat that makes your consecrated ground effects linger from the Inquisitor, and the effect that makes cursed enemies explode from the Occultist. Some of the combination of mods that you might find for sale on charms can be extremely powerful.
You think there's
So
gonna
keep a
be
lookout
like
for the Primal
rare ones of
Huntress's
these
shop,
items?
even
Like
if you're
unique?
not playing as a Primalist.
Hmm.
As a Primalist, you also get access to
don't
a few
think
other
so.
interesting abilities. Use Warcries
I
next
wonder,
to corpses
maybe like
and they have a chance to drop an
the
extra
boss or
item.
something of the league.
It opens nearby chests too.
Maybe.
What the fuck?
What would it give?
The Primalist
Like full
also gets
sanity nodes,
access to
maybe?
a small extra backpack,
No, though.
just in case
OP
you find
shit.
yourself needing to cart more items to town during your map runs.
Oh, what the fuck? What is this?
What? Oh.
If you are unhappy with the class you picked, or you just happen to find
They
a really
fucking
great
give you a
item for another
backpack
one
and
of
they
the
made it that
classes,
small?
you are able to change which class you are using next time you find one of the Asmeri Wanderers. Just remember that you will have to do their quests in order to gain the ascendancy points for that class. These quests will lead you towards the ultimate goal of the Izmiri, finding the King in the Mists, defeating him, and cleansing the forest of its affliction once and for all. There are new uniques to find, rewards to claim, and new ascendancy classes to master in the Affliction League. Now that we've covered what's in the League, let's talk about some of the changes you can expect to the core game in 3.23. For a start, Ultimatum is finally going core. When talking to players at XOCON, it was the #1 feature that people requested.
What the hell's Ultimatum?
When playing through in-game maps, you may sometimes encounter the Trial Master, who offers you a choice to undertake a deadly Val trial in exchange for
Isn't
great
this
rewards.
the one that teleports you to like the shrine
If you
sphinx?
defeat the trial, he offers to go double or nothing with you. Do you take the risk and go for an even better reward? Or do you take the winnings you have already earned off the table and go home? We've
Wait,
done
it's
a
actually
full
paused your
rebalance of
game?
Ultimatum and have added many new mods and rewards, including both new and reworked uniques. The base number of rounds for an Ultimatum trial is now always 10, with a chance to spawn the Trial Master boss fight on the 10th round, if you are able to make it that far. As part of 3.23, we have also removed Metamorph from the game. All the Catalyst rewards from Metamorph have now been moved to be rewards for Ultimatum. We have also added a new Val-themed Catalyst that works on corrupted items. As is normal for most content that gets added to endgame, we have introduced new Ultimatum passive skills to the Atlas tree.
Oh, log the fucking...
One great example is the Keystone Grueling Gauntlet. It makes Ultimatums last 3 extra rounds, but you cannot choose the modifiers, and it prevents the final Trial Master boss fight from spawning. The level of challenge becomes extreme during the last 3 rounds, and not being able to choose the modifiers makes it even harder. But the rewards are insane, and for those with very high-end characters, it might be a bet worth making. There are lots of other Atlas passive skills you can pick from for Ultimatum, so choose wisely. Now, it's time to talk about one of the largest metagame changes we've ever made. There were 3 systems in Path of Exile that were all trying to subtly modify the behavior of skills. These were alternate quality gems, Labyrinth Helmet enchants, and unique threshold jewels. We've combined all of these together to create a new system called Transfigured Gems that allows us to fully achieve the goal of these 3 systems and then some. Transfigured Gems are alternative versions of existing skill gems that have different functionality
What the fuck is that skill?
from their regular versions. We have added a
It's like
huge
animated
number of
weapon.
these with interesting
With
variations
bows? How does that work?
drastically change how existing skills play.
No, it's new.
For example, Frostbomb of Instability. It changes it from a cooldown skill that you can cast occasionally for a large explosion into a skill that you can cast continuously but deals less damage and doesn't apply cold exposure. It changes the role of Frostbomb from a utility skill into a main damaging skill. Another example is Detonate Dead of Scavenging. You can't use it on corpses that were created by Desecrate or Unearth, but in exchange it does a whole lot more damage. You won't be able to use it as your main reliable source of damage, but it's a great skill to use as a Falling utility to get some extreme burst damage. Raise Zombie of Falling. Instead of raising a zombie from a corpse, you summon them from mid-air. They fall to their death, dealing AoE damage when they land. While this sounds like a physical damage version of Firestorm, you should consider that it scales with minion damage and also triggers on-death minion effects.
What?
Blight of Contagion.
There's
This
your minion
version of
build.
Blight is now spread by Contagion,
no one's
so you can
so-
use it as part of your Essence Drain build. We have a huge number of these.
That means
Transfigure
Summoners
Firestorm
get a
into
damage
Firestorm
skill
with
too,
Meteors,
on top of
Transfigure
summons.
Blade Trap into Blade Trap of Great Swords,
Huh.
Transfigure Barrage
Okay,
into
nice.
Barrage of Volley Fire, and so on. There is a lot to experiment with, and we look forward to seeing what builds you can come up with. But how do you get Transfigured Gems? The Divine Font at the end of the Eternal Labyrinth has been changed to a gem crafting
Oh,
device that can modify
no.
the skill and support gems in a lot of new ways.
I have
One
to
of the
run
options
fucking
you can now
lab
choose
for
is
this
to turn a
shit?
skill gem into one of 3 Transfigured Gems. But that isn't all the Divine Font can do. It has a lot of other gem crafting options you can use. For example, you can add quality to gems, add experience to gems, sacrifice a gem for 1 or more treasure keys to open Azaro's chests, and you can even exchange support gems for exceptional support gems like Empower or Enlighten. These are just some of the options you'll find the Divine Font is now capable of. In order to replace the rewards in Heist that previously gave alternate quality gems, we have done a rebalance of the rewards of Heist as well. Experimented base types have been rebalanced, new replica uniques have been added and old ones changed, and we have increased the amount of currency from display cases as well. On top of this, we have gone through and buffed the quality stats on most damage dealing skills. In most cases, they will be significantly more powerful than before, and also more interesting. Overall, this is one of the largest metagame shifts that we've ever done. There are so many
that's
crazy
kinda
new
big.
skill combinations to plan around, so we expect to see some really interesting new builds. Next up, I'd like to hand back over to Chris to talk about the new supporter packs.
At this point, we'd usually talk about the League supporter packs. We're doing things a bit differently this year. Rather than releasing League supporter packs today and then our annual core packs 2 weeks later, we've combined it all together into a strong set of core supporter packs that will be released alongside Path of Exile Affliction next week. The series contains 5 packs, each with its full value of points and a collection of exclusive cosmetic microtransactions. The higher packs contain physical merchandise. We'll unveil the full details of each of the packs at release next week, but in the meantime, here's a sneak peek of some of their exclusive cosmetic microtransactions. These packs will be available for purchase when Path of Exile Affliction launches on the 8th of December.
8th of December.
Thank you so much for your ongoing support.
What the fuck? What the fuck is that?
We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, we'll post Path of Exile Affliction's full patch notes. With the release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for Affliction's release. Keep an eye on the news. On release weekend, we expect to launch the new mystery box and this season's Kyrix Vault Pass. Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to exploring the Viridian Wildwood with you next week. We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
Man, these segments are so dense with content. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, that's like the end year expansion too. So usually that they go ham on this one. Like fuck, okay, like this is okay.
How much life regen can I stack on a necromancer? Is it possible?
To do what?
Life regen stack on a necromancer.
I mean, you can. Yeah, there's ways to get a lot of life regen, yeah, but I mean, on necromancer. Wait, why do you want to do that?
Because I have to run lab.
Oh.
I want life regen for fucking lab.
Yeah, I mean, you can get enough for that. I mean, it's not so much about regen. You need the physical damage reduction.
Here,
That's the hard
folks. Exiles, welcome for a giant jam-packed Q&A after a huge reveal session. We have here today Chris, Jonathan, and Mark. 3 for the price of 1 this time around, not just Chris. Welcome, folks.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Cheers. Excellent, folks. We're going to be moving through things in rough order that we saw things today during the reveal. So starting with Path of Exile 2 and then moving through some of the new Path of Exile 1 features. So get those questions in through Twitch chat and we'll sprinkle those in through each of those various sections. So first, let's talk about that new movement scheme that was revealed with the new mercenary class.
Oh.
So
that was me?
We have the new
No, that's not me.
WASD
That's
movement.
them.
It's them.
And does
Yeah,
this
it's them.
alternate
Yeah, of course
control
it's them.
scheme work with other classes and builds, or is it mainly intended for like this shooter mercenary style?
So when we put it in, I was totally thinking that it was going to be something that you'd want to use with ranged characters way more. But actually, when I tried out some melee stuff, I was pretty sold on it actually. It was better than I was expecting. There's still a few tweaks to do to make that perfect internally, but like yeah, it's pretty awesome. So I think I'm probably I think I'm going to be playing that way myself actually, even though I was a bit of a skeptic at first of WASD for melee. I think it is good, but we want to make sure that everyone understands that you can change from one to the other whenever you want. It's just one of those things that like some people may prefer it, some people may not. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. WASD rather feels pretty good to me.
Yeah, I was pleasantly surprised, to be honest. Like, I've, die-hard action RPG, Diablo 2 era kind of guy myself. But for some reason, the WASD stuff just feels really natural to play. I guess it's, background in Crimson Land and that kind of thing.
Yeah. That first moment you use it, it's a little bit jarring because W is now not a skill. But once you can get beyond that, it is like very, very fun to play.
It is actually funny going I went loaded up the PoE1 client again recently, and like I was immediately pressing WASD like, oh shit.
Yeah. Keep doing the exact same thing.
Yeah, exactly.
But I also keep trying to dodge roll as well.
Yeah, so yeah.
I had that same problem. I was going to ask then, can WASD movement be added to Path of Exile 1, or is it exclusively a PoE 2 feature?
It's probably going to be pretty hard to add it to PoE1, and the reason would be because the number of animations you need to support like arbitrary directional movement like that is really high, and the rigs in PoE1 are so old that it would be really, really difficult to add. So I think it's probably like quite unlikely. And just in general, the animation stuff that we're doing in PoE2, like it's just a different level. So it was like okay, I'm not going to say easy, but it was easier to add it in PoE 2 than it would have been in PoE 1 by far. So yeah, for now I'd say it's going to be PoE 2 only.
How have you found hotkey usage and things like that while moving around with WSD movement?
So basically, one thing it does do is so it's definitely a thing. But what personally what I found is that effectively got the left click freed up, to put a skill on. So you've kind of got you can have sort of 3 major skills on mouse, and then having other stuff on the keyboard, and it works pretty well for me because the stuff that I put on the keyboard at least tends to be the sort of more rarely used stuff. They're still commonly used, but still a bit rarer, and so it wasn't too bad. I found it okay. It is a concern for sure. I suspect that there might be a few builds that would be a bit harder to do that way, but you can always use the other control scheme if you want. But it's working really well for what we were doing there.
And how well does this translate to controllers then? You would think it'd be perfect for twin sticks.
It is. So we have also implemented so that the right stick you can use to aim which direction that you're going in on controller, and it does work well there. There's a bunch of other controller stuff that we've kind of been fiddling around with trying to get that better. It definitely does help in that direction as well. Plus, it just kind of makes movement. There's actually stuff even with click to move that we can use. We can utilize the fact that we've got the ability for the character to face a different way than they're walking. That actually makes there's some cases where we can make the click to move stuff look more natural as well. It's kind of minor stuff, but the animation does look actually better for click to move too due to that.
And what sort of skills can you use while moving? That was mentioned that some will be kind of functional in that way.
Yeah, so we're still going through and thinking exactly what we want to do there. But the basic thing is that you definitely want to have, I think, for each build, a few skills that you can use in that way, because it does make combat feel faster when you can kind of be doing stuff on the way to the next monster, this kind of thing. It just kind of improves it in a way that once we tried it, we were just like, wow, that's actually really cool. It won't be like everything, or a lot of the time I think what we're doing is getting the we can shorten the windows because we've got this ability now. We can kind of shorten the windows where you're not allowed to move, where there's movement locked out in skills as well. So only right near the contact point do you actually have to stop. And then for other skills, we can do them completely while you're moving. So some of the skills that you might want to spam in some cases, things like that, it can be okay. So I'm not going to give you a list or anything, but yeah, we definitely want to have making sure that each build has skills that you can do while moving available, so that you can kind of utilize the time when moving between packs to be able.
Skills that incorporate more movement or even play with the lack of movement, like pointing your feet.
What
was that, sorry?
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
I think Discord kind of lagged out for a second there.
Oh, okay. The other thing as well is that is another question people have asked is how does it work when you are using click to move? And the answer is honestly pretty simple. You click where you want to move, and then you move the mouse and use the skill in the other direction, and then your character will just not be interrupted the move. They'll just keep moving while you shoot in the other direction. That does work. It is technically it takes a bit more mouse movement to be able to do it if you want to be able to move while you're doing it, but it does work. So there's no technical disadvantage there other than just effectively what you're doing is it's like the same exact motion you do if you're stutter stepping, except that you're able to actually move at the same time while you're doing it basically.
Yeah, you effectively queue up a move command and then fire in the opposite direction or something.
Exactly, yeah.
Do you find that this is... What's that?
I was saying it's like lower APM stutter stepping.
Yeah.
Do you find that this is opening up a lot new design space for you with skills then? Because this is a new way of thinking that you haven't really had access to in terms of skill design now.
For sure. There's definitely a lot of stuff. We haven't even really yet explored all the repercussions on other builds as much as we would like to yet. There's a lot of stuff to change here and kind of get and utilize that stuff for. But yeah, as I said, once we tried it, it's just we need to be exploring this all throughout what we're doing and making sure that we can take advantage of it so it feels as natural as possible when you've got direct character control like that.
What we're finding here is the overarching goal with the new characters in Path of Exile 2 is that each one plays entirely differently. We're releasing 12 games in one, where you can play an entirely different style with each character and feel compelled. Now that you've tried a mercenary, you want to try another one, for example, because you're going to get a different experience. And this means that Jonathan's team is pioneering these new things like the WSD controls, using a class as an example. The mercenary is the canonical WSD control one because of the crossbow stuff feeling like a gun, and then the fallout from that, of course, is that it benefits all the other 11 classes and millions of different playstyles, and that kind of falls through afterwards, and we get time to experiment with how it actually works on those classes.
Yeah.
At the risk of going like off topic a little bit, I already noticed in previous reveals that like the melee stuff is getting a lot more fluid with a lot more movement and stuff like that. But a lot of that was a kind of pre-scripted but modifiable movement after the fact, where you could like whirl and then change direction a little bit like that. But it seems like now even you might even be able to have things like where your character's able to do a cleave while taking a couple extra steps, just little things like that. So it seems like it's going to change gameplay a lot from Path of Exile 1 to 2.
I think it can, but we do have to be careful. Like, I don't want the feeling of just complete floatiness. Like, we don't want, like, I wouldn't want it so that every skill you can just do without, like, while moving arbitrarily. Like, it needs to still feel like there's at least some amount of the animation where you're kind of like locked into that little bit. So for something like cleave, for example, what I do is you can kind of step into it, and then you can move really quickly after the slash. But the actual slash itself, you need a bit of that sort of like locked in, just so that you got something going on there. Because otherwise, it'll just feel like you kind of don't really exist. You're just like floating around.
It's gonna feel like
really
anime games.
Anything. So that's a little bit vague, but effectively, I just want to avoid.
I think he just means friction.
Where you don't feel like you're a real character in the world, which you can get if you just allow full unrestricted. Like if you do absolutely everything while moving and there was no slowdowns or anything, then it would feel real floaty, and I don't like that either. So you know, it can be a little bit of an interesting one. You have to really look at the feel of every single skill and kind of get the timing windows exactly right for everything to be able to make it actually feel really solid and good. But yeah, if we're doing our job right, then every class should have quite a distinct feel as far as all that stuff goes.
Like, I get what you mean. Like, once you have more movement, that's when you can start playing with, like, okay, in what situations do we stop movement? Like, I noticed with the crossbow, for example, the character planted their feet for the shotgun shots especially, and that made that look and feel a lot more impactful. So that seems by design there.
Exactly.
Perfect. Oh, on that note, then let's talk a bit about the crossbows. It seems like they've changed quite a bit since the original reveal with the armor-piercing bolts and whatnot.
Yep, they have. Yep, that was that meme. It's no longer applicable, hopefully. But yeah, absolutely. I mean, so the split to all of the classes happened after that last the last reveal, and so then we were kind of like, we need to make sure that we're making like I didn't. Even like there were like the mechanical ideas of like having ammos and stuff like that for the crossbows before, but I don't think we'd quite yet nailed the kind of like, how is a crossbow actually going to feel really different to play than a bow. And it wasn't until I sort of made the observation that, hey, you know, like if we're like a crossbow, like if you pull the trigger on a crossbow, it needs to fire instantly. We should be putting the contact point literally at 0 on the animation. So this is a bit of a technical term. Like contact point just means point where the damage happens, etc., etc. You know, we need to move that right to the start. And if we do that, like what kind of things, you know, would need to change? And we actually found there was like a grab bag. Like as soon as we did that, there's like a grab bag of issues that we topic, but it's like the amount of engine brokenness that the mercenary brought to the front was so high. Like the amount of things like that we had to fix in order to make the mercenary work in the engine was just ridiculous. Like I found so many bugs. I mean, these are all going to be fixed, by the way, in PoE 1 as well, because the engine is shared. But it's like I found out that projectiles like disappear a frame before they arrive at the destination, and they appear 1 frame late after they leave your character as well. And that it turns out all objects when they're created appear 33 milliseconds late from when they actually render. And like there was stuff with trail. I mean, like it was just actually like because like when you're dealing with something like this, like if you've got like a bullet effectively traveling ultra fast, it had to happen instantly as soon as you click, and like all these things, there was like so many engine things where it's like we're speeding all this shit up, and like the engines just started breaking all over the place. So yeah, there was a lot of technical improvements that had to happen in order to make that stuff work. Not to even mention the whole like WSD and all the animation system stuff, and yeah, like it was pretty crazy. So I'm really glad to remove a lot of jank that existed that we hadn't noticed before, because things weren't fast enough to see the problems. And you know, there was a lot of like frame by framing it and like making sure that every single frame is perfect and all that sort of stuff going on. And yeah, it was pretty crazy during the development of this stuff.
I love how that pans out in terms of improvements.
Sure.
So on the crossbows, I noticed that they have the new like skill bound to the weapon thing where they fire differently. So you have your shotgun crossbow and you have your semi-automatic crossbow or whatever. Are we mostly going to be modifying those primary skills, or are there going to be other primary separate skills or just kind of more ammo types that modify the base skills?
So there's definitely going to be more ammo types. There will be other skills, but what we did to sort of solve, as it were, the crossbow, like having crossbow skills that aren't tied to the primary firing type, was to have the attachments. And so those basically are effectively skill gems, except that you equip them where you'd equip a quiver instead. But they have support gems and everything like that. And effectively, whenever we want to have a crossbow skill, as it were, that isn't related to one of those primary firing types, then that'll be where that can go. And so there's way more than what we even showed there. Like we just showed like some grenades, but there's all sorts of other quirky types that have been come up with that you can attach to your crossbow. Like I know someone made like a bayonet at one point. I'm not sure how we're going to use that, but I don't know if that one will actually be useful. But we'll see. We've got a model for it. We'll see if we'll experiment with it. But there's those. But I mean, there's also other things, of course. Like there's stuff that we didn't show here. Like there's still the what do you call them? The oh god, the crossbows that pop up when you summon the ballista totems. There's still ballista totems and other things like that, and like various other skills. So there's definitely other skills that we expect this class to use, but we kind of ran out of like time to be able to show like all the different things that you can do, and we'll show more of those later. But yeah, there's going to be other stuff that you can fill your skill slots with for sure as well. So don't worry about that.
So are some bow skills going to become crossbow skills? Is there going to be shared across the two?
There are certainly some concepts that we might. I mean, look, when we're designing the classes, we're kind of like we do look at PoE1 and be like, is there anything here that we want to crib from, to kind of to use? And there might have been a couple of things that we've like sort of used as concepts, but overall, it is supposed to feel like this is distinct. And I'm sure maybe there'll be a time where like this is better suited as a crossbow skill than a bow skill. But in general, I guess like we're looking at designing things like this is a full new game. Like we're designing skills again. Like there will be cases where we go back and we're like, hey, this PoE1 skill is still great. Let's port it over. But in almost all cases, the skills get changed a lot. Like I mean, when you saw the sorceress, when we announced all the stuff there, it's like yeah, there were skills from PoE1, but like the changes to them were such that like they don't really feel the same at all. So they kind of end up quite different.
Yeah, I feel like I remember seeing like a melee skill became a spell or something like that. Some pretty big changes.
Weird stuff can happen, yeah.
Yeah. So are the crossbows exclusive to the mercenary, or are they something anyone can use?
I mean, just like anything in PoE, everyone can always use everything. I mean, we obviously, when we're showing stuff, we sort of show it as if like, this is a thing restricted to this class, something, but it isn't, of course. Yeah. Like, you can use it anywhere. And one thing we definitely try to do is make sure that there are keywords that are usable between the classes to make sure, like, even if we don't know exactly how that'll be useful, like that they can lead to things that can.
I love that.
So, for example, on the crossbow there, we had armor break being used, which is the same mechanic we were using on the warrior. And I mean, look, maybe in theory someone could make a crossbow / mace build. I don't know how that would work, but what I'm saying is like by having the shared keywords across different classes, it just means that if someone wants to come up with something weird, they can do that. So yeah, absolutely, you can use stuff across.
I'm
classes.
definitely going to do that.
Yeah,
I'm definitely going to do armor piercing bolt crossbow, and then always crit.
He's still moving. It's not my stream.
Yeah. I mean, that's probably pretty broken, actually, as the balance stands right now. I bet it's actually, like, real broken.
It is right now.
Yeah.
With it seems like Discord died for the stream a little bit there. Sorry, Jonathan, what did you say you were... Mark, what did you say you were going to do?
Oh, it's using armor-piercing bolts to get armor break from a distance, and then using Sunder which is a skill we showed on the warrior, because Sunder gets always crit and higher crit damage
if the target's
target's armor broken. So when we showed the warrior, you have to use armor break, which is I guess kind of heavy strike-esque, right in the face to break the armor. But now I'll just do it from a distance and then Sunder from a distance. And
right. So yeah, there's a potential build there.
Huh? Did he fucking mute himself like Karn? And he forgot?
Mercenary, I feel would be a great fit. But moving on a little bit, we've got the oil grenade, and that effectively showed some environmental interactions, lighting a patch of oil on the ground on fire. Is that something you might expand to with other skills, enemy abilities, or even like combat areas? Like, here's an oil barrel, you can light that on fire or something.
Yeah, I mean, we absolutely love that stuff, like the environmental stuff. But I mean, even with the other skills we're designing, like, I mean, Things like the volcano interaction with the druid. That's another example of that kind of like place a thing in the world and then you can do something with it. I quite like that stuff. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, I absolutely want to be doing more of that. I mean, and the more I guess state you can add to get a bit technical about it to the world, where it's like placing a thing like all that stuff allows you to do more setting up for something you're going to do afterwards, which I think is a big part of being able to do combos and things like that. So yeah, like I'm a big fan of that kind of stuff.
We do have monsters integrating with that as well. Like we have, to give a couple examples, we have explosive barrels with lines of gunpowder, and the lines are randomly generated, and then you have monsters with torches that will run up and set them on fire.
Yeah.
And we've got another one as well that throws, it's like more of an alchemist monster, and it throws 2 types of, I guess, flasks or concoctions. And one creates ground type A and one creates ground type B, and if they mix, they end up creating a new type of ground type and exploding and doing massive AoE damage, like just chemical reactions.
Yeah.
Just coming up with a whole alchemy system for your
Yeah,
environmental interactions.
It's got. We tried it in Heist. Surprise! I don't know if anyone even in PoE1 notices this, but there is oil there that does catch on fire. It just doesn't look anywhere near as good. Just because like where the art is and where the effects is now for PoE2 is just allowing things to look incredible.
Similarly, we're seeing like more and more powerful control and utility effects. Like for example, in this clip, we saw the shots placing ice walls, and they were like blocking and taunting enemies. I noticed it seemed. How do you keep these sorts of effects like feeling powerful and relevant in boss fights without just kind of breaking the fight or trivializing them?
I mean, on some level, like we have to be able to let players use those tools in boss fights because otherwise there's no point in them. Like I really want it to be the kind of game where you can use that kind of more control type stuff. And I mean, like, it's funny because a lot of the designers, when we talk to them, we're like, "Hey, we should love this," and they're like, "Oh my god, it's crazy because like it's going to be way too easy." Like, and then Mark will look at him and he goes, "It's not that broken. It's not that broken." It's like you look at some of the stuff you can do in PoE1, and I'm like, the ability to like freeze people in place with walls is like nothing compared to like the ridiculousness that your character can get to. So yeah, like when you actually think about it, like. It's not that broken really. I mean, and we want players to have fun at the end of the day, right? We want them to be able to use those tools, and I quite enjoy it. But in particular, though, with the ice, though, those walls, once a monster gets above a certain size, they no longer get blocked by them, and they run through them. They still get they explode. So Ursia, you might have noticed, like the baby wasn't able to get through the walls, but Ursia can run through them,
they
and
called
they
him
just
a
get that little,
baby.
designation. So
The
it
fucking
actually changes a bit. Like,
unwanted
against
fetus.
What the hell?
They have to like stop and attack.
What are you guys doing in here?
And they
We're watching the fucking post-game interview, post-trailer interview.
Then they explode and get chilled.
Okay.
So it kind of changes the function a little bit for boss versus.
How did I
the
unmute
smaller
again?
monsters.
God
And
damn
so
it.
that's why that particular skill I think is actually fine. In that regard. So yeah, there's little tricks like that we can do, and I think I honestly really enjoy the stuff we're doing with monster size, which was never a factor in PoE1 design. Like monster size means that we can say, okay, like bigger, like this happens to large monsters. I mean, it all makes some kind of physical sense on some level. The bigger monsters can have this happen, smaller monsters have that happen, and that can kind of allow you a bit more control in that way as well.
Does this give you Mark some interesting tools to play with when designing bosses?
Yeah, I mean, generally, yes. I've had rants about this before. I love the I love the object size. I like things pushing you around, and I like that a small monster can't and a large monster can, and like things like the knockback and just the thing feeling very physical and as it would, I guess, in real life is quite important to me, and it makes the game feel just way more grounded. Like you're actually in there and it makes sense as opposed to, I mean, that's something about the mercenary as well. I know this is tangential, but I'll just get into it. Like I don't know if people notice, but when you fire at a monster on the ground, like that area had babies in it, the crossbow aims down and shoots down.
Yes.
Like
that was a change that was also absolutely needed.
Whereas in PoE1 and like if there's a little like the little insects, for example, down there, you'll fire your bow and the arrow will just go this and hit it. And it's like it doesn't feel right. Now you may wonder, okay, well, how can it pierce if it aims down? And the answer is it can't. But
I mean, it does a bit because like you still
yeah, sure. It goes through and then hits the ground. But like, it does change the gameplay in an interesting way. But it also makes it feel way more realistic, and you're not just like shooting the air.
Yeah. One thing you didn't see in the demo, but actually like now the collision geometry for everything is actually modeled correctly to the to everything, even the stuff outside the gameplay space. So you can fire a grenade out over the buildings and like it'll hit the roofs and like bounce down on the roofs and like go down to the lower story and that sort of stuff. Like it actually has like all of that physics all working and
There's
everything.
even those problems in PoE1 with like leap slam, where you leap slam off Like over a ravine, your character will go down, up, down.
Yeah,
No more of that. No more.
Yeah, so like we've got
Get
lots
rid
of
all of
yeah,
that.
yeah. Like there's a lot of physical stuff. In fact, like and also just things like arrows hitting like empty space and like stuff like that. Like now they all exactly hit the geometry and like there's lots of there's I mean once again it comes back to all the engine stuff we had to fix in order to make the mercenary possible. Like it was just like we were like okay we can no longer tolerate all of this like not physical stuff anymore. We have to actually make it right. So yeah, there was a big lot of changes required, and it makes just everything feel a lot more realistic and kind of grounded, which is good.
One of the reasons why the groundedness matters here is because one of the factors that varies from fight to fight is the terrain you're fighting in. And so if you can interact with the shape of that terrain in a different way and it actually has an
Sure.
impact, it will make the fights feel different.
I like how it affects the monsters too, because instead of just shooting at a wall when you're up on an elevation, they'll actually like pathfind backwards to try and get a line of sight to you with their projectile.
Ooh. Yeah.
Which is
because
kind of interesting. Yeah.
they take into account height in the pathfinding now,
Yeah.
so they actually have to find like a line of sight to you, up a cliff and this kind of thing. Like there's some pretty interesting things.
Wow, very cool. So for demonstrations and things like demos and stuff, you're obviously going to be showing off as many different abilities and combos and stuff like that as possible, like more than you typically have on an actual character. But I'm curious then, kind of what are your expectations or hopes for PoE 2 in terms of how many skills and combos a well-refined character build is going to be running at endgame?
I mean, I personally believe that you should have probably 2 to 3. 2 is going to be very common. I think 3 will be pretty common as well in terms of like core combos for your character. And then depending on the context, like what's going on with the boss fight or just the monsters, you'll decide to do one or the other. But what I quite like about the way the gameplay is and what we try to strive for is like you've got some plan in mind for what you're doing, but like no plan survives contact with the enemy kind of thing. And like the enemies are doing things that's kind of disrupting that, and then you're like, oh, I should need to use the skill to kind of like deal with that. And so that a lot of the time you can have like I think you saw this on the druid as well. It's like the druid basically had synergy for the entire set of skills that it had. But in reality, when you're playing, it's like you can't kind of get off the full combo all the time. You need to kind of like sometimes you can, and then you get a huge amount of damage. But the rest of the time, you're kind of using individual sub parts of the combo that like because multiple parts of it still work together, and so you can still sort of have like utilizing different parts of it is still useful in different situations. But then you can kind of use everything together in one go in the end and kind of get something really awesome. Like different characters will feel a bit different in this regard, but I really do want like some like interesting combos going on, and it should be very context sensitive, right? Like what the enemies are doing should matter in what you are doing. Like that is, I guess, the sort of key element of that. And in order to achieve that, you're going to want to have like a few different options on your character to take care of different situations.
Before we move on to some Path of Exile 1 and Affliction questions, we have just a couple more chat questions to ask. Do you need to spend all the crossbow ammo to reload, or can you reload manually as well? Is there like a hotkey or something for that?
Yeah, you can reload manually. So effectively, if you use the ammo skill again, it'll reload the thing. So yeah, there is a reload.
Great. Will Path of Exile 2 be cross-platform at all?
Yes, it will be. Absolutely.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
Will boss and monster balancing be done around WASD movement balancing, or will be keeping mouse movement players in mind as well?
I mean, we're always going to make sure that it's okay for both type of players, but I wouldn't say that the balancing has to be hugely different, honestly. Like, especially with the dodge roll and everything, you can get where you need to go with click to move as well. It's just that the immediacy of WASD just sort of feels better, I think that I don't think there's necessarily a huge balancing task there, but maybe Mark, you've got a different feeling.
No, it's ultimately the same.
Yeah.
But there's some tiny things like to give a real picky example, it's like when you click to move, you pathfind, right? And with WASD,
it is technically pathfinding a little bit, but it's
a bit less, and so like you're more likely to run into a where if you were to click around something, your character would path around it, but if there was like a point, your character might run into that and get stuck because you actually have to navigate around yourself.
It does pathfind on WASD, though.
Yes, but there's a couple cases like that, but that's not really balance. It's more like we have to. I mean, yeah, you're running into a dead end.
I would say though that, like, for example, the bag. I don't know what the name of the monster we eventually went with, but the bag ladies. In that area, I did find them a bit easier to dodge with WSD because you can like take a step back really easily when you're fighting them. When they get up close, there are things like that like are a little bit easier. Whereas with click to move, like you're less inclined to because you'd have to move the mouse to the other side of the character to kind of be able to do that. Or else dodge roll, which takes a bit longer. So there are like a few cases there where it's like like you get a bit more control there, but you know, it's still. It's fine.
Actually, I can
ultimately,
think of a very good example for WZ to be better.
There's not a lot you need to change balance-wise.
Right.
Well,
All
pretty much
right.
nothing.
So will we be seeing a bit more for from PoE2 between now and the beta then?
Of course, you know. Well, I mean, at the very least, there'll be, you know, the next league live stream and everything. We'll definitely want to have some stuff to show then. But as we get towards the beta, we're going to be showing a heck of a lot more. And I also want to make sure that we get like, I want to do a deep dive like this for every character class. So that we can sort of see like, what to expect. And I think there are also good references for the type of gameplay that a player like in terms of like when you're picking a class, like what class do I want to pick? Being able to see what type of gameplay you can expect is I think a good thing. So I want to have one of those for all the classes, if we can. Yeah.
Great, and you have a lot of classes now to deep dive, so that's a lot of content.
We do.
Great. All right, so moving on to Path of Exile 1 and Affliction first. So Affliction looks like you're kind of walking through a carpet of cockroaches with a candle to scare them off. Do you guys ever worry when you design a league mechanic like this that you're going to be just scaring some players off? They're just going to nope out because of that?
No. It is a horror game, and there's a lot of horror in there already. We've had a few examples though, like just to give a small anecdote of, there was, I think it was the last, or maybe the current, the mystery box that has the spider portal in it.
Mm-hmm.
We actually had people like specifically go, I don't want to buy this mystery box because I have arachnophobia and I don't want to get that spider. Is there a way I can get everything but the spider from it? And the short answer is no. But like, I mean, how does that person kill Weaver or get through?
Yeah.
I don't know. But no, generally, like the game has a lot of horrific stuff in it, and as you can even see from what's going on in that mercenary demo, we're not pulling our punches when it comes to that stuff for sure.
I remember Eric came across a list of things not to include in games because they scare the players. Things like objects that are too sharp and pointy, or trypophobia triggering clusters of small irregular holes. And he's like, "This is very useful."
Designed by
these.
Yeah, exactly.
Great. So, talking about mechanics, the wisps that allow you to explore the wildwood are somewhat of a limited resource, it seems. Is this a timer, or is it a distance traveled, some kind of mechanic like that?
It's distance traveled, but it's distance traveled into the bugs and the cockroaches and stuff.
Yep.
So it's how much of that you can purge away. So if you run back on a path you've already been, like let's say you run up some way and then you want to go back and then go a different direction, like running back where you've been doesn't use the resource, but running anywhere new does.
Yep.
I think that'll be a popular decision instead of it being like, say, a hard timer.
Yeah, for sure.
So how long is a venture into the wildwood typically? Like, how long are you like exiting your map?
Well, even typical is somehow subjective here, but obviously it depends on your character. But I mean, anywhere, I would expect most people to be in there like kind of a minute, upwards of 2 minutes. But
it sort of depends on what you run into though, because if you run into a boss fight, it can it can be a while.
It does depend what you find, but like I mean, you could be in there as short as 30 seconds, or or a lot less if you're just not really caring where you're going. But that is not the right tactic to have at all.
And there isn't time pressure here in any way. You can be in there for a quarter of an hour if you're just incredibly methodical and barely move.
I don't think that anyone would be doing that, but yeah.
You can.
We are catering to slower players who don't like the gotta go fast thing. Like, you can go fast. It's more efficient to go fast, but you don't have to.
I wanted, I wanted something that was normalized a bit more between faster and slower players. Like you can do it at your own pace as opposed to feeling like ultra stressed. And a faster player can do it as fast as they want, and that's still fine.
Excellent. So you get these wisps, and you free them. They go into your map, and they infect monsters, and you make them drop more loot. Are they like more likely to choose more powerful enemies like rares and bosses, or is it just fully random?
They are more likely to pick, bosses and rares or higher rarity monsters going down. Yes.
And otherwise there would have been like no chance for multiple wisp types to go into one monster, right? So we had to make it so that it was relatively likely for that to occur, but it doesn't always happen. It's kind of it's variable.
As a typical Path of Exile player, I immediately thought of abuse cases for this. Can you like kill all the monsters in a map except the boss, and then just go in and come out, and then free the wisp into the boss only, stacking it up?
Thankfully, as we're also PoE players, we have also thought of this. We don't think of everything, but at least in that case, no, it is a chance per monster. So if you clear the whole map and then go and do it, the resultant is, well, it's actually detrimental for you.
Yeah. And the wildwood always appears at the start of the map. So that means that you always like have the chance, like that way you get the most, just to make sure that you get the most what do you call it, equity of drop equity or whatever out of doing it. So like
a little like Delirium where the mirror would spawn.
Exactly, it is exactly like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Great. Wow, you guys have thought of it.
We've done this for a while now.
Some experience.
Yeah.
So some players love mechanics in maps and others seem to love ones that cause them to take a break from a map. There's definitely some divide there. Interestingly, I noticed that Affliction is a little bit of both. It's a portal, but it juices your map afterwards. How do you folks like to balance the desires of the player base when it comes to designing leagues like this?
Ultimately, we just like to do a bit of all of it. Sometimes it's out of map, sometimes it's in map, sometimes in this case it's a bit of both. Like there isn't really some, elaborate decision that goes into it. It's just kind of like we feel like it's time for one or the other.
I mean, we definitely have discussions of like, we've done a couple of an area ones, let's do an out of area one. We've done some out of area ones, let's do an area one. Like, in this case, we were like, it just sort of felt good to have both things. It was good. But yeah, like honestly, we try to just have a variety.
So it's kind of concept, at least, that I use internally, which is what shape is the combat, and we want to try all the different shapes we can do, and we haven't run out of shapes yet.
This shape technically is whatever shape you want to, because you can run. So it's an undefined shape.
All right.
I have to always look out for my co-op buddies. How does Affliction work in multiplayer?
So once you die, you can't go back in. Just worth noting. Technically, that's multiplayer or single player, but only the map owner can, or if they're not present, I believe it nominates someone else, but I'll make sure that's the case if not. Can actually reveal fog or the mist, whatever, the bugs. And when you collect, so the expectation is the party members kind of follow them around, and the wisps that you collect, it's the same amount, so they're just a shared pool. Like it doesn't.
Any player who collects wisps will go to the primary player. So like they're all so there's effectively the map owner is the one in charge of of exploring basically. Yeah.
But anyone can pick them up if you want to spread out a little bit like that. So it works in multiplayer. Due to the nature of the rewards, just being based on the monsters' drops, they will scale with like party drops like normal. So there's no they just work as standard multiplayer drops would work.
Right.
Great. And we get this new ascendancy system as a reward for this, which seems quite significant, especially seeing some of the specific bonuses there. How challenging is it to actually unlock these Wildwood ascendancies and gain all of their points?
So you can get 8 points per class. You get your first 2 points when you meet the NPCs, which occurs relatively early. I think we have and it is slightly RNG based, and is whether or not you find them. But you can increase the chance of finding them by following the trails of wisps. They will lead to them.
So the different colors have different things at the end of the trails, so you can kind of pick which direction you want to go.
And each color associates to an NPC. So I think that you can start appearing around Act 2, and then the expectation is by end of Act 5, you've probably found each of them once. And when you meet them, you get your first 2 points, and then they'll give you a quest if you spec into that class to find more wisps or kill some monsters, like real basic quests, all done within the forest. And then you get your 4th point, and then or 3rd and 4th points, and then you have a quest to kill like a mini boss, and then it'll give you your 5th and 6th, and then the final 2 points are from killing the final boss of the league, which is probably relatively difficult. Like that's a level 83 kind of, maybe equivalent to say like Lycia from Sanctum, or not quite pinnacle boss, but like just below it kind of thing. So that will be hard. So you could argue the first 6 points, the first 2 points are very easy. First 6 easier than probably say Labyrinth or the normal Ascendancy equivalent, but the last 2 points will be quite a lot harder than the regular Ascendancy 8 last 2 points.
And this is in parallel / addition to your existing Ascendancy class and its progress. You have 2 classes here to clarify.
Yeah, and that last one that was revealed was like a little bit of everything. Pretty cool. Was Charms. So the unique specters from the Breaker of Oaths, including bosses like the Hydra, was certainly a surprise. Can you have more than one Hydra Spectre or like an army of bosses?
You can. You can have up to your Spectre limit of Hydras, but they cannot be desecrated. So once you have it, once you have the item, you buy it from him. You can only Spectre it once. Once it dies, then you have to buy more of them. But yes, it will be hard to find them.
You can trade. You can trade them.
Yes, you can trade for them. I really wanted this whole I wanted you to be able to find the NPC and then be able to effectively buy something from them that could be worth multiple divines. And I'm like, a Hydra could be worth multiple divines. Like, let's see if we can do that.
Note, you can buy these and trade them even if you aren't that class.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, of course, of course.
So there's a reason to look at the shop for all of the NPCs, regardless of whether or not you're that ascendancy class, because other people can use them.
Talk about the fragility of the Hydra.
Yes. Well, it is worth noting the Hydra's health in particular is relatively low, so you do have to keep it alive. The Spectres in general they're pretty interesting. There's a lot I've tried to go for where we've gone and tried to give stats that other builds wouldn't use. Like there's one, for example, where one of its properties just says your owner, as in the player, has 5% more attack damage. Or melee attack damage. I can't remember which of those two. And then if you get all your Spectres, you can get like, 40% more attack damage. But now you're a melee build that's investing in plus Spectre limit. And, there's some interesting weird things you might be doing there. And then, of course, that means you need minion life. Otherwise, they're all just going to die. And, there's hopefully some kind of weird, interesting builds that come out of this where you have unorthodox builds using Spectres that you normally wouldn't.
And you had that interesting one with Fire Fury and...
Oh, yeah. There's a kind of... I don't know what they're called, but it's effectively Fire Fury and Hailrake, and they specifically, the Fire Fury one says becomes empowered if there is if you also have a Hailrake Spectre, and the Hailrake Spectre says the same thing. So then you want to run two different ones, which again is also kind of abnormal because normally when you do play a Spectre build, you stack a lot of the same thing. So it's promoting a bit of just different gameplay around that.
So there's something going on between the Fire Fury and the Hellrack. Then they have some backstory together. I guess
they're empowering each other, yeah, for sure.
They are.
Fanfic authors take note.
Yeah, here we go. New fanfic in progress. The charms for the Wildwood Primalist, they capture random parts of other Ascendancy nodes and allow you to create a new one in kind of like a build your own Ascendancy fashion. What sort of limitations are there? Can you just get like any power from any node?
You can't get anything. I can't remember exactly what you can and can't get, but there are some stuff that is like it's binary and ultra powerful, and like that's just too much power to give from a single node like that can have two modifiers on it. So you can't get everything, but you can get most things, and even in some cases where they are binary, we've made non-binary versions of that property where it's like can either be chance-based or percentage-based, like a portion of it. But they do stack as well. So, like, for example, you can get the 3 sockets, and obviously you can get, like, we showed, say, the Occultist Curse Explosion. Like, if you just want to go all in on the chance of that, you could try and get that on all 3 of them. But again, it's going to be pretty rare. They're unmodifiable, but again, tradable. And I'm expecting, again, going under the philosophy of I want you to be able to find these NPCs and occasionally find something worth a lot. I do want it to be that occasionally you find one and you get multiple divines worth of a trade because you find just the perfect charm.
And again, you don't have to be that class to find the charm.
Yes, we'll keep reiterating that. Yes.
Yeah, there's some
shops.
Yeah, the shops
some wealth to be had.
Should be valuable. Hopefully.
Yeah, no, it sounds like it. Are there any limitations to this Primalist shouting items at corpses thing? It's like, are people just going to be going around shouting at every corpse for extra loot?
Well, it's one of these interesting. This one's been very controversial. I'll point out internally. Don't get me wrong. See, for me, I really like it because it's a thing where if you're an efficient... Well, okay, let's think of it a few different ways. Firstly, if you're destroying corpses, it doesn't work, right? There's no body left to get loot from. So you can deal with spikers and or the porcupines and among other things. But so
it's their Discord.
We're back.
Yeah, the Discord is
Discord.
bricked.
I'm going to just start that part again. But one thing to note is that yes, you have to have the corpse around, which means you have to be playing a build that doesn't destroy corpses. Meaning, of course, you have to deal with the porcupine Goliaths. I don't know who heard that before, but whatever. And then the other thing to note is it actually rewards slower players more than faster players because you have to war cry, which is cooldown based. Are you really going to wait around meticulously war crying on every single corpse, or are you just going to move on and kill more monsters and run more maps? And so if you want to get the most out of your map, of course that's a way to do it. But if you want to get most out of your time, that is not the way to do it. So yes, you could like war cry, bind it to your left click and then just war cry whenever it's available and get whatever loot you can get.
I reckon opening the chests is the
opening
that's time efficient.
Opening chests is a big time
that's
saver.
the main use of that skill, I would say.
But it is worth noting, just to get into some specifics of how that works as well. It doesn't care about the monster's quantity and rarity. It does care about map quant and rarity. So a boss is just going to occasionally drop like an item, if that. It doesn't like re-drop all its drops. So it's not like ultra powerful. Due to that, it's probably honestly going to yield a little bit more. Like it's more for like getting a little bit of extra currency than it is getting like unique items and rare items and stuff like that.
I'll ask the obvious question that you knew you'd get when you added a backpack inventory expansion. Do you think you'll give this to people outside of the Primalist?
Short answer, no. But I mean, look, we chuck these in, we experiment for 3 months, and we see. This was also the node of the second highest level of controversy internally. We'll give it a go. We'll see what happens. But like, I do not see that thing returning outside of the Primalists after the league, even if the league happens to go core.
Controversial league design, it sounds like, internally. Oof.
Well, they're 3 month experiments, essentially.
Yeah, we like to try things.
I say controversy, it's fun.
It's not like there's a shouting match or anything going on, right? Like it's just.
Well, one of us isn't shouting. No.
We've got some more chat questions on Affliction before we move on to some of the other features. When you enter the Wildwood, do you start at the last place you're at? Is it like a continual exploration, or is it a new area each time?
It's not continuous, no. It is effectively an infinite forest, but you're put in a random place every single time. It's new exploration. It isn't continuous from the previous areas, no.
It feels slightly like the idea of Delve without the actual specific.
It isn't really like Delve because it doesn't have the whole like big map or anything like that.
Are the wisps tradable or collected as currency items at all?
No, I mean they're tradable to the vendors, but that's not really trading. They're usable as currency for the vendors, but aside from that, no, they are. And between instants, they don't carry over at all.
Right.
Because once you leave the Wildwood, they're dispersed, so you don't get to keep them at all. No.
And just clarifying for people that missed this detail, you'll be able to use the regular Ascendancy class alongside the Wildwood Ascendancy class. It's extra on top.
You will eventually get 8 points in both. Yes.
Sweet. Can monsters attack from the Fog of War in Affliction, or only once they're fully revealed? Ooh, good question.
You will not get You're both not going to be like given an advantage as a range character to shoot into it, and you will not be attacked from it. They will not do similar to Delve Darkness. They will come out of the darkness before they engage with you. And generally, only things you reveal will actually engage with you.
Do map modifiers from the area you entered the Wildwood from affect the Wildwood, or is it a completely separate zone in that regard?
The map mods do affect it, yes. And
oh, wow.
Where it doesn't increase the amount of wisps you get, it does increase the loot you get in general, which multiplicatively applies with the bonuses the wisps give monsters afterwards. So you are obviously to get the max rewards like normal, you're incentivized to.
Pack size works on the monsters in the Wildwood.
Oh yes.
And because pack size works on them, that means you do get more wisps if you increase pack size. Because they're part of the drops of those monsters as well.
There are monsters that have wisps already in them in the forest, and they will give wisps. So yes, pack size will increase the amount of wisps you can get.
Which actually means that pack size can increase the duration that you can stay in the Wildwood, if I understand that correctly.
Different wisps.
Oh, different. All right, because that's the right. Okay, so it doesn't. It's just increase the rewards then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just more rewards.
Yeah.
Yeah. And between this and the wisps you're freeing, it sounds like a bit of a map juicing league then.
That was what I was going for. I really like things like Delirium where they overlap with all the other leagues.
Yep.
It's worth noting on that point. You might think, okay, the wisps disperse into the air and affect monsters once you exit. It will also affect monsters that are then spawned afterwards. So if you then go and activate a breach, there is like a portion of the breach monsters will be dusted as well, and thus their rewards and difficulty will also be increased. So yeah, it overlaps with any in area league, I believe, as long as the monster gives loot and experience. Which obviously, if it doesn't, you don't really care about it. So.
This league sounds cracked. I like it. All right. Talking a bit about Ultimatum, the long-awaited return. It has been a long time in the returning. Did you face some specific challenges with its re-implementation or something?
Main challenge, I guess, was finding time to actually do the rebalance and reassess it. But like once we found the time, which we did, we got through all that, and I mean, now it's finally coming back. But yeah, it just comes down to time. We've got so much we always want to do, and just finding the resources to be able to get someone to fully reassess it and make the changes that we want it can be challenging for sure.
So it's not just something you wanted to just slap back in as it was then. It sounds like it's changed a fair bit.
It's had a substantial amount of work done to it. Like, it is quite a lot there. There's a lot there.
Yeah. And obviously it's going to be very different to how it was given the Atlas passives as well, and how you can modify it and change it, which will be relatively fun. But taking that into consideration as well is something that we didn't have to deal with before that we do now.
Why do you think that Ultimatum was so popular and so requested to return that it was like the #1 thing asked about at ExileCon? Is there anything to like learn from that for future league designs?
Well, I think about it, and also why do I think I like it? I mean, the mod selection is fun. I like how it works in parties as well, and I like, for people who know my Aurabot addiction, I love playing in parties where you get to vote on the mods and you go and pick the mod that no one wants just because you want to. Or you're an Aurabot and you pick that mod that causes your auras to apply to the enemies, and you just then hopefully your teammate,
And the double or nothing stuff is also very. I don't want to use the word addictive because that's a bad word these days, but definitely addictive.
Oh, I love that, and I think a lot of people resonate with that as well. Where you when you've got the divine orbs on the line, or the headhunter on the line, or like just whatever items on the line, it's like the thrill is just, it gives you that adrenaline rush that like I almost used to get in hardcore league. When I actually played that a lot more. Rest in peace.
It's risk reward, to put it another way, right? It's good risk
Sure.
reward stuff. Yeah.
Sure. Yes.
I think it had like a unique pacing too, with like intense action, break, intense action, break.
Oh yeah, for sure. I like that as well a lot. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say too many lessons learned aside from just like, or like, how we can use things in the future. But I guess, ultimately the risk reward and the pacing are probably the two biggest ones.
Do you want to talk about what happened with the combat changes to do with rare monsters and stuff in Ultimatum?
Yeah, I think it was around the time there was a lot of there was a bit of like, how do we make this harder that went on, and it ended up just cranking the rare monsters up. Like there was just points where there were like 9 rare of those blood chieftains on your screen, and the problem with that, especially with like obviously now looking at rare modifiers, like the level of visual pollution that adds. And like you can't even tell what's happening. Like there was a lot of going on in that league where there's just a massive crossfire of projectiles and just like a whole bunch of rare monsters, and like so we've gone with almost a more what we call expedition style balance, which is just like tone that down but make each monster individually more difficult and more meaningful. So it should be that it is less like more comprehensible in the moment as to what you're actually fighting and what you're actually doing, and still difficult, as opposed to just like bam everything, like crank up the rare monster number to infinity. But that's mostly I think of what's going on. It's just, which is honestly been working pretty well with respect to our monster balance lately. Right.
So Metamorph is getting removed as a part of this coming back of Ultimatum, with its unique rewards going to Ultimatum. Can you tell me a little bit about that decision, like to remove Metamorph?
There's a few things going on there, but the first is just the visual clarity of it again, going back to that. Like, you put these monsters together and then it just does this kind of like morphing thing. I mean, look, I've played this a lot, and it transforms into something and then I'm dead. I'm like, I don't even know what just happened. Like, what killed me here? I actually don't know. And it is meant to be the case that obviously I know what monsters I'm putting in, and I'm putting in this monster, this monster, this monster, and I know these do this skills, and because this one's in the brain slot, it does this big AoE. But the reality is, like, that's way too much to try and know and remember, and like there's hundreds of monsters with hundreds of skills going on there, and it's like you can't really tell. And so when you do put it together, it's like, oh, I like these rewards, and you put those in, and that's ultimately what you do as a player for that. And so you put in a monster, it spawns, and you maybe just insta die or you maybe not. And getting that right is just pretty impossible, I would say. Like, I love the mechanic in a nutshell of you get to put monsters together to create a new boss fight, but it just wasn't working.
It was never my favorite league visually either. I just don't think it really looks that great.
The fuck did he press?
I know we dropped.
Ah!
Ziggy D, what the fuck did he press?
Just a second here, folks.
Oh!
Until then, enjoy
the fuck did he press?
The sliver of the side of my head.
Oh my god!
We'll be back in just a moment.
Someone put the cable. Oh, he has this slide for it.
New Zealand internet.
Yeah.
Oh, there's so much stuff this league. I don't even know where to start. Definitely gonna expect this build after seeing those summons. They better not suck ass. Oh, they better not suck.
It's probably super good.
Oh, let me check subs, I guess. Low Legend Fang to 68, Yenos Fang to 83, Edurado Fang to 27, Limbo 1 Fang to 9, Pronouns Fang with the Prime, Ragdoll Fang to 50. Surely? Yeah, surely, man. Don't go new Spectres? Nah, fuck off, dude. I'm going new Spectres. I'm all inning. Thank you, Killermouse, for the 113. Surely won't die every map I got 3 devices to buy. No, I'm sure it's fine, dude. But there were more than just the hider, right? There was like a whole... There's a list of random corpses you could raise them dead from. I think it would be just fun to experiment. Oh, they're back.
Welcome back, folks. Apologies for the technical difficulties. We are back.
Discord just decided to self-destruct for some reason and then required a computer reboot to get back in action again.
I think you guys might have made Tana a little mad.
Yeah, Metamorph was a little bit unhappy about being removed, apparently.
So that brings us back to what we were talking about, just about Metamorph's removal, and basically it was a bit of a visual mess and a bit of like a gameplay feedback mess in terms of players not really knowing why they were killed and things like that as well.
Yeah.
And there was actually one other one. I don't know if you want to talk about it or I can, but I think it actually was surprisingly Metamorph was like quite annoying from a maintenance perspective. Like there was quite a lot. Like every time we added a monster, we had to do stuff relating to Metamorph, and like also the way it was originally made was just like a bit annoying. So there was certainly certainly there were a lot of designers who were happy to see it gone as well with regard to just maintenance stuff as well. So
and we're careful before we remove content, right?
Oh, sure.
Considered decision.
Yeah, I mean for sure, but it's like there was certainly a lot of factors there.
One other thing about it, I guess the meta endgame thing where you put together 5 boss parts and do it in his lab, like there was that sad thing where because that area was a standalone area, it never got map mods. Like it felt like often the rewards and the difficulty were just underwhelming relative to doing them in the area. I mean, you're less likely to just get insta-killed in there at least. So in some ways it did it better in that it was more controlled and telegraphed, but in the other sense it was just too easy. Like the thing spawned and then just died within 3 seconds often. The life wasn't high enough, there's no map mod damage, like so it was just due for its removal, honestly.
Yeah, I certainly agree with a lot of issues that Metamorph had and experienced a lot of myself, but I do think there was a good idea there. And like you said, with the boss parts going together, that actually felt like it worked a little bit more. But like you said, it wasn't quite there. So something to play with in the future, maybe.
Yeah, oh, for sure. The idea is, there is a sound idea there for sure that I'd like to see if we can play around with later and re-envision in some way, hopefully.
Yeah, you get the situation where in order to keep it, you kind of want to do all the work to rework it, and if you're doing all that work, you may as well just bring Ultimatum back.
So this does raise a question you haven't had to deal with before, where you've removed a mechanic now that has a premium tab that people have purchased. What is the plan for that?
So that tab, so due to Catalyst moving to Ultimatum and there being the inscribed ultimatums, that tab is just immediately converted to an Ultimatum tab. So it'll have the Catalyst will now store there, and your inscribed
fucking bought it last
ultimatums will
league.
Also, I think there's 60 slots for inscribed ultimatums in there as well. So you don't need to buy a new one; it'll automatically transfer over.
Perfect. Sounds great. All right.
Thank fuck.
Let me just see if there's any other ultimatum questions. With Metamorph out of the game, will there be another Master Hideout NPC to replace Tane?
Not currently, no.
All right. Can Ultimatum be blocked on the Atlas passive tree so that it doesn't appear?
Yes, it can. The same node that blocked Metamorph has been changed to a new node that blocks Ultimatum.
All right. Cool. We have a bunch of questions about transfigured gems. This is a big one, and chat also has a bunch of questions about it too, I can tell. So this new transfigured gem system's kind of a big deal. Is this replacing Labyrinth enchantments, alternate qualities, and threshold jewels entirely?
Short answer, yes. It is replacing it. Belt enchants are gone, boot enchants are gone, etc. Which I like in the sense that it reopens, because those were very old designs. I mean, sure, the belt enchants came newer, but it does free up a lot of design space to use in the future. And with a lot of the changes to quality and what the gems are doing themselves, like the loss is ultimately inconsequential. So yeah, they're gone.
Deal with it. All right. Are there multiple different transfigurations for each skill, or is there one for each? It seems like so many new gems, effectively.
So, I mean, we're still cranking them out. Like, we're not going to stop until there's a cutoff, effectively, and then we'll probably add them later if we still feel like we have to. But we're aiming for 1 per primary damaging skill minimum, but 2 maximum. So it's 1 to 2 per skill, but auras don't get them, heralds don't get them, utility stuff don't. And we're really focusing on your main skills that you would primarily normally 6-link and whatnot. I mean, I know you can do higher link herald builds, but you know,
that limit of 2 maximum is just in the context of this particular expansion. If it's a popular system, we can make many in the future.
Yeah.
It allows us to, like, so there's this thing where, like, cleave is cleave, and you could change cleave to something. You could change cleave, but now you're ruining just the kind of like simple thing it is at level 2. You get it at the game, you just want to cleave stuff. So overcomplicating that to try and make it more interesting and new is honestly not the right answer, and it's kind of a thing that's happened to a lot of skills. So now with this alternate gem system, we get to take those ideas that people have of like how we can be transformative with something like cleave, and we get to just add that skill gem without having to compromise that early game experience. And that I think is very, very valuable. And it's, I mean, the possibilities are endless, as I guess I could say, right? Like,
so how do you be transformative with something like cleave? I'm curious. How do you approach that?
Well, I don't know. Like, I can either talk about what we've actually done or talk about what we could do.
Both.
I mean, something is you could. Well, actually, okay. Let's go with what we have done. I think what we've done with it, and there's some details here I might be wrong on, or something that might have changed, but we'll just get into it. I think right now you have to be using a sword and an axe, so 2 different weapons, which is interesting. I believe it also scales. I think it generates rage and scales AOE based on rage. So it's kind of like pushing you to be a rage build. So it's worth noting, like that might sound more niche, and that is the point. The alternate gems, the transfigured gems, are generally more niche. But the power opportunity is much higher as a resultant of that. So they will scale way better into endgame, and it will save us the problem of just having this extreme like power curve of damage on cleave just to try and make it do an absurd amount of AoE again. So
Are there any other cleave?
I think we've just got the one right now. We experimented with a few others. I think there's one with Impale, but I think we've gone with that on Double Strike now, and like some stuff with Bleeding, but that's gone on something I did. So many. There's the hundreds of these things, and we've gone through so many hundreds of iterations that forgive my memory a little bit. But yeah, there's a lot going on there for sure.
How does this affect Val gems? Do these new versions have Val versions or only the originals?
These new version, well, technically the way it is work now is just you can have a Val alternate cleave, and that just grants Val cleave, but it doesn't have the same mechanic, so it won't have the rage thing. It like technically the Val skill is a separate ability, and so yes, it can be corrupted to grant that extra ability, but it doesn't have the same properties. No.
Gotcha. Yeah. So are they always going to be just strictly better? Because that cleave version sounds better than regular cleave, or is it sometimes going to be they're just quite different?
It's strictly better if you embrace the niche. Yes.
Right.
If you are investing in rage and specking into and using the sword and axe, then yes, of course, it's better.
I mean, you can't exactly say that the one that has zombies falling from the sky is strictly better, right? It's just a totally different. It's just a totally different thing. So, yeah.
It looks pretty awesome.
It does depend on your definition of better, of course, but I'm talking about just like raw clear speed or raw, boss killing speed. Yes, from that measure, like especially with respect to the low level skills, that is often going to be the case if you embrace that build and that kind of more niche build. But yes, again, there are plenty that are like hard to compare. Like the Frostbomb is a good example. Like different. It's now a clearing skill as opposed to a more utility focused skill, not having the cooldown, for example. So a lot of them fill different roles, and so they can't really be compared one to one. But yeah,
I mean, it's definitely going to shift the meta a lot. Like just because there's going to be there's a lot of new stuff to try there. So
it's shifting it enough that if people were to ask me what I'm going to play, I actually genuinely have no idea. I honestly am. I don't know. I'll find out in the last day probably, but.
Is this something you might explore with utility skills or support gems, things like that as well in the future?
It's a big maybe. Support gems. Haven't really thought about a support gem case. I mean,
the thing with support gems is you can just add more support gems, and you don't have to worry about modifying the existing ones really. So
you may as well just add more.
Yeah.
Alternate heralds. It can be done in some cases. Yes, it can be. But we'll see whether or not it finds need for it. It's just in those cases, it's like it goes from giving buff A to buff B. Like doing it with an aura, like you'd have to do something very wildly different to make it really transformative. Otherwise, you're going from just giving a certain stat to giving another stat, and that's not really what it's about.
Yeah.
What does this mean for heist in terms of it losing one of its big rewards, but also like specific heists that were gem type heists and whatnot?
So the way, how that works now is that every single tile set just so the rewards are no longer bound to I should say the rewards from the display cases at the end.
Yeah.
At the end of the blueprints are no longer bound to the tile set of the base item type of the blueprint. So you can get kind of any of the rewards. You can get replicas from any of them. You can get alternate base types from any of them, or experimented base types, and you can get now currency. One thing we did do is buff the currency. Like we did certainly obviously acknowledge losing the gems removes some of the value from running heist, quite a lot of it. So we buffed the currency just to make it better. So when you do get to the end, you have less like miss cases where you just get like 2 chance orbs. It's like that from completing a blueprint, that's just like completely insufficient. We have added new trying to make chase ones, but as it's pretty hard to reliably make chase uniques because the meta and the players kind of ultimately control what that is. But we've tried to add more powerful ones. We have rebalanced a number of replica uniques. And we've rebalanced a lot of experimented base types, including trying to emphasize that the jewelry, the amulets and the rings have some very, very powerful alternatives. Honestly, they're probably probably the best amulet you can get now is an experimented base type amulet. But obviously they're pretty hard to find. And you'd have to craft it, of course.
It's 5 new replica uniques, I believe.
Yes, I believe there's 5 new replica uniques. Yeah,
and 10 other uniques in this expansion, so 15 new uniques total.
Yeah,
I don't think we mentioned that in the.
Yeah.
Nice. So safe to say, Heist will be something you'll be keeping a close eye on then to make sure that the rewards are up to par now after this removal.
I hope so for sure. I mean, me personally, I'm just excited about those experimented base type amulets and rings. Like before, we had the -1 prefix, +1 suffix, and now you've got like -3 prefix, +3 suffix, and -3 suffix +3. You know, the invert of that, and like it's like, what kind of ring can you make when you've got 6 prefixes? Is that better? Is that worse? Or like 6 suffixes, and then there's like ones that reduce the amount of. There's ones that reduce the amount of prefixes but increase the potency of suffixes and stuff like that. And so,
stop hearing about this, Mark.
Yeah,
I'm like, geez.
That facial expression as well. Whenever
it's like, you sure about this?
Yeah.
Jonathan and I have seen the code to handle this stuff, and we're both like, "Ooh, how does?"
No, it's just
it's good.
Interesting.
Nice. Cool. I like when seeing devs learn about these things for the first time. So good.
There's always so much going on that it is nearly impossible for everyone to know everything.
For sure. Yeah. That makes sense. So people are obviously pretty excited about the transfigured gems. They do look quite exciting, and that's a lot of effectively new skills for us to play with. But it does kind of raise the question about one of the more controversial decisions with this change is that, the Labyrinth, it has fairly different gameplay than most of Path of Exile. It's got like a lot of environmental hazards and traps and puzzles and a labyrinthian layout. And naturally, that's not exactly super wildly popular content for people to run. Not everyone wants to play that. So can you tell me about the decision to make Transfigured Gems specifically a reward for Labyrinth, especially since it looks like something that you'll want to run a lot to get more of them?
Mm-hmm. Well, a few things to talk about here. I mean, the Labyrinth is, I understand. I understand how some people feel about it and people don't, but one thing is it is core content that you do run through the campaign and you do to Ascend. And we wanted it to be that the Transfigured Gem system is accessible there, as opposed to, like, say, where alternate qualities were in Heist, even though there was a kind of soft mandatory nature of having alternate qualities, it's like, well, it was the same problem. I don't want to run Heist, let's say, in a given league, or someone does and someone doesn't, and so you have to trade for them. And so for that case, it's the exact same thing, right? You can trade for these Transfigured Gems, of course. But we've done 2 things as well. So obviously when you get to the end of it, you put your gem in, you can pick from the one of 3 outcomes. It maintains its level and its quality as to what you put in. So the skill doesn't just become worse, at least in that regard. But sometimes there is an option that will transform it directly into its transfigured counterpart, which means if you don't want to take the gamble and just keep trying to pick random ones, you can wait for that and convert your, say, Firestorm directly into a transfigured Firestorm. So that at least will make that a bit easier. But yeah, ultimately, I wanted it to be somewhere where it was introduced early enough, around level 30 is about right. So you're not waiting until end game before you can get these. Like, a player can experience these through the campaign, get a feel for them, get used to them, and level them up, instead of getting to end game and then completely changing their entire build. Like, it being early enough, and Labyrinth is around the point where that is like, a good place to commit to that. And also, you're already doing it for your Ascendancy, so it's a good way to introduce the mechanic to those players, as opposed to just kind of putting it somewhere a little bit random and a little bit hidden. So that's the primary motivation.
Path of Exile has a lot of content that is going to vary depending on player taste. Some people like Delve, some people don't. And that content has specific rewards. And those rewards are almost always tradable. And so in this case, if you want one of the gems, you can also trade for it if you don't like Labyrinth.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm interested in that idea of like players running into it as a course of their regular gameplay. Does that mean there's a pretty good likelihood then that each time you run like normal crawl and merciless labyrinth and whatnot for the first time, and say you only do them those once times, that you're going to actually get a pretty relevant gem reward upgrade each run?
The option is always there. So one of the crafts on the bench is always to convert it to a transfigured gem. So it's not like that one's random.
Yep.
Whether or not you'll get the one you exactly want, obviously isn't reliable, but you will always get. So if you put in the common one that's put there is if you put in an int gem, you will get a transfigured int gem back. So at least it's likely if you put in a spell, you'll get a spell. And if you don't want to take it, you can just be like, no, I don't want it, and take your gem back, and then try again next time. So it doesn't like force you to. So you can put your primary skill in there, hoping for the best. And if you don't get it, you take it back, and then just keep playing your build, or you run it again if you want, or you can wait till crawl and run it. And it is worth noting that, like, let's say it. I know this is a bit later in the game, but the Uber Labyrinth has 2 crafts by default instead of 1 now. So when you get to the end, you get a few more opportunities at doing it, and that's one tactic could be knowing that the easiest labyrinth is the shortest and easiest to get through, obviously being lower level and shorter. You can, like a high level player, could just go and run that a number of times just to try and get the right transfigured gem. But obviously you won't get a lot of the good crafts and a lot of the good rewards that also come from it. But if that was your way to try and get your most appropriate transfigured gem,
I'm not running lab for gems. I'm buying them.
So it's not really meant to be ultra taxing and time consuming to try and get the one you want. But again, as said, if you buy it.
That sounds like, from a reward perspective, that it's quite good for both lab runners and also people just doing it just the once as they go through. So I like the reward sounds of that. But are there any planned changes to running the labyrinth itself or making the labyrinth better in the future?
We went over that a lot. And as a simple, again, going back to, like, we think of it like this: we could have done that, or we could have added ultimatum. It's a resourcing problem. Not to say those are the 2 options, but what I'm saying is that it is very what it needs is a lot of love, and we need the time to do it. So yes, we had a massive list of changes of things we wanted to do, and we just couldn't find the time to do it. So it is something I definitely would love to do later, for sure.
All right, next league, guys. Good, nice, cool. Sounds good.
I was about to joke, confirmed, but that's a bit dangerous.
I said it for you. Will we get to see all the gems before launch? The transfigured gems?
It is our intention to start posting them, yes. As we're still churning through them, I think our plan is to start posting, like we'll do a series of posts. I could be wrong. The community
How do they make so much content every month?
I think it's to do a series of posts, and
it's crazy.
As we then make more, we'll just do more posts and just keep adding them until the last very possible moment.
It's worth mentioning with this kind of content, because it's so parallel and because so many, like, every gem is optional because there are so many possibilities. We just start 200, and then the ones that are finished get released, and the other ones get released later or scrapped.
Yeah, I think they're working the wheel of pain, don't they?
The set is going to be currently, and we're just going to keep going till the last minute getting these in, and yeah, it should be interesting.
All right. For standard players, what's happening to existing old quality gems and lab enchant items and stuff like that? Are they sticking around?
I think the enchants remain. Old quality gems, I do believe. All of this will be in the patch notes after this, so I might say some stuff, but I do believe alt quality gems just get converted to regular quality, retaining the value.
But the quality, the quality that is now different because we've changed.
Oh yeah, well that's it's worth noting that the quality on every or almost every single gem, I think the word quality appears 314 times in the patch notes. I believe is what it is. There has been a substantial quality adjustment to all the skills. I know this is tangential from the question a little bit, but we're going with a more multiplicative approach there.
I'm not checking patch
instead
notes.
of like just
I don't know enough about the game, so they don't mean anything to me.
Or 10% increased attack speed.
I'm a baboon, dude. I just play.
Really look at what is the skill doing.
I press buttons.
Like
if they don't work, I press them harder.
We instead add duration, but instead of doing 20% increased duration, we're adding like +1 or 2 seconds, or plus 0.1 per quality kind of thing. So it's meant to be more multiplicative as opposed to increases, because there were skills where obviously the more of the increase you have on the passive tree, the worse the quality becomes, or vice versa. So yeah, but this is I think changed with a lot of the base skills as well, mind you. I think discharge in particular is one where it's like it has increased area of effect per charge consumed, where that obviously could get to a massive amount of increased area of effect, which means if you're playing that build, then investing into like a 10% increased area of effect node on the tree is ultimately doing nothing. Like you're going from 200% increase to 210, like it kind of doesn't really matter. But now, so that's been changed to be multiplicative as well. So as we've gone through and done this qualities, we've tried to do that on a lot more gems to make the gem more like about its base stats, and the passive tree is multiplying that as opposed to adding with those stats, which does yield a fairly large amount more power for a lot of these skills.
That sounds
You
like
missed the
quality
cool stuff,
change.
yeah.
Love it. Sorry.
All the reveals and stuff, man.
We are just about, we've run over time, but just a couple more questions before we finish up today. So in the past, it was pretty typical for expansions to come packaged with some pretty substantial changes to skill balance. Obviously, we're getting like a ton of new skills. That's obviously affecting like skill meta and whatnot. But the last few leagues haven't really had much in the way of skill balance, and we're finding like, player expectations there. And is that something that you're continuing to like not do, or any thoughts about that?
Again, a lot of it comes down to honestly time, but for this one, I really wanted to do something that wasn't just playing that almost cat and mouse game of like upskill A and then next league upskill B to be comparable, and then maybe it goes too far, so then you upskill A again, and if you don't do that, it's just nerf central, right? So where we do that for some extreme cases where we bring them down, I wanted to do something that really wasn't just, let's up cleave by 10% and something else by 10%, and again, noting I don't want to add mechanical complexity to a lot of skills, especially early, because it just makes them more convoluted and confusing. So this was a system that allowed us to not play that game, but yet add thousands and thousands or millions of possible permutations. And we're going to be less hesitant, given time resources, less hesitant to change the balance and change alternate gems or add new ones. So it's given us a system that allows us to do future balance a lot without compromising kind of that core game and that new player experience at all.
It does. It's also like, the quality changes are a pretty substantial balance change to existing skills. Like that's a big.
Oh no, that is
a big thing.
for sure. And
Yeah,
and a number of skills have changed. Like what we've done is simplified some base skills because we have, and then what we've done is taken what they were doing. So an example of something we're trying to do, I don't actually know if we've done this because so maybe not. I know I probably shouldn't mention things like this, but for example, you get ethereal knives, and it's got all this talk about lingering blades going on. And yeah, most people who play the game in advance know what lingering blades are, but like a new player is not going to know that at all. So we've returned.
What
so
the fuck
ideally,
is
we
lingering
return
blades?
DK to its former glory of what it was.
1,000 hours in the game.
And then we add an alternate gem that's really emphasizing that lingering blades mechanic and benefiting from that. And then we add another alternate, whatever, how many more alternate gems we want to.
What the fuck?
It's allowing us to restore some of those, especially lower level gems, to their simplest forms. As what they should be, and then also give them a rebalance. I think often it's resulting in them being a little bit stronger early, which is
is that skill? Yeah, I know which skill it is.
But
I play with it briefly.
I like the resultants a lot better, where you're not getting overwhelmed with.
I hate those.
Kind of almost
I hate the
unnecessary
late attacks.
information early, and then you get this alternate gem that's really emphasizing that mechanic more. And if you then go down that path, it can become even stronger than it ever was.
If a player is approaching the feedback of there need to be balance changes based on the fact that they feel there's some staleness in the metagame, if they feel they're playing the same kind of pool of builds for a number of leagues in a row, then the transfigured gem stuff will have fixed that, right? Like every build is now affected by there being multiple different versions of the skill available.
For sure.
There will be, it is going to look entirely different. And it's worth noting, transfigured gems came from me sitting down with Mark and saying the players have an expectation for significant balance changes. The problem is we can't
I'm going
really
Summoner
do
for
any of
sure.
this. We've hit the
I'm
point
going
of,
Spectre Summoner.
having to make the skills more complicated. What can we do? And Mark suggested transfigured gems, which, as Jonathan Blow
And I
would
hope it
say, there
doesn't
was
suck dick.
immediately tons of gold on the ground to pick up with that design thing, right? It's not so much cool stuff we can do, and absolutely is going to affect every build in the game.
Great. So conversely, talking about ascendancy changes, last league Chieftain underwent a pretty big overhaul, but its rework seemed to have few fans in the end. It's at around 2% pick rate for most of the league in softcore, although it did gain some fans in hardcore, it seemed at least. What sort of goals do you have for like larger ascendancy changes like that, and do you feel like the Chieftain hit the mark?
2%'s not bad, to be honest. It's still, what, 10 times higher, 20 times higher than what it was. Or maybe even infinitely higher, because I think it was 0.0% for a while. Obviously rounding. But honestly, I would say it didn't quite hit the mark, but like there's a fine line to tread when it comes to ascendancy balance. Like 2% is probably less of a failure than 25%. Because if everyone's playing it, it's ridiculous. Or we go back to like Slayer Cyclone era where there's 51% or something. I'm going off Pro Ninja numbers, obviously, so high level players. But that's within a kind of like era realm of acceptability. But yes, I would say like in an ideal world, it would have been a little bit better than what it was. So, but geez, it's hard to get that perfectly right, like for sure. But yeah, and obviously if something does get used in hardcore and sees more use there, that is something we like to see, and that's cool. Whether or not it's intentional or accidental, generally it's just the players discovering what's best. Like we don't plan around that kind of thing, but yeah.
Is it something you're gonna continue working on then? Like not Chieftain specifically, but also just in general, trying to get something right with those pre-existing ascendancies?
Every so often it's going to come up where we rebalance a given set of them, or maybe we do a wide sweeping numerical changes, or maybe we take 2 and completely redesign them, or take 1 and redesign it. But again, it's all at the expense of something else, and we just have to weigh those decisions. Like again, there's no time to do that when you have 100 to 200 between there of transfigured gems to make. It's the same people doing those things, so. We just have to make those choices as to what we want to do. And maybe there is a better metagame thing we could be doing, but eventually we're going to circle back to them and we're going to rebalance them or remake them, yeah.
And you did add 3 new ascendancies in this expansion.
Yeah, technically, yes, there are 3 new ascendancies, yes.
Awesome stuff. Thank you very much for spending so much time with us for the Q&A today. We did run a bit over time. I appreciate that, and it was a pleasure to talk to you all. Thank you, Chris, Jonathan, and Mark.
Thank
you very much. It's appreciated.
Thanks.
Well, it's great to talk to you.
And I hope to see some epically crazy builds on release day.
Yeah, awesome stuff. Thanks very much for watching, folks.
All right, awesome. Thanks.
It's such a cool dev. I wish more devs were like this. Very down to earth compared to some less comparable ones.
Waiting.
What are you waiting for? Oh, I'm done,
fuck, I muted myself.
I'm gonna... Oh, now you unmute by accident instead of muting. Nice.
Yeah, because I was fucking pressing F5 on the PoE side to get the passions.
I'm gonna go to sleep, dude. Good night.
Yeah, good night, dude. See you there.
Thank you, Leonid Agar, for the 27. Will be playing hardcore PoE? No, I'm not playing hardcore. I'm gonna play softcore League, and that's it. Thank you.